everybody, good morning, afternoon, right? Whatever it is. Okay, we got audio coming through, we're good. Alright, so we were doing some remote troubleshooting with the stream. I think I screwed something up, but I think we're good to go now. We are good to go now. So we are in, I don't know where I am, Palm Desert right now, and we've got Tropical Storm Hilary coming at us. This thing's not an organized feature, we'll call it that. If you look at radar here, we're not seeing any sort of core to this thing. It's very messy and sloppy looking, but we are concerned about potential flooding with this here over the next day or so. I'm getting my way through Palm Desert, coming down to the whatever road this is down here, because my map's not populating. So we're coming down to whatever road this is, and then we're going to go whatever direction that is, east. We'll go over toward the Coachella region and go see what highway. I want to see what Highway 86 looks like going down by the Salton Sea. And then I think probably going to want to start. I really think that the one of the hot zones for the flooding is going to be north of Palm Springs, maybe going up 247. I was doing a lot of driving around up there last night, and it was there was already some like small scale like landslides deposited in the road. It was becoming a mess quite quickly. I think I need to turn left, but yeah, this is the first. We've never actually done the live stream here in California, so this is a first. Thanks everybody for joining. I do want to I'm going to mention this periodically. Folks, understand that there's a lot of upset going on kind of on Twitter or X or whatever it is today. I'm sure it'll be something tomorrow. It'll probably be Y tomorrow, but about storm chasers being out here and covering this event. While I do agree with that, I think there's a lot of inexperienced folks out here that could get hurt. Understand, I've done this. We're going on 10 years, guys. Flooding's nothing new to me. Now, we're talking about the potential for a year's worth of rainfall in a day, and that's crazy. But the same general principles apply, right? We need to look at the terrain maps. We need to look at topography. We need to be careful of the any burn scars that are left out here, arroyos which flood, and which is basically just a dry stream bed. You don't really even know it's there until it floods. I'm going to be taking obvious, safety precautions here, but I do know, basically, to put it simply, I do know what I'm doing, and I don't want anybody to think that because I'm out here driving around means that it's safe to be out here driving around. There are some areas out here that probably are not going to be safe to drive here pretty soon. The rain hasn't really started, but I did want to get going live here because we're probably going to be live for 24 hours straight at this rate. So I wanted to get going ahead of time and take you folks along with me as I kind of scout things out. This is one of those safety things that we do to make sure that we're not going to drown or anything. We've got to get the lay of the land. One of the things that concerns me, besides the flooding, are landslides. So, like off to my right there, thanks Jeremy for the super chat. Off to my right there, we've got that embankment, but it's all very hard packed. It's large rocks. There's not a lot of like sediment or silty soil material in it, so the likelihood that would landslide is pretty small. It is a risk, but we look at a lot of soil composition, which is mostly sand, but rocks. There's a lot that goes into all this, and I'm trying to take you folks with and kind of explain some of this, but I don't want it to come off as I'm encouraging folks to come out here and venture around. In my opinion, everybody should probably just head in for the day out here. I was, thanks to Riverside County, California, able to get a lot of floodplain information, or like watershed information for the Salton Sea, which is essentially an accidental man-made lake almost that's located southeast of Palm Desert. It was was basically made by accident many years ago. I guess they were diverting the river or something. But one thing I would like to mention, I laughed at this because some girl was going off on me on Twitter about this, and I kind of shut her down. But she was upset because I don't know what I'm doing and I'm going to get killed out here. Okay, well, she said that the Salton Sea is a force to not be reckoned with, blah, 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 and that I didn't know what I was doing. Well, I shut her down because I'd like to announce to everybody, or not announce, but I would like to kind of just make the comment. My uncle was the president of some reclamation district. He was in charge of the ecosystem restoration for the Salton Sea, and he's actually from, he lived in this town that we're in right now. In fact, my hotel was across basically from where he lived. So he passed away 2 years ago, but I do have a lot of contacts at down here, and somebody from Riverside County was able to get me some fantastic high resolution basically flood prediction maps, if you will, based on topography. And I've got those saved, and I actually printed them out at the hotel this morning and put them in plastic bags. So if all worse goes to worse, we have it printed off. Thanks to our super chatters in there. I missed a couple of you. Jeremy was in there. We had a few other ones. Thanks, everyone. Price of gas out here is like $5, so you are filling the tank slowly. I appreciate it, everyone. But no, there's a lot that goes into this, and that's why I wasn't going to go live until we started having issues, but I wanted to go live here and take you all along with kind of the planning stage. It does smell weird out here. It smells different than normal. I don't know if it's the smell of the ocean getting worked up by the storm or what, but it always kind of smells a little bit like musty out here just because of the desert, but it smells really weird today. I don't know. I almost wonder if it's anything to do with the fact that we've already gotten quite a bit of rain out here, and it's kind of working some of those minerals and such up to the surface. I'm not sure. But it definitely smells even more so like a desert than it normally does. But yeah, no, I don't want anybody to be concerned today, or panicked. It's just today's just one of those days we got to be paying attention. I would also like to remind everybody that YouTube will let us stream for as long as we want, but they stopped DVRing it after like 11 hours 59 minutes. So sometime tonight, this evening, we will end the live stream and start another one just to break that up so that we get it DVR'd. I am heading east right now. Tropical storm warnings in effect. That's never happened out here, by the way. They've never had to issue tropical storm warnings out here. Most of the rain is over there by the coastline right now. That's going to change soon. This thing is moving in really quick, guys, and this is not going to be a tropical storm in the sense that we normally think of. We're not really super concerned about wind or surge. We're worried about just a ton of rain. Think of this more as like a tropical deluge of rainfall. Like, just the skies are opening up, folks. I mean, we're talking 6 to 10 inches of rainfall, potentially in some areas. That's a year's worth of rain for many locations out here. Yeah, thanks AJ for your super chat. Appreciate all you folks. Thank you to our PayPal contributors as well. I just thank you folks in advance because I don't get notification of any of those contributions through the website that come in during the stream. I get all those after, but thank you, everyone. We're gonna make today a good day, and we're not out here to play Ricky Rescue, which a lot of people come out. I shouldn't say a lot of people because there really aren't, but there's not many people out here, I don't think. But a lot of these folks want to be Ricky Rescue, and every time they see a puddle, they want to set up incident command here for it. But we're not here to do that. But understand that if there may be times where we have to shut the camera off if we do come across something sensitive, example like house floating down a river with people inside of it or something. So understand there may be times where I do have to turn off the camera, and unfortunately there's just nothing we can do about it. It's just the way it is, because we've got to make sure everybody's okay out here. But yeah, there's really not that many people out here that do live streams. I don't think a lot of people wanted to come out here, and you know, for most people, a lot of these folks, it's a 20 to 30 hour drive. It was a 32-hour drive for me by all said and done. I made that drive in 2 days, and it was absolutely miserable. But part of what set me back was I had a caliper lock up on the rear and just roast the brakes back there, so I had to do rear brakes and on the way down, and I didn't have time to wait for a dealership or a shop to do it, so I just had to do it myself, and that slowed me down a couple of hours. But we still got out here, and it's a beautiful area out here, everybody. I plan to maybe stay out here an extra couple of days if this does turn into a catastrophic event, and just monitor and, you know, see if anybody needs help cleaning up. But this is a nice place to be out here. I'm not a big fan of California. I kind of think of it as another Illinois, and anybody who's been a part of the stream knows my opinions on Illinois, and it's nothing political. It's nothing against anybody. It's just, I come out, anytime I'm out here, I end up, the bank account drains down significantly quicker than any other state in the United States. Nothing against California. It's just, all I'm saying, I put 17 gallons of fuel in my truck, and it cost 86 bucks or something this morning. This is a 30-gallon tank. So, and then I only had to fill it up about halfway, and it cost 86 bucks. And I can usually fill the whole tank damn near anywhere else for about 86 bucks. So, nothing political, nothing against you guys out here. I'm not a fan of your commodity pricing out here. I do have spare fuel but I've got 10 gallons of spare gas, plus another gallon in case somebody else needs it. So 11 gallons total. The 10 gallons are for me if we need it, if we get in a pinch. But I got 10 gallons of spare fuel, but I filled those up in Las Vegas where gas was $1.50 cheaper. Sorry about your gas prices. That's all right. You kind of just substituted or you just offset the cost of it. I actually just got a WIA alert. Significant rainfall forecast to impact the area. Anyone living, hiking, cycling, horseback riding, or playing in the Whitewater River or channels leading to it should immediately move to higher ground. Heavy rains may result in dangerous water flows. All right, everybody, if you're out playing in the river, you need to move to higher ground. And I joke a little bit, but I'm not trying to turn this into a joking matter. It's actually a pretty serious matter. But understand that right now there's nothing catastrophic going on. There's nothing serious, so we're all right to have a little bit of fun. But a couple of other things I probably should mention, just like housekeeping stuff. The most likely areas that are going to get this flooding are going to be the low-lying areas or areas that have some sort of water flow or water shed going over them. Example, folks on the side of slopes and at the bottom of slopes. The National Weather Service is still saying, and I'm using this messaging and this wording cautiously, but the Weather Service is still saying potential catastrophic flooding. That's literally what the product says. So I'm going to see if I can...
are expected over the area. This additional rain will result in minor flooding. Some locations that will experience flooding include Anaheim, Santa Ana...
Yeah, Christine's got a good point. Right now, we are the closest to Daniel's RAV4 that we probably will be for the next 6 months. Everybody's a fan of Daniel's RAV4, and we are in the vicinity. It's not that far away at Las Vegas. Thanks, Sheila.
Apple and Lucerne Valleys, Coachella Valley, Orange County Coastal, Orange County Inland, Riverside County Mountains, San Bernardino and Riverside County Valleys, the Inland Empire, San Bernardino County Mountains, San Diego County Coastal Areas, San Diego County Deserts, San Diego County Mountains, San Diego County Valleys, San Gorgonio Pass near Banning and Santa Ana Mountains and foothills. Catastrophic and life-threatening flooding likely over Baja California and the southwestern South.
just hear these products quick, everyone. We do have Keenan's got a camera up for us there in parts of San Diego. I'm going to put that on screen for a minute here. We had a bunch of super chats come in. One of them was Amy. Thanks, Amy. I just need to hear these products, and I can't really read them while driving.
Water in urban or other areas is occurring or is imminent. At 8:16 a.m. PDT, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated heavy rain. This will cause urban and small stream flooding. Between 0.25 and 0.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.25 to 0.5 inches are expected over the area. This additional rain will result in minor flooding. Some locations that will experience flooding include Anaheim, Santa Ana, Riverside, Irvine, Huntington Beach, Garden Grove, Ontario, Corona, Orange, and Fullerton. HTTPS.
All right, and a real quick thank you to Kyle from IRLTK for helping make sure the stream. I think I had a hiccup at the beginning of the stream there that delayed us, but thank you, Kyle, for the remote support. I got Keenan's camera up there. That's over by San Diego, just on this, basically almost to the coast. We set that up when we thought that this was going to be a coastal issue, and now it's an inland issue. But we have the camera there, so if anything crazy happens over there in that part of the state, at least we'll have access to it. So thank you for putting that up. Everybody can thank him in the chat. We'll go back and we'll pull that camera from time to time, just for fun. At least it's also a good test of to see how everybody likes stuff like that. A couple of other things also. Okay. A couple of other things. The official track for this storm is 5 p.m. being just between the Salton Sea and like the San Diego area, or near Escondido. But looking at radar, you can see this very offset lobe of precipitation here. The center of circulation is right here, moving north. Right now, all this rain is staying over here, but I'm expecting rain to fill in this part of the country, or this part of the state as well. So just because it's not raining, I don't want anybody to think it's a bust. I know a lot of people on social media are expressing that, oh, this event is, nothing. Well, no, it is something. It hasn't really started yet. Yeah, I don't know if it's been blown out of proportion. When you get a year's worth of rainfall in 24 hours, we can have significant problems. I don't know if anybody remembers last year. I believe it was it was 2022. I think it was 1.8 inches of rain fell in Death Valley and just in surrounding areas, and just flooded the crap out of everything. Well, if 2 inches are going to do that, we could have 7. So some of these social media people have overhyped it. Yeah, probably, but the National Weather Service and the National Hurricane Center have been just spot on with this. This is already a historic storm by definition. We've never had tropical storm warnings issued for this part of the state or this part of the country before, ever. So in my opinion, this thing's already historic. It's also historic in the sense that we very, very rarely, I think it's happened, twice in like our record keeping, that we've actually had a tropical system landfall, even though this isn't really going to technically landfall in California. We've ever had a tropical system like in the like here. So, I mean, this doesn't happen often. That's typically because we have steering currents, but of course cold water. We've got cold water and cold sea surface temps off the coast of California and such. It makes it very unfavorable, if you will, to hurricanes and tropical storms and of the like. But don't treat this as a tropical storm or a hurricane. Treat this as a flood event, because that's what we are. We're going to be catching this in the transition phase from tropical storm to flood maker. And we've got to remember that, hurricane shutters and all that wouldn't do anything. I've seen a lot of people boarding up windows out here, actually. Boarding up windows isn't going to do jack squat out here. You've got, sandbagging, that might help. But, there have been a lot of businesses also that have sandbags and stuff in the doors. So people are keeping an eye on it. Yeah, I'm also wondering what the Salton Sea is going to look like also, because this is potentially a ton of water going into that what is basically a lake. That could be a big deal. Some of the flood maps that I've seen are indicating that possibly areas downstream, like Westmoreland, the Elmore Desert Ranch region, it's Salton City, going down toward El Centro, those could be possibly problems here. We're not talking about like spillage. Salton Sea is negative elevation, but so not from a spillage standpoint, but from just like a watershed and like drainage standpoint in that region. I don't know where we're going to end up. We could be going completely the wrong way. I have no idea. But I'm just kind of checking out the vicinity. I want to go check out down here going toward the airport as well, I think. But we're not seeing that catastrophic rainfall yet, so it's going to be slow going. You're welcome to check in and check out of the stream. We're going to be live for potentially the next 24 hours. But I'm not going to shut the stream down just because really nothing's happening. We're going to keep it going because I feel like this is part of the news and getting the word out. A lot of these folks are joining the stream because they have family here, friends here. Maybe they live here and they can't get out of the house, whatever. They want to see what's going on. And right now, this is what's going on. So this is all part of the news story. The chat's moving by so fast, I can't keep an eye on it. I want to thank our moderators in advance for doing that for me. And thanks again for you super chatters. I just can't acknowledge them all because I miss a lot of them. But at the end of the stream, I get an email from Stream Elements with a summary of all the super chats. So I will see them, just a little bit delayed on that. Yeah, it's beautiful out here. I'm not a California fan, but this part of the state is really pretty. We're passing a beautiful sign for $5.49 unleaded 88. Really happy to be driving my V8 large engine, heavy, four-wheel drive American vehicle today. You have no idea what I would do right now to be driving a Prius around for this event out here. Or a Tesla. Well, Tesla might have issues with the floodwater, but this vehicle was not designed to make financial sense in this part of the country, that's for sure. And I'm not complaining. I don't live here. It's not my right to complain. It's just an observation. But, you see everybody's out. I don't think that a lot of people understand the potential behind this event. We really could have, I try to be honest with everybody. I hate and I go off all the time on these people that just do this silly, dumb stuff like, catastrophic this, catastrophic that, end of the world. Well, I can't stand that, but I'm going to be honest with you folks, there is the potential for catastrophic impacts out here. And it's going to be localized. I don't think we're going to be talking about a widespread over a big area issue, but we're not talking about like in the entire state of California floating downriver. But some of these localized areas could have significant issues. And I'm not saying that to scare or instill fear in anybody. I'm just trying to be completely transparent that I'm actually concerned. That's why I'm out here. It's because I'm seriously concerned about the flooding potential. Otherwise, I would not have driven 30 hours to get out here. That's for sure. All right, so we're in the Indio region right now. We've got light rain falling, but nothing to write home about. If you are new here, seethestorm.net. That is our website. It's pinned in the YouTube chat comments. Find all of my social media. We're on Twitter. That's where most of our updates go, or X, whatever Elon is calling it today. I just can't bring myself to calling it X. Sorry. But there is that high risk of excessive rainfall today, and something that I haven't really mentioned either, folks, we've got a tornado risk today also. That's going to be basically the south central and southeast part of the state, includes Salton Sea, parts of Joshua Tree Park or whatever, National Park. So there is the potential for severe weather today, tornadoes even, but we're focusing on the catastrophic flooding potential. But you know, we're monitoring and taking all this into consideration. I mean, if there was a tornado warning nearby, I'm not ignoring it. Let's put it that way. High risk of excessive rainfall is definitely not something we want to see out here, but it's a good thing that we've got all these warnings in place, so to speak, so that everybody's getting the message and kind of understands and comprehends the severity of the event. I'm having issues with my chat, folks. It freezes and everything. One of the things that I've found out here, hold on here. Okay, one of the things that I've noticed out here though is just being out here is everybody seems to be very welcoming and friendly. Hey, look at that, $4.79 for fuel. I've noticed that out here too. Like a lot of these, there's a lot of fuel price spread between the gas stations. I don't even know what the speed limit is. That's kind of the problem out here too. Like, I don't know all the little local idiosyncrasies and stuff. I have no idea what the speed limit is. I'm just kind of driving. Apparently, I'm going under it because everybody's flying by us. But I don't really ever drive out here. I have not been any. I typically don't go west of I-25. You know, I very rarely am I west of the Rocky Mountains. So this just doesn't happen very often. We'll get some nice scenery here. We'll go back up toward the mountains a little bit. A lot of the mountain passes were very tame coming into the desert or the Palms regions up there, coming into the I-10 region from the north. Those mountain passes were all very tame. Relatively good data. So I expect to be able to. Maintain a good stream. So we've got Starlink. Problem with Starlink, when it starts pouring rain, we're going to lose signal on that. And then we've got AT&T, T-Mobile, Verizon. Not necessarily in that order, but I was getting a decent signal last night, and I didn't have the Starlink on. I was doing a stream into our app, Radar Omega, which we are live in right now. I was doing a stream in there with no audio, and I didn't have the Starlink on. I thought I did, but I apparently forgot to turn it on. And we were able to hold the connection for most of it. So I'm hoping that we don't have issues today, but you all know how that goes, right? Just looked over at the streaming device, and I see we've got one modem that's not carrying data. What's going on? So we're in Coachella right now. Probably gonna stop at a McDonald's or something. Well, look at that. See, we're streaming right now, and we don't even have AT&T connected. Let me reconnect that. I think I've got an IP. The way these bonding devices work, sometimes you get they're picky. Like if two modems try to assign the same IP or whatever. And I think I had to replace a modem, and I don't think I set it up, so I think it's had a conflict there. But we'll give it a shot here. Hopefully that doesn't break the stream. And I think nope, it didn't. Good. So again, we're gonna see some nice scenery. We'll get back up kind of into the mountain region there, north of I-10. Get up toward 29 Palms. That's the north side of Joshua Tree National Park. Very pretty up there. I mean, the scenery out here is fantastic. If nobody's up, if you've never been out here, it's different. That's for sure. Yeah, we are live in the Radar Omega app as well. The event hasn't even really started yet. I'm just kind of, we're just kind of driving around preparing. I just passed McDonald's. I should have stopped there. Just getting ready to, once this rainfall starts, it's going to start. No flood warnings out here yet. That entire San Bernardino County area is going to be a problem today, I think. Don't eat McDonald's. No, I completely agree with you. It is a terrible decision. Unfortunately, it's just like the quickest option. Rest assured, though, that I don't eat anything from McDonald's that's weird. So it's plain cheeseburgers. So, and I mean plain. So bread, piece of cardboard or meat, whatever that is, and another piece of bread. Like that's it. And a small fry and like a Powerade. I mean, can't possibly get food poisoning off of that. But highest risk for flooding in Vegas. Yeah, so those areas that are farther north, and I think Las Vegas is just outside of the high risk. They're in the moderate, the level 3 out of 4. But Las Vegas, your concern is going to be a little bit later, right? So all this rain's going to be pushing in kind of from the south to the north. So you've got a while up there before you get your risk. But it's not going to take much to put stuff over the edge out here. It's been raining off and on here for the past day or so, and things are saturated. Oh, you're so cool. You're so cool, dude. Bet you get all the women. Anyway. Sorry. Anyway, like I said, everything's kind of everything's been pre-soaked out here, you know? It's saturated. Salt and sea fish fillet. Yeah, I appreciate everybody's support today, and we are trying to get to 100,000 views or subscribers. We're probably there, I'm guessing. So thank you to everybody for subscribing. The only reason that we want to hit that number is because YouTube sends you this plaque basically saying that you're not a loser and that you were able to surpass 100,000 subscribers. And I've got a lot of doubters and a lot of negative Nancys out there that want nothing but to see me get in a wreck and never do this ever again. So it's very urgent that we need that plaque simply as proof that I'm not a giant loser. So that's like my self-validation. My only form of self-validation is this plaque. So when we hit 100,000, YouTube will verify that, I think in like 2 or 3 weeks, and make sure that we didn't do anything fraudulent, which we didn't, you know, make sure that we're not doing anything illegal or anything that goes against the terms of service, and then they send that out. With my luck, it'll probably get lost in the mail. But we're just out here to have a nice time today and see what we can do. You know, that's why I'm out here. Number one, you know, is to inform everybody. media is important because it's good for public safety. Everybody knows what's going on out here. It's also important that we're out here doing this because we can help warn the public, we can report things, and we can help people out if needed. Those electric scooters over there look like they're about to wash away. But, it's difficult to cover these events because while I do want to see severe weather and stuff, that's why I'm out here. I don't want to see everything wash away and anything crazy like that, We don't want to see lives get lost or anybody hurt. Right there on the left, that's a palm tree. It's a cell phone tower disguised as a palm tree. No joke. What the hell? This seems like a low-lying area. I need to look at my elevation. That was actually a pretty good, I've seen that. That's big out here. I've seen it in Florida too, the disguising of cell phone towers as trees. Some of these companies or whatever, they do a pretty good job, and some of them are pretty pathetic. Like, there was one in Florida that I saw during Hurricane Ian last year, and no joke, guys, there was like 2 fake palm branches on the top of this like self-standing or self-supporting tower, and I'm just like, that is the worst excuse for a disguise I've ever seen. But at least that one we passed looked halfway convincing. Look at these. Look at this forest of palms here. Check this out. Isn't that pretty? Thanks, Jeremy. Oh, you're right. We had a Sonic out here. Oh, we should have went to the Sonic. I'm really disappointed in myself. Everybody wants me to go to In-N-Out Burger. Why? That sounds a little too fancy for me. We'll save that for tomorrow after all the chaos is done. We did hit 100,000. Well, thank you, everybody. I'll verify that. I'm cautious about admitting that we're at that mark because sometimes numbers lag and whatever. But I'll verify that in a little bit here, and if that is the case, then thank you, everybody, for helping us get to that. It's been a tough ride, honestly. Like, you have no idea, and I had no idea when I started doing this what I was getting into. I had no idea, like, the negativity and the rudeness and the internet bullying and all that stuff that I was going to deal with when I started doing this. And it's just nice to see everything working out. Road closed. It looks like they got power lines down, maybe? Go this. I guess we'll have to go this way. We don't really have a choice. Okay. But it's nice to see so many people kind of enjoying what I'm doing. It's rewarding because it's tough to do this. It's physically exhausting, it's mentally exhausting, it's financially exhausting. Like, it's just, there's a lot that goes into it. It's not just the stream, but even just the stream, keeping everything running with the stream is a lot. I'm constantly, I get moisture in a camera, the camera gets junked, I get, moisture in an HDMI cable or an SDI cable or stuff like that, or a modem burns up, it gets too hot, an inverter goes to hell. Like, it's constant fiddling. You're constantly fiddling with the pieces of the stream. And as we head west here, we're starting to get a nice view of some of the lower topped mountains here. And we'll drive right up to these here, but I'm going to go west and then drop south to get back to Highway 86. That road was closed back there. We have AT&T, T-Mobile, Verizon, Starlink, everything's working, so cool. Do I care if somebody watches my stream? Well, yeah. So basically, I copyright strike, and in fact, I've actually sued people over using my stream on their streams, because the reason I don't allow the restreaming unless somebody is purchasing it from me or licensing it, especially for big events, is it literally costs me about, we're almost at $3,000 for this trip. So if somebody else is getting super chats, like let's say someone else is showing my stream and they're just watching my stream and they're getting super chats and they're getting subscriptions and all that and merchandise purchases, you know, that's nice, but they're sitting at home. I need, if people want to enjoy the stream, I need them to come here, because you know, we need to build the audience, build the reputation, everything. So that's why I say no to the restreaming, especially for big events. It needs to be exclusive content for us here, just because and it's not me being greedy. It's just I feel like, you know, we just need to get everybody here in order to make it so that we can continue to do these things. But I do appreciate you asking, because a lot of people don't ask, they just do. And then they end up getting copyright striked and sometimes brought into court. So I typically don't resort to those circumstances unless it's a big deal. But I've had people claim my video and my tornado videos as theirs and get almost, you know, 500,000 views, and that ain't cool. I know that's not what you were asking, but it's happened. We've got a beautiful mountain view over there. We'll get a better look at those here in a minute. Okay, the road is still closed down there. I'm trying to figure out, I keep going south. I'm trying to get to the point where we can get back over to 86. Which cell provider has the least dead spots? AT&T is the best. T-Mobile is the fastest, but AT&T is the most resilient. Verizon's kind of not very good. I'm not a fan. Verizon has gone downhill. When they started switching to 5G, they compromised something with their network. T-Mobile is good. They just don't have the coverage that a lot of these other people do in rural areas. But for speed, T-Mobile is fantastic. You know, like if we've got a signal on T-Mobile, I mean, it's a signal. I mean, we could push a lot of bandwidth and a lot of data through T-Mobile. Can't go left there, the road is closed. Yeah, they're doing some sort of power line work down there. So we'll just go south a little farther. I think I'm gonna stop here and get a quick picture of the vehicle. Oh my god, that is a mud pit. That was almost really bad. Okay, I'm gonna stop here for a second and try to get a quick photo. I'll let you folks enjoy the view here. Yeah, this is soft. It's a mud pit. I'll wait for this traffic to go by. No cars on this road until right now, of course. Come on, people. Thank you. Okay, so if I didn't get ourselves stuck in this mud pit, nope, we're good. But man, that's deep. The tire tracks we made are bad. Now we got a bunch of mud flying off the tires. Go a little bit slow here until we get that off. The shoulder's a little bit softer than I expected. Down here to Avenue 66 and then go east. I want to get over to Highway 86, which I believe is a state highway. Actually in the 5% tornado risk right now, but again, I'm not focusing on this tornado risk. You know, a lot of people are probably going to, but I'm not. The flooding is going to be the very urgent situation of the day. I mean, don't get me wrong though, if we get in a position where we could get on a tornado, yeah, we're gonna go find a tornado, but I just don't think that that's going to be the focus of the day, if that makes sense. What a beautiful view out here, though. Oh yeah, here's a detour sign. Yeah, this must be the Again, everybody, we're just getting started. This event really hasn't started quite yet. When we start getting significant rainfall, that's when we're going to be concerned. But that rain just hasn't quite moved in yet. It looks like it's starting to develop, though. It's probably going to be a problem here pretty soon. Thanks, Sherry. crossing or what he's doing. I don't think he did either.
Temperature was 76 degrees, dew point 71, and the relative humidity 85%. Wind was southwest at 9 miles an hour. Pressure was 29.71 inches and falling. The report from Thermal Airport was not available. In Whitewater, temperature was 74 degrees. Wind was north of 15 miles an hour.
Why are we so far north? We're probably too far south, actually. We're going to have to get north here eventually. A lot of this flooding is going to kind of occur in and out of these mountain towns. This is definitely the farthest west we've ever streamed. There's just not much reason for me to come out here most of the time, you know. The severe weather and stuff just doesn't really happen out here. I mean, it happens, but not like this, you know. Not often. So we're headed toward Highway 86, heading to the east. I want to get eyes on the Salton Sea. I just want to kind of assess situation and terrain down here because this is one of the areas that could have problems here with flooding here. I expect the situation to kind of ramp up here maybe around 2 p.m. or so Pacific. So we are in Pacific time out here. Kind of a weird thing to get used to. Wisconsin to California in 2 days was awful. I wish I could fly out, but I can't. You know, we need the equipment in the vehicle. We need the streaming equipment. Like, I just don't think we can do this in a rental. I mean, we could, but it would really suck. Especially when we're talking about a flooding situation. I don't really want to be in a rental. You know, that might be a tiny little car. That's kind of the advantage of driving the Tahoe here is you've got some ground clearance. It's heavier. If something does go wrong and you make a mistake, you're a little bit more likely to have a little bit of forgiveness. Whereas if you're driving a tiny little Toyota Corolla around, it doesn't really take much to push that off of the road. But this is what I was talking about. You know, if you look here, the terrain, it's really kind of flat. This is like a flat, like basin type situation here. We've got mountains behind us. We got these mountains in front of us and to the sides. So we're going to get that water flow down here. And look at the road. You see how the road is perfectly level with the kind of the quote-unquote farmland there on the left and with the houses here. And and it's real watery looking, and everything looks muddy, and the berms are starting to wash away a bit. So to me, this road here is one that could turn pretty chaotic pretty quick if the rainfall rates are high enough, especially with a lot of this berm on the right here being washed away. But this is what we have to look for, is these low-lying kind of flat areas that might get a lot of drainage, whether it's artificial like urban drainage just from the surrounding infrastructure, or actual just natural drainage down the sides of mountains and such. That's mainly why we're really concerned about the flooding threat out here, is because of the terrain. This area is so susceptible to flooding. It's also, we're getting into desert terrain. So, it's the desert. It doesn't, it's not supposed to rain 7 inches in one day. When it does, you get a problem. So, we'll see. The best case scenario would be that this system moves really quickly and doesn't really get a chance to dump those high rainfall rates. But I really think we're on track for that 5 to 7 inches total. Yeah, I'm gonna go on 111. I just wanted to get over to 86. Yeah, we'll get up on 111, but we'll probably want to come back down to 86. See, now if everything was flooding out, I have to look at the terrain, but yeah, we'll go over to 111. That was kind of my plan. And then we're gonna probably think about repositioning here to where we actually need to go. Yeah, Death Valley could be a big problem. I don't even think that I intend to go there. The problem is, you theoretically, yeah, we could cover the flooding out there. I mean, not really much for data. Starlink might be all right as long as the rain's not too heavy, but we could cover that safely potentially, but I think it would require a lot of reconnaissance ahead of time, like probably a day's worth of driving around and making note of high points and low points within the valley, and possible debris flow channels, or debris flow, water flow channels. It would be really dangerous to go up there without having a plan, just for the fact that there's not much to escape to. So if you're not very careful, you could end up in a bind pretty quick. A lot of kids talking about going up there, trying to live stream this, and I'm just like, yeah, that's a real bad idea if you don't know what you're doing. I'll tell you what. I mean, we could, and if there's potential, we could end up in that area. Don't get me wrong, but it's something that you really have to have a plan for. And you need to have about 5 backup plans, if not more. Go over the bridge here. Yeah, that's just the thing too, folks. Like, I see a lot of people commenting about how quick these floods come on. Right. So that's a big problem today, especially with like arroyos and stuff. These like dry riverbeds that aren't rivers or anything until there's rain. What normally might just be a small washout or a small scale, like kind of a minor flood, has the potential with this amount of rainfall to I missed my turn. Has the potential to just totally overwhelm these areas. I mean, you can go literally from no flood to major flood in a matter of less than 20 minutes. I mean, this literally is flash flooding out here. They canceled a lot of flights in San Diego. I didn't know about Phoenix. Yeah, the event has not started, folks. If you're just joining, we're still ahead of any potential impacts, but they're going to come on quick, so that's why I wanted to be live. This also is a good test to make sure everything's working right. You know, if I was having issues with something, I would want to find out now versus later. I'm making a loop here. We're going to get back down to 111. For some reason, I just forgot to turn on it. Anyway, it should be a good day. Again, you know, worst case, you know, or I shouldn't say, best case scenario, let's hope that this rainfall, it's going to be heavy rain, don't get me wrong, but let's hope that if it moves quickly and gets out of here, then we'll have lesser totals. So it might still have high rainfall rates, but the totals will be less. So let's just hope for lower totals. Even if we can knock those totals down to like 3 to 4 inches instead of 5 to 7, the flooding will be much, much less. But still understand that even an inch of rain out here could cause pretty significant issues because it's desert terrain. Everything runs off out here. It's not made to absorb the water. So, you know, very minor rainfall amount. Like if we were going to say, you know, let's say if we were talking about an inch of rain in Kansas, you know, big deal. Well, you talk about an inch of rain out here, and that can be a significant deal. Some of these areas, Weather Service is stating that, you know, literally could see almost an annual amount of rain or a year's worth of rain in a day, which is potentially a big problem. But thank you everyone for joining. Means a lot that we're all able to come together here and see what happens. I know we have a lot of people in the area, so if you are in the area or know someone here, feel free to share the stream with your friends, let them know about it, make sure they know about the situation. I think that's a big thing today. I think the only way to ensure everybody's safe here is to make sure people know this is coming. And a
flash flood warning has been issued for Los Angeles County in California.
Was at full volume. Yeah, see, we just got our first flash flood warning, Los Angeles. That's 111. Shoot. I'm trying to get over, but this guy is... There you go. So that's 111. That was my bad. I was looking at the map wrong when we came in.
Southwest on Lincoln Street toward 66th Avenue bypass.
Okay, thanks Google. Yeah, this like interchange here with these roads, just for some reason I'm not comprehending it, so I'll just put it in the GPS.
Continue on
It's
Lincoln
fine.
Street for 1 mile.
thanks everybody. We are rolling.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto 68th Avenue.
We'll go check out the Salton Sea, and then we're going to probably head back and position where we need to be for a little bit later on.
Turn left onto 68th Avenue.
Yeah, see, just this little bit of rain already has the ditches, and well, even though there's not much of a ditch, but like all the ponding out here.
68th Avenue for 3/4 of a mile.
So it doesn't take much to exacerbate things out here. Things too where, you know, it got mentioned in the chat earlier that this goes from like 0 to 100 pretty quick. You know, we could be we go from
in a quarter mile, turn right onto California 111 South.
You know, we go from like nothing to something quickly. With just no notice. You know, we could be the stream could be a little bit boring, and then 20 minutes later it's nuts. I see your comments about Crestline from a meteorology standpoint and like a hydrology standpoint. So, you know, I would love to go to everybody's area, but I am still convinced that the most impacted areas are probably not going to be that region. Well, you know, there's a lot of cities and towns that are going to be impacted pretty substantially, but we have to target the most substantial impacts, if that makes sense. So yes, the Crestline area, yeah, that's going to be bad, I'm sure, but you know, we need to, I guess I need to focus on like the most impacted area, and right now that's really not anything. So I'm trying to keep us favoring the eastern side of this a little bit in case we do get a tornado risk. But I'm really interested between I-10 and like the Means Lake region up there, the Lucerne Valley. So I mean, we may end up in Crestline, but you know, there's a lot that goes into this. You know, with hydrology, topography, geology, meteorology. There's a lot of ologies and different things we have to take into account out here, other than just like either historical proneness to flooding or personal forecasting or whatever. It's just, I wish I could be everywhere at once. I just can't. Give you a view here, even though we got a raindrop on the lens, off to the whatever direction that is. Is it the south? But we're on 111. We'll go down to like the Desert Beach area. Yeah, things are going to deteriorate today quickly. You know, it's one of those things where, like I said, 0 to 100 really, really quick. Sometimes with very little warning. You know, that's why it's important to have those ways to receive those warnings, watches, advisories, statements, whatever. However you want to receive your warnings or anything, you need to have a way to do that today. Especially if we end up with an event that, you know, still occurs during the dark, which it will. You know, this threat's going to persist into the night. See what happens. I probably need to stop up here and clean off my camera. This rooftop camera's got a bug on it or something. Let me stop and get this cleaned off, because that's going to irritate me. Cop's looking for somebody. Just been back and forth and back and forth. Are you kidding me? Is he seriously gonna pull us over? What the hell did I do? Oh, maybe not. I don't know what he's doing. So I was out there cleaning the camera off and he rolls by. He's gone past us 3 times now. He's turned around now, he's staying back there. I don't know what he's doing. He's got a headlight out, so if he wants to play that game, so we're not speeding, whatever. I'm not going to worry about it. Write me a ticket for nothing. That's pretty typical. But anyway, I don't know what the hell that's all about. The reason I'm skeptical of that is because he keeps gunning me with his radar. Specifically targeting this vehicle, and I don't know what he's trying to do here. It's very unusual to be running your vehicle radar in that fashion. Weird. Okay. Whatever, not my problem. Anyway, so here's our little palm tree forest, if you will, on the north side of the Salton Sea. We are headed down toward, I guess it's on the map as the recreational area. I'm going down toward like Desert Beach. We're not going to go far. I just want to go down and kind of get a taste of it. Just get a kind of a quick look at the, well, not literally a taste, I just got to get a quick look at this and just kind of assess. I don't think that this is going to be like a catastrophic flooding region. No, I'm not worried about the police, folks. I'm just wondering what he's trying to. It's like, if you, my thing is, if you want to stop and talk, stop and talk. You don't need a reason to pull somebody. Like, stop and say hello. If you're watching, dude, you're welcome to stop and say hello. You know, it's out of the car there even, but whatever. But we're going to kind of just get a lay of the land here. And you can tell here that, you know, there's a lot of like small terrain features, like highs and lows, just within the like the small scale terrain. So like the road, you know, we're sitting about 3 feet higher than the rest of the. We've got to take all this into. Oh, whoops. We've got to take all this into consideration here as we're driving around with potential flooding. It looks like we're going to hit a dead zone here, so just hold on a minute here. It should come back. It's not the best phone service right here. You would think it would be. This is going to be an interesting day. We're not going to really commit to this tornado risk, though. So, you know, I'm concerned about the tornado risk. Don't get me wrong. There is that 5%, that slight risk for severe weather, tornadoes potentially associated with this, but I don't think that we're dealing with any sort of severe weather like outbreak by any means. I mean, run-of-the-mill like tropical weather, pretty much any sort of tropical system will have tornadoes associated with it. So we'll see what happens. We'll just point the camera at the actual Salton Sea here in a minute, just to say that we were we did that. Yeah, we might see some fish on the road today. God, when was that? That was quite a while ago, wasn't it? I think that was somewhere in Alabama. I don't remember. We've been all over the place, so it's hard to remember. There's another cell phone tower disguised as a palm tree. They didn't do a very good job on that one, though. That one's not... They did a pretty bad job on that one. Like I said, some of these attempts at disguising the cell towers are pretty sad. Really sad. Yeah, we'll go down to this beach down here, and I know a lot of people were like super excited that we were down here because everybody wants to see the Salton Sea. So we'll point the camera at it, say we were here, and then probably work our way back west. I just don't want to commit to the tornado risk right now because I don't know if it, you know, guys, I just don't, you know, it would be really cool if we saw a tornado. I mean, not for whoever it impacted, but it would be really unique if we saw a tornado in California. But I am not. These are probably going to be quick moving cells. Really quick moving cells. If they do form. And they'll be kind of like embedded in the rain and such. It'll be kind of a mess to find anything and see anything. So it'll be really tough to see tornadoes, severe weather, etc. Wildlife viewing. Okay, here we go. Salton Sea State Recreational Area. Visitor Center is open. Okay.
Head southwest on State Park Road. In 300 feet, turn right to stay on State Park Road.
Fee area.
Turn right to stay on State Park Road.
Self-registration required. Unauthorized vehicles, you'll get towed, whatever. Okay, well, how do I pay? How much is it? Holy shit. No, it's not $30. If no one is available at the kiosk, what? Okay, I need a college degree to figure this out. Complete required information. put required fee in envelope. Place envelope in the thing. Check out. I'm not staying. So do I need a reservation to just drive through it? No. Okay. Well, we're not camping. They only have... Yeah, they only have the fees listed for camping, and I'm not camping. I literally just wanted to drive down here, so... I apologize to any locals
1,000 feet, make a
if I was
U-turn.
supposed to indeed pay a fee, but like I said, the fee structure was only listed for camping, and I'm not camping. I'm literally just driving through. So, I apologize if I'm triggering anybody, but...
Those are the camping rates, don't worry.
Well, knowing my luck. So, we'll see what happens. Look at that. They even have a porta potty. Alright, there you go, folks. We were here. We'll point the camera at that for a minute. There it is. That's it. Oh, wait a minute. I can get us a better view. Stand by. Oh, yeah. He's still sitting back there at the entrance. I don't know what they're doing. Nosy, I guess. That's fine. Let's see. There you go. That's a little better view. Check that out. Isn't that nice? We'll go ahead and watch that for a minute. Give me a minute here. I'm going to look at a couple of data and models and such. Yeah, it is pretty. There's a lot of concern with air quality issues because the receding water line, all the the particles and such in the sand are getting drawn up into the air and causing air quality issues. Yeah, we're not very warm out. It's only roughly about 80 degrees, and it doesn't even feel that warm. It cooled down quite a bit out here. Kind of ahead of the storm. Oops. Nope, there we go. Here's a zoomed out view of the radar. You can see all that rain is kind of starting to wrap up there a little bit closer to the coast. So I think we've kind of transitioned, maybe, or our focus maybe is going to end up being a little bit farther west than forecast. We'll see what happens. Hold on, I'm doing one thing here. Look up to see if we've got any new data. But yeah, this is a pretty area here. Gosh darn, I almost wonder if we are going to end up. If we are going to end up closer to the coast. I don't know, folks. Looking at radar, that's all the rain is forming in Mexico over the Baja there. And let me switch radar sites. Oh, there we go. Switched radar sites. There's our big rain band coming in. There it is. Down there near Mexicali in Mexico. Just had to switch the radar sites. Hold on, let me look one more thing up here, and then we'll get moving. Just enjoy this view of the very turbulent Salton Sea right now.
The coastal areas, San Diego County deserts, San Diego County mountains, San Diego County valleys, San Gorgonio Pass near Banning and Santa Ana mountains and foothills. Catastrophic and life-threatening flooding likely over Baja California and the southwestern U/South. Through Monday's situation overview, Hurricane Hilary is expected to reach.
Let me check some equipment and
flash flooding can be expected across the whole region.
I'm gonna get everything ready because it's gonna be time to get serious here in a little bit, I think.
Strong tropical storm force winds are expected today. These are the 11 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time observations for the Coachella Valley area. At the Palm Springs International Airport, it was cloudy. Temperature was 77 degrees, dew point 71, and the relative humidity 82%. Wind was calm. Pressure was 29.71 inches and steady. The report from Thermal Airport
If you guys want, we can go take a look down there. I'll pull the camera quick. Make sure this cuts over. We'll go take a look down there. Make sure this cuts over. We'll go take a look down there. Yep. Hopefully the wind noise is bearable. People been down here. It's campfires and stuff all over. All right, everybody. Nice sand. Really clean sand. How clean that is. Kind of reminds you of like coastal Florida, like down by Pensacola and stuff, that kind of sand.
A flash flood warning has been issued for San Diego County in California.
So upon further review, that is that's all like, I wouldn't even really call that sand. It's all like just ground shells. One second here. Somebody sent me an email here that's kind of important regarding the weather here. I just want to reply to it quick. Alright, I think I'm gonna pull out of here. So we have seen the Salton Sea, which is basically a lake. I don't know why to call it sea, but that oh, for Christ's sakes. Oh no, I'm getting out of here.
Did you see they just issued a flash flood warning to the south?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go get on the other side of the lake.
Yeah, I figured probably going south. It's about to start coming.
Yeah, and then because 86 is easy to get up and down, and the terrain, I mean, that won't go to hell.
Right.
I just came over here because it was the easiest place to see anything. It's all trees on the other side.
Yeah, the view is beautiful. I'll probably sit here for a minute, but I gotta take
I don't know where all these flies are coming from. I haven't seen a single fly while I've been down here, and now we're just getting a bunch of them. Seriously, what the hell? Just a bunch of flies ended up in the car. Yeah, it's some sort of little, looks like a lightning detector on there too. On that little weather station. That's why I was going so slow. I was trying to check that out, figure out what the hell it was.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Imperial County in California.
South of us, we have a severe thunderstorm warning. No kidding.
There was 55 degrees.
Tornado possible. What the fudge?
And the relative humidity 100%. Wind was east at 20 miles an hour, gusting to 30. Pressure was 29.99 inches and falling.
Nope, I don't speak Spanish. I have no idea what you're saying.
The Los Angeles airport, rain and fog were reported with a visibility of 5 miles. Temperature was 74 degrees. In San Diego, rain was falling with a visibility of 3 miles.
Let me get a plan here.
Temperature was 73 degrees.
That's a giant palm.
Once again, at the Palm Springs International Airport, it was cloudy. Temperature was 77 degrees, 2.71, and the relative humidity 82%. Wind was calm. Pressure was 29.71 inches and steady. Hurricane local statement.
Hold on here, let me get this figured out.
In California, Apple and Lucerne Valley, Coachella Valley, Orange County Coastal, Orange County Inland, Riverside County Mountains, San Bernardino and Riverside County Valleys, the Inland Empire, San Bernardino County Mountains, San Diego County Coastal Areas, San Diego County Deserts, San Diego County Mountains, San Diego County Valleys.
1 second here.
Gorgonio Pass near Banning and Santa Ana Mountains and foothills.
These flies are ridiculous.
Traffic and life-threatening flooding likely over Baja California and the southwestern U/south. Through Monday's situation overview.
Let me pull up here. I'm kind of blocking the road.
Southern California at tropical storm strength today. Flash flooding can be expected across the whole region, with rare and dangerous flooding expected across the mountains.
Oh my god, these flies are killing me.
Strong tropical storm force.
Alright, we'll get going here. Like I said, I just gotta stop and process something on my phone real quick.
Time is 11:33 a.m. Pacific Daylight
Yeah?
Time.
I'm going south.
Yeah, that's where I'm going eventually.
Yeah, I just saw they issued the warning. I only had it up on my phone. I didn't see a severe warning, so.
Yeah, alright.
Alright, I got it on channel 1.
Okay.
Temperature was 77 degrees, 2.71, and the
Get this done
relative
here.
humidity 82%. Wind was calm. Pressure was 29.71 inches and steady. The report
Almost done, guys. Sorry.
was not available.
There's
Temperature was 75 degrees.
it's a local volunteer organization here that needs some pretty somewhat urgent information based on this area, and I'm just trying to answer them thoroughly here and give them a resource.
2.72 and the relative humidity 67%. Wind was
Normally I wouldn't stop to do this, but I want to get it done.
pressure was 29.9
Sounds like it's fairly important.
falling. Nearby locations. At Levy El Centro, rain was falling with a temperature of 83. It was cloudy with a temperature of 84 at Mexicali and 83 at Lawrence. Upper Desert. It was 68 at Hesperia. It was cloudy with a temperature of 72 at 29 Palms and 79 at Needles. At Palmdale, rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 54. Surrounding areas. In Phoenix, Arizona, it was cloudy. Temperature was 95 degrees. In Las Vegas, Nevada, it was cloudy. Temperature was 71 degrees. At the
Okay.
City Airport, light
So I was waiting on an attachment to upload. I think it went.
was 55 degrees, 2.55, and the relative humidity 100%. Winds were east at 20 miles an hour, gusting to 30. Pressure was 29.99 inches and falling. In Riverside, it was cloudy. Temperature was 76 degrees. At the Los Angeles Airport, rain and fog
All right, we're good.
with a visibility of 5 miles. Temperature was 74 degrees. In San Diego, rain was falling with a visibility of 3 miles. Temperature was 73 degrees. Once again, at the Palm Springs International Airport, it was cloudy. Temperature was 77 degrees, 2.71, and the relative humidity 82%. Wind was calm. Pressure was 29.7.
All right, I'm gonna continue heading south now. So it's 3 thunderstorm warnings for like El Centro, for that line of that band of storms coming across. So the Salton Sea here kind of screws up our road network, obviously, because it's water in the way. So it kind of makes the road network out here. We have to kind of split. So I'm gonna go around the east side of the road, or the east side of the lake, or the sea, whatever. And then once we get down there toward like Brawley, we can start heading back to the northwest. But we might as well go and make an attempt here on our severe warning. Considering it's California, we never get a chance to do this. There's the water there.
In 1,000 feet, make a U-turn.
Hold on. I gotta. No, you pull out with it. I was gonna stop and I was gonna stop, pull up to that cop, and thank him for not giving a problem about that, because the speed limit out here is definitely a lot lower than I thought it was. But he did not seem to care. Probably should go back there and thank him for that. That's funny. But if you look at radar, we've got this orange severe thunderstorm warning to our south. El Centro, you're included in that. That is for a possible tornado. Now, don't panic. The reason they have the tornado possible tag on that is likely just because of the nature of it. And it's 60-mile-an-hour winds. Yeah, speed limit on this road is 55. I definitely thought it was 70, but we're fine. So all the trolls that are throwing a fit, it's just fine. California is weird with speed limits. Like anything towing a trailer can't go over 55. I guess. I didn't know that coming in. Like it really was kind of a pain getting in here on time last night because there was just a ton of recreational vehicles out, like people towing RVs and like their little camper trailers and stuff. Just the interstates were just full of those last night. Pretty view. It's just hard to frame it on the camera. The camera's shooting so wide. It's got such a wide lens. It just kind of looks like the horizon. But we're only probably, I don't know, 1,200 feet from the water here. This road runs right down along the Salton Sea, pretty much for the good 3/4 of the length of the lake thing. Flash flood area next 14 miles. Well, that's something we need to keep an eye on then. See, I guess we didn't need to go back in that little wreck area. We could have just went right here. I didn't realize that. I wonder if, depending on how much rain we get, and where, I wonder if we're going to see any sort of rise with these water features out here. The Salton Sea has had a reduction in its water level here over the past several years, and it's a big concern out here, even with air quality, because as the water recedes, it exposes some of the lake bed, and then those particles get drawn up into the air. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens. It's possible that today and tonight's events could really change things out here, at least for the short term. Minutes or ish, roughly, from Brawley. See all these little signs that say flooded, these little like temporary signs? A lot of these areas were flooding the past day and a half or 2 days. Lots and lots of like kind of inconvenience floods. Like these kind of low crossings here with the roads were flooding out. looks dry. Yeah, this is all like desert out here. A lot of this is sand. Soil composition's got a lot of sand in it, so yeah, it looks dry pretty typically. But that's the thing with today, you know, a lot of that could change today here. They probably just left these flooded signs out knowing that it's applicable. We can check on our camera that we got up there near San Diego. Keenan put that out for us. Probably looks like just rain up there, but hey, a camera's a camera. We'll take it. We thought initially that this was going to be more of a westward track, and that would be a fantastic position if we had a bunch of interesting stuff happening over there. But I'll take it. It's a good visual effect. Second, Kyle. Good question. Storm expected? Well, now I guess it depends where you're at in Southern California. You know, like if we look at radar, you can see that this band of storms down there is coming into El Centro. It's coming out of Mexico. That's going to be our first band of tropical-like weather. But that's the start of our event. So this is going to be a south to north event. So if you live farther north, it's going to be later. If you live farther south, it's probably going to start a little sooner. We might have access to another camera up here soon too. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna go ahead and go back to our main camera here for a moment. If you need to switch me off of the ingest or something to build that scene, let me know. It's fine. I can figure something out. But yeah, we've gotten actually like several folks have mentioned that there's a lot of cameras out here, and I typically can't really restream anybody else's cameras, but to answer the question in the chat, yes. Like if somebody gives me permission, you know, we can do that. Just past border control. It's the first on the stream. But yeah, we had Keenan set that camera up and stream it for us when we thought this was going to be more of a tropical natured storm in San Diego. We just need to move Keenan's backyard about 40 miles to the east, and it would be in prime position. Yep, so Los Angeles is getting a lot of water right now. Yeah, so Los Angeles is definitely in the crosshairs for significant flooding, 100%, but still the most significant flooding is going to be from like El Centro, Mexicali region, all the way up toward Henderson, Nevada, Las Vegas, and then...
flash flood warning has been issued for Los Angeles and Ventura County in California.
And then points a little bit west of there. New flash flood warning for Los Angeles. chat's froze again. The YouTube is just not doing so hot with the chat. Having some issues refreshing lately. Am I supposed to go? Oh, nope, straight. So this is Bombay Beach right here that we're driving past. Beautiful view. I'm gonna go front facing for a minute though, but it's fantastic out here, folks. You know, like it really is just the sights are something else. If you've never been out here, it's definitely a recommended location to come check out. Yeah, if your chat freezes, folks, you just may have to close and open the chat again. I don't know why it's doing that. That's been an ongoing thing for a while now. I do think that our big event is, if you want to call it that, is probably going to start soon. Storm Prediction Center says a tornado watch might be needed for parts of California here. Might. It's only about a 40% chance, they're saying, of a potential tornado watch. Thanks, Kelly. Come on, get out of here. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna end up in a wreck because I've got flies flying in my eyeballs and stuff. I don't know where they came from. Closing in on this warning. Then we could say we've gotten a severe thunderstorm warning in California before. That's pretty cool. It's actually getting kind of windy out here now. Pulling the truck around a little bit. We just passed a snowplow. What the hell? No joke. Appears to be Border Patrol sitting there. What the hell? I don't know what he's looking at. more cameras accessible here now. There we go. Wrightwood, California. They are farther off to our northwest, but that's something that we're going to want to keep in mind. That's actually that is a really nice camera shot. These areas farther off to the north and west, and we're even seeing this too, like as far north and west as Lancaster, Santa Clara are under flash flood warning. So, you know, while I'm focused on southern and south central California, we've got the potential for flooding problems, or even just wind, or I guess what I would call like heavy thunderstorm problems, farther off to the north and west as well. This must be like one of these like ag inspection stations or something.
Has been issued for Imperial County in California.
Speed limit 52. What? No joke, the speed limit sign says 52. That makes absolutely no sense. I don't even think that's legal. I think speed limits have to be in increments of 5. What the heck? We'll check out these other cameras here throughout the day. See if anything interesting happens on them. So thank you everybody who's helped us in providing these feeds. What direction am I traveling? I guess southeast. It's going to be more south here in just a minute. I don't know which way I'm going half the time. Everybody, thanks to all of our new subscribers. If you are new here and you're just joining in, you may want to consider subscribing. Thanks Debbie for your super chat. Thanks to our PayPal contributors, all of you folks for making this possible. I'm trying to provide some comprehensive coverage here. Looks like we do have a flash flood warning down here now. Why didn't I get that over the radio? Got our first flash flood warning for our target of the day, or at least that we're on. We're going to be on this flash flood warning soon. A digital sign, it was literally a speed sign with printed letters 52. Really weird.
They're going to the back.
Correct. There is no high ground to escape to where we are. That's absolutely correct. A lot of these areas, especially south here, once you start going back up toward I-10, there's some higher ground and such. Right here, it's a little, you got to be on your toes. City, it looks like.
A flash flood warning has been issued for Kern County in California.
Still live in the Radar Omega app, everybody. We do have our wind speed returned. Our wind speed is back in the app. I got that fixed. So when we're driving, it's not going to be accurate, but when we're stopped, we can get wind speed measurements again. So that's going to be cool. Too, of all these low-lying areas that turn into like basically just washouts. Like we're passing over some of them now. You can tell there's culverts in the road. This road here will probably there'll probably be water over a lot of spots on this road here once we start getting some substantial rain. I think we're gonna want to go up Highway 78. I've been down 78 before, and I think Highway 78 will manage the water much better than any of these other roads. Wanting to get back up toward I-10 here, I believe, eventually.
In half a mile, turn left onto Main Street.
No, I'm fine, thanks, Google. This is Nyland, I believe? Nyland, whatever. Elevation, 145 feet. Yeah, we've gone down in elevation. I mean, considering I was at 4,500 not too long ago, like last night. Want to keep in mind fuel. Wow, 569, you're kidding me. But anyway, we're going to want to keep in mind with fuel. We don't want to really get below 2/3 of a tank unless we have to, just in case, because with flooding you can get power outages. You know, I just don't want to get in a bind where we have to worry about fuel.
W Feather Sound in GMC 830 County, Florida. Your shore wind gust magnitude measured 41 miles per hour. Reported by ASOS. Additional information. ASOS Station KPSTP Clearwater Intel.
But I do have spare fuel if we need it. I just don't want to use it until we absolutely have to. I might not even have to, you never know. Better to be prepared with this than not. I don't know if that was a bag or what that was. But yeah, there's a lot of like little drainage areas here. They'll flood out pretty quick. No, like I said, I do have gas cans, but we don't want to use the spare fuel until we need to, just in case. Big vehicle takes a lot of gas to idle it, so we just don't want to touch those reserves until we absolutely have to. This is 111. Yeah, even down here, everything looks really saturated already. So this kind of pre-soaking of the environment out here over the past, day or two didn't really help. Have any issues finding gas in this region, but that was one of the reasons why I wanted to make sure that I had spare gas. I'm always, just in case people panic buy, and even, just it's not even a panic buying thing. Like, let's just say that we end up with concerns of power's out, can't pump gas, that kind of thing. Really getting windy out here now. Probably 20 miles an hour wind gusts now. I mean, not like that's anything crazy, but it's starting to get windier. Yep, severe warning dropped.
The storms which prompted the warning will continue to be capable of producing strong gusty winds and very heavy rain
going to Google Maps, if you put the topography or the terrain layer on, is actually really good. So we're pretty well flat. So 86 is probably what we want to go up. We could go back up 111, but 111 I do believe is going to have the tendency to flood out much quicker than 86. 86 is a little bit more established. I don't know how to describe it. I think it just, after I was on it, I believe that 86 is going to be much more capable of handling that excessive rainfall than 111. Now you're probably thinking, well, I'm here to watch a storm chaser, we don't want to avoid it. Well, correct, but we also need to have a road that we can navigate on, otherwise we're going to be in the flood. We don't want to be in the middle of the flash flood. That's a really bad place to be. That's how bad things happen. We want to be on the edge of the flash flood so that we're in control and we can decide where we want to go, how bad we want to get involved, whatever. If you're in the middle of it and you got no way out, you don't have a choice anymore. Whereas if you approach the flood, then you can reposition and do all sorts of stuff. So yeah, we're still going to go try to find the flood. Don't worry, but we've got to kind of make sure that everything, we're in control of the situation here. We don't want a washed out road to really kind of inconvenience us to the point where we could get in trouble with it. But we got a little while before we start seeing that really significant flooding. Here, this guy's doing like 20 under. High wind warning, I didn't know that. That's news to me.
45 miles per hour with gusts up to 70 miles per hour expected. Where? Southwest corner of Imperial County, Salton Sea, Chuckwalla Mountains, southeastern Imperial County, western Imperial County, Imperial Valley, Kiriako Summit, Palo Verde Valley, and Chuckwalla Valley. When? From 11 a.m. this morning to 11 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time this evening. Impacts. Very difficult driving conditions, especially for larger vehicles traveling along roads with crosswinds.
LSR from 1 miles west-southwest of Charlotte Harbor in Charlotte County, Florida. Thunderstorm wind gust magnitude measured 49 miles per hour. Reported by Messina. Additional information, Weather Flow Station at Charlotte Harbor Yacht Club.
8 miles per hour or more can lead to property damage. In addition, strong winds over desert areas could result in briefly lowered visibilities to well under a mile at times and blowing dust or blowing sand. Use extra caution. High wind warning remains in effect from 2 p.m. this afternoon to 11 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time this evening. What? Southeast winds 30 to 40 miles per hour with gusts up to 60 miles per hour expected. Where? Western portion of Joshua Tree National Park and eastern portion of Joshua Tree National Park. When? From 2 p.m. this afternoon to 11 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time this evening. Impacts. Very difficult driving conditions, especially for larger vehicles traveling along roads with crosswinds. Light, unsecured objects will become airborne. Moderate tree and minor structural damage possible.
Alright everybody, so yeah, it's the comments were in a giant valley. Yeah, correct, a lot of this is, honestly. This whole area around the Salton Sea is, kind of a big bowl in a way. Big basin thing. Alright, I wonder if I'm like, I thought the speed limit was 55, but everybody I keep coming up on is doing like 30. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe it's 40. Public safety message, yeah, they're just sending out these emergency alerts saying, hey, flooding is a significant threat today. probably just being, okay, this girl's probably just being extra safe, making sure that she doesn't come across any flooded roadways. Probably the way to go. We've got a freaking California shelf cloud. Oh, this is so cool. Hold on, let me turn the camera around. Spinning, 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 spinning. Spinning, spinning, spinning. Look at that, folks. What a shot. That's so cool, even though it looks like garbage. You can see it back in there, bottom right corner. I'm going to pull over up here to get a photo. If there's even, I don't even know if there's a place to get a photo. Might have to double back. Just pull into this guy's yard. We're in pursuit of the shelf cloud right now, everybody. Go down this road. Can't even really see the darn thing now. Just dang it. Let me get this posted quick. Here comes the rain. We gotta get off of this road here. Yeah, this road's gonna be nasty in a second. It's really kind of looks like it's got this like slimy texture to it, and just a little bit of rain is gonna make this a slippery ice rink, just like we had in California, Kansas last week or two ago. Let me tweet this out. Alright, just want to get that tweeted. Thanks, folks, for joining. We are going to, I'm going to have my eyes off of the chat. This guy just, like, pulls over. I don't know why. Wow. Yeah, these are high rainfall rates. Holy moly. Pretty thin rain band, though. Holy cow, tropical storm conditions easily. Easily tropical storm. Found it. Found the rain. It's probably about to lighten up a little bit and de-intensify. We're almost out of this rain band. This is a kind of a quick hitting rain band. This is one of those that I wouldn't necessarily be worried about flooding with. But later on, maybe. There's a shrubby branch. Oh, the ditches are full of water already. These washes they're all full. Oh man, yeah, this ain't gonna be good today, guys. We're already filling up. Bunch of water on the bridge for some reason. Shouldn't be, it should just run off. Oh man, there's a lot of water on the road. It just doesn't run. Apparently, it's just kind of like Texas. It just doesn't run off of the road very well. Yeah, we are below sea level, that is correct. -1 foot. these low-lying areas to the right and left of the road are already starting to swell up. Head up 78. We'll go back up toward Palm Desert. I think that's a pretty good plan. So I think that's where we're going to get our next inundation of potential serious flooding. Go ahead and check our other cameras here as we're doing that. Rain is definitely coming down. It's kind of these several waves of rain, possibly. We could get a large shield, so to speak, of precipitation. And if we do that, then these kind of little rain bands passing through are just going to just really, really exacerbate that and make it that much worse because the ground is already saturated. Yeah, you know, guys, I don't, hold on here.
Continue for 3 miles.
Hello? Yeah, Brawley right now. Okay, so I was actually going to call you guys and ask, because I'm actually a little bit concerned. I was going on 86, and I know obviously you're watching, but I'm concerned because that's all down slow. It's all downward flow towards the Salton Sea. So all that stuff over there, we've got a big shield of precipitation there just to the west of the Salton Sea. Looks like it's up in the terrain right now, and obviously is that what you're concerned about as well? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about that as well. I think I'm going to go up 111. Or do you disagree? I was going to go up 111 because I'm worried about all that rainfall to the west coming down and flowing toward Salton Sea. Whereas going up 111, it's just we don't have that pre-existing rain off to the east, if that makes sense, right? So Salton Sea being in the basin, if you want to call it that, at the bottom of the bowl, that 111 on the east side is going to not have the same tendency to flood over as 86. Is that what you guys are thinking, or would you advise against it? That's actually a very good question. Let me look. I'm going to go ahead and go up 111 because I don't see anything on traffic data, but I am extremely concerned about safety issues there with anybody that's on 86 or something, whatever that is. You know, because, and I know that's what your suggestion is, and I appreciate you calling and seeing that, but I kind of agree with you, even though we're second guessing here, but you know, it's not necessarily this little rain band that we're getting that's moving north of El Centro that is concerning. It's this shield of precipitation, or this big blob off to the west, and that's all going to just be flowing down towards Salton Sea. So that kind of worries me about that road. So I would concur, but I'm not going to go that way. I was actually wondering about that, and then you called, so we're kind of confirming suspicions here. Okay, so I have my stream on. You're not on speakerphone, obviously, but on a scale of 1 to 10, if you were in the car with me right now, 10 being you're terrified, you're going to go like get a helicopter and put your water wingies on, and 0 being it's just a Sunday drive, how worried about you, or how worried about the position of this vehicle at the current present time are you on a scale of 1 to 10? I'm not repeating that on stream. Okay. So if I told you right now that I'm working on getting my way back to 111 and going north, would that reduce that down to maybe like a 5? It's not coming up on the roads right now, no. It's down in the ditches and down in the washes, but you know, we got these big washouts on the sides of the road and big ditches. But I tell you what, the fields here are starting to get pretty bad. They're swelling up pretty good. Great. Okay, do you have any good news or no? Okay. Yeah, so that'll take me up through Bombay Beach, North Shore, back up, and then 111. Am I under a reasonable impression that like Coachella, Indio, and all that will probably not have as bad of flooding concerns just based on that channel on terrain? down a little bit. Like it looks like it all funnels into the Salton Sea, but all right. Tell you what I'm going to do. You go ahead and call back this number if you need any information. I have to move very quickly out of this road. I don't know if you can see it on stream. There's a couple of second delay. So in a couple of moments here, you're probably going to see the fact that now the water is almost up to the road on both sides. So I need to get the hell out of here pretty quick. And I would probably suggest the same for if you do have any of those guys out here. I honestly think that this is going to get to the point of being a pretty serious safety concern here in about half an hour. Hold on here, my other phone thinks I'm... There we go. Sorry, what was that? Okay. Alright. Yeah, why don't you go ahead and advise them to probably not come the way that I'm coming. I would go, if they're trying to get back up to Palm Desert, I would send them around. Take kind of an inconvenient route. Don't go directly to it. I would probably go as far east as possible and then go north, because right until that rain starts to fill in, it's been just dumping rain for hours to the west, so all that's going to be wanting to come down towards Salton Sea. So from a terrain standpoint, so watch to the east. If the east, I would send them, if they're going up toward Palm Desert area, I-10, I would not send them up that 86. I mean, you know the terrain better than I do. Take it with a grain of salt. That's just me right now by my observations. But if they're going to get moving up there, I would get them moving right away, because I normally don't run away from this crap. But we're going to put the pedal down here. It's not that this is like dangerous or unsafe just yet, but we're getting to the point where I'm seeing the signs that this is going to be a big problem here pretty soon. So they'll probably extend that flash flood warning to the north soon. Okay. No, I actually appreciate you calling. Please keep me up to date, because until I am at positive sea level, I'm a little nervous out here, just from the fact of if you blow a tire out here, you're 20 minutes changing a tire in the pouring rain, and now you're 20 minutes into a flood. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. I'm going to 11. I'm east. I don't know if you can tell on the stream. This is highway. It's either 530 or S30. S30. Okay. Okay. Just tell them to be safe, and if they've got a GPS, have them watch the altitude or the elevation on their GPS, so that they don't end up like stopping or trying to shelter or whatever in like a low elevation area. That's what I'm doing. I'm watching my elevation here, so if I do have to stop, or if something were to happen, to stop in the most or the least likely area to float away. Okay. Yeah, my GPS is trying to take me left and go north right now, but I feel like it's probably safest and quickest to just go east all the way to 111 and Calipatria or whatever. Oh yeah, okay, whatever. I'm bad at these names down here. Go to that town and then jet north. Yeah, there's another guy up there that's streaming. He's farther north than that rain band. He'll be all right up there. I got to get through this rain band. Once I get through this rain band, I can cruise a bit. So if you actually, if they're out and about, they're probably going to run into me if they're just coming out of whatever that town is. He said, yeah. Yeah, they'll probably be just behind me, so. Yeah, call me if anything's needed. Seriously, and if I don't answer, just continue to call. Alright, I got a palm tree down. Alright. Actually, do you want to take this report? It's just a palm tree blocking the right lane. Brand Road, BRANDT at S30. It's blocking eastbound. Hold on, Google is, my other phone is thinking I'm talking, okay. Yeah, it's just blocking eastbound, it's visible. Alright, I won't call it then. I would not make an attempt to remove that right now. I would probably just get out of here. I mean, I got a saw. I'll be honest with you. If I wasn't worried about the flooding, I would stop and cut the damn thing up, move it off the road. But we gotta get out of here. Okay, we really gotta get out of here because not for the fact we're not in danger right now. But if something happens, like a flat tire or you blow a radiator hose or something, you're gonna be in trouble. So. A key to these flash flood events is to stay with enough distance ahead of the event. Right, yeah, you need to make sure you got enough time to account for any sort of problem. Like if I get a flat tire right now, it's going to be miserable because I'm in the pouring rain. It's going to take a while. That's why I'm just trying to get as much ground covered as possible here. I'm coming into town now. I'll probably run into your guys on 111. They'll probably be a little ways behind me. Okay, bye. Alright everybody, I was talking to a local from the area, and there's a couple of other folks that are out here deployed for the purposes of assisting in any sort of efforts that may be needed, like water rescues or anything. It is a government organization, so, and just for the sake of the stream right now, because I guess they've got personal vehicles out, they do not want me to mention it, but we do have some folks that are going to probably be behind us going north out of town here. I'm actually really worried about this flooding in this area. Not for the fact, like I was saying on the phone, not that we're in any sort of danger right now, but if we start getting, if I get a flat tire right now, that could put us in danger. It's going to take 20 minutes to change a tire in this weather. And that could be, 20 minutes can be the difference between, you know, having all of our escape routes blocked by trees or water. So it's paramount to safety here that we stay out ahead of this a little bit. I could have stopped and I probably could have moved that palm tree the hell out of there, cut it in half, moved it. But I don't think that's a safe thing to do. It'll just put us behind. If we look at radar, we're underneath this rain band right now. Once we get out ahead of it, it's okay. But the Salton Sea, this area right... Dang it. I hit the wrong button. This area right here, water is flowing down the terrain into this Salton Sea area. It's like a big basin we're in right here. So that's why we really want to get out of this area. There's really no high ground to escape to. You know, and a lot of locals have been in the chat saying, hey, there's no high ground there. And it's correct. We are at -6 feet. I mean, this is an area where you can get in some really, really high water.
A flood warning has been issued for San Diego County in California.
Some really high water with very minimal rainfall, and we have to plan for breakdowns or problems, anything like that, you know. We've got some flooding right there on the left. I don't know if you can see that. Not much, minor. But I'm seeing signs right now that are concerning me that we could be in for a significant event. Surprisingly, they have not extended that flash flood warning north. They probably will, but like I said, all this rain to our west is causing a lot of, there's going to be a lot of runoff. Wow, look at that site. A lot of runoff. It's going to be going down toward the west side of the Salton Sea. That's why I didn't really want to go that direction. I changed my mind and go back this way because while this way could still wash out quickly, it's going to lag behind that road that goes up the west side of the Salton Sea. There's going to be a little bit of a lag behind that, which will give us just enough time if we get a flat tire to change it, if that makes sense. You know, I want to stress that this is not something that you should do if you're not a trained professional. In fact, I would almost argue that you need hydrology and like some geological training to be able to do this. Flash flooding is an extremely dangerous thing to be monitoring. the reason that we're out here providing this live coverage is so that you don't have to. I believe that it's important for the sake of the media, as well as the sake of the public safety folks out there and the Weather Service, that we know what's going on out here. Obviously, I'm not going to purposefully endanger myself, but please watch this video with discretion, because there are uncontrollable things that could happen. We could find ourselves in a very dangerous position, and I'm going to have to work my way out of it, and the stream is going to be my least of my concerns, right? So if something happened right now and we found ourselves with trees down ahead of us and I can't get out, and 3 feet of floodwater behind us, I'm going to have to work through that that emergency as it comes. And we've had this issue, not issue, but we've had this phenomena happen with tornadoes before and tornado damage. It's, if I get into a position out here that's dangerous, it's my emergency and my problem, not yours. I would prefer that we don't be making phone calls. Like, if I need assistance, I'll call for assistance, but the goal is to not get in any sort of hairy situation. But remember that this is not your emergency, this is mine. If I find myself in one, I will work my way out of it. Sometimes it just takes a little bit. There is a solution to every problem. Sometimes that solution is getting the pool noodle out and floating, but whatever. I kid, we're not going to do that, but understand, folks, that this is dangerous, but don't go out here and try it. I am trained, I know what I'm doing. I'm monitoring the terrain very closely. I have locals that are in touch with a local geologist and terrain specialist, I forgot what his job title is, that's monitoring this closely, has high resolution flood maps. They just called me on the phone because they were watching where I was going and they were concerned that I was going to have a safety issue if I went up the west side of the Salton Sea. I thought that as well, so I rerouted. So I've got people that are watching out for me as well. So I'm watching out for myself. We got experts watching out for me. We're all good out here, folks. I know some of this stuff might look a little bit dangerous, but this is all done in a controlled environment, so to speak. You know, I have control of the vehicle. I choose where we can go. We're not going to drive into anything too crazy. But we're still going to get we're going to get our hands dirty, so to speak, and we're going to find the significant event out here. We just have to do it safely. Special thank you to our moderators for staying on top of things. Thanks to Keenan for our remote camera over there in San Diego, and our folks at IRL Toolkit for getting us another camera that we can put in here as well. We'll cycle through those here momentarily again. But we're going back out the way that we came in, so you can tell here that the fields aren't as full of water as they were back there. This area is not quite as... I'm not concerned about immediate flash flooding where we are right now. I was worried going up 86. Like I said, all that stuff coming down the mountains, all that water, it's going to be just piling into that area. That I'm worried about a washout. And it's not necessarily that I'm worried about flood water. I'm worried about washouts, right? So if we end up with a washout of the road or something, or a bunch of debris on the road and we can't get through, and we turn around to go back the other way and we can't get through that way, now you're stuck. And that's very dangerous, because that's how vehicles get abandoned out here, because you can't move and you have floodwaters coming, lagging behind that initial washout phase or landslide phase, whatever, or culvert overflowing phase, whatever you want to call it. That's where we end up in trouble. So I know what I do out here seems a little bit ridiculous, but there is a rhyme and a reason behind all this. And the reason I talk through all these safety standpoints when it comes to something dangerous like this is because I think it's important that we're all on the same page, because I really don't want somebody grabbing a camera and running out here thinking you just have to drive around. You really do need to be monitoring what's going on, and of course it helps to have access to locals to know the terrain better. But we're going to see what we can do. We are in a tropical storm right now in California. This is just unheard of. This just doesn't happen very often. I mean, come on, we got a tropical storm warning out here for the first time ever. This is a historic event, folks. I mean, let's hope. I mean, hoping is not going to do anything, but let's still hope for a good outcome. What's going to happen is going to happen. But let's just hope that let's hope for a good outcome here. fuel up in Palm Desert. But I am going to be moving here at a pretty good clip, because, like I said, we have to plan for we have to plan for what we haven't planned for. We have to plan for a flat tire. We have to plan for another flat tire, and then maybe another one, and then we have to plan for, I don't know, me locking my keys out of the car. You know, we have to plan for all of this, just in case it happens, because there is no time. There's very little margin for error out here. And I'm not saying that to panic anybody. If you live in this area, don't panic. If you live out here, you probably have a pretty good idea of what's going to flood, what's not. But don't panic. But you really seriously need to be paying attention to flash flood warnings today, especially flash flood emergencies. If you get a flash flood emergency issued for your location, the time to act is yesterday. I've not seen one of these go flash flood emergency status yet. Plan for restroom stops. That is absolutely correct. Yeah, and food stops, you know. It's important too. I'm going to go ahead and take a moment here while things are slow. We'll thank our moderators, but seriously, thank you. We've got a fantastic team of staff behind the scenes from all over the world. Literally, we've got people from everywhere. Not every time zone, but we're working on it. We've got to get every continent represented. But we have a fantastic team that's working behind the scenes here to make sure that everything's running smoothly, and also to make sure that I don't make any stupid decisions, like, you know, like if I'm in a situation where I talk about how important it is to be heading north, and I turn left and we're heading south and I don't realize it. They've also assisted us with camera placement. I also thank the folks over at IRL Toolkit for getting us access to another camera that you'll see here momentarily. It's located up there to the northwest of us. So we've got kind of eyes on the ground all over the place up here. And I do believe we've surpassed 100,000 subscribers. I want to send a sincere thank you to everybody. We're at, oh come on, we're at 100,999. I'm screenshotting that. 100,999. I need to pity one more person into that. We need an even number. We need 100. There we go. We're at 101,000 subscribers. Whoever I just pitied into that, thank you. You're the viewer of the day. But this is fantastic, folks. I've been working toward this goal for 2 years. I never thought I would see 1,000 subscribers. I never thought I'd get monetized, and then it happened, and now here we are with 101,000. I screenshotted it to mark the occasion. So thank you, everyone. You folks are the best audience out there, and without the audience, I can't do any of this. With that, I'd also like to thank Radar Omega. They are out here providing us with the tools that we need to track this. This is not an advertisement. We'll break momentarily, severe thunderstorm warning. But I do use Radar Omega to run these live streams and provide the radar data and navigate. So you can download the app and also find myself and the cyclone port data live in the app. So that may be of interest to you as well. Download it on my website, seethestorm.net. There is a link there. It is a $9 purchase, and then you can add monthly subscriptions if you want to add features.
For Imperial in Riverside County, California.
Warning for northwestern Imperial County in southeastern California, Riverside County in southern California until 1:45 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. At 1 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Bombay Beach to 16 miles east of Salton City to 15 miles north of West Berlin, with north of 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source,
Here's thunderstorm warning. Tornado possible. Hail less than 1 inch. 60-mile-an-hour winds. Right where we're located. Had a palm blow across. Yeah, we don't have tumbleweeds out here, folks. We have palms. The palms go flying across the road. I legitimately thought that was I thought that was a porta potty. I thought he was taking us into a porta potty for a minute. I'm like, what the heck's going on? It's a trash can. I'm going into a dead zone here, I think. Bear with me. I think we had this on the way down. Visibility is low out here. Yeah, so it looks like it's getting windy over there.
A flash flood warning has been issued for San Diego County in California.
Looks like it's getting windy over there. He's out there showing panning the camera around. Looks like the tops of the palms are getting kind of windy. So I'm not surprised. I think our highest wind gusts are going to be farther to the east, but just because of the terrain and the ocean being so close over there, there's going to be less impeding the wind. Some of those coastal areas over there could get pretty windy with our tropical storm Hilary moving in.
Daylight time. Estaba nublado. La temperatura es
I don't speak Spanish. I don't know what that's saying. The only weather radio channel I can get is in Spanish. Are you kidding me? I don't speak Spanish, so I have no idea what any of that is saying. I think I cut him off. Whoops. These flash flood warnings are moving farther away. I think I've determined. I think that our we've got to get. We'll get back up toward Highway 86 and 111, basically the north side of the Salton Sea, and then we're gonna head. We can use 86 as long as we're approaching from the north. Because driving back toward I-10 will give us a little bit more elevation if needed in an emergency, and then we can go west. The Julian area would probably be good to go to, but I don't know if it's going to be a safe thing to be able to go over there right now, to be honest with you. See what we can find. dumping out here. Severe thunderstorm warning now, farther north.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Riverside and San Diego County in California.
San Diego and Riverside counties now severe thunderstorm warned. Whoa, we about hit that palm. I can't see. Oh, fantastic. So this is what covering a tropical storm usually looks like, just a bunch of rain and low visibility. And that's why you hope to God everybody's got their headlights and taillights turned on. Oh, it's a sign. I thought this was a semi driving up here, but no, it's a sign. What the hell? Passing Mineral Spa Road. We're in the Bombay Beach area. We did come through here earlier. This probably looks a little bit familiar, but it was much less chaotic when driving through. Oh, that washout's full. Yeah, we're going to start to see all these little washouts and the ditches start filling up pretty quickly here. We are under a severe thunderstorm warning here as well. Whoa, buddy, what are you doing? Oh, I got somebody behind me here, and I'm trying to not make them run into me, but this guy's... He must have bald tires in his hydroplane or something. Yeah, I see. I just think the other stuff is just covering you up right now.
LSR from 2 miles southwest of Lake Alfred in Polk County, Florida. Thunderstorm wind gust magnitude measured 46 miles per hour. Reported by ASOS. Additional information. ASOS Station KQ Winter Haven.
That might have done it. Yeah, I found out what the issue is. Yell at me if something happens, but I saw the signal thing bounce and I thought, oh, he was trying to say something, but I couldn't hear it. It was on my end. Brakes, 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 brakes. Brakes, that's deeper than it looks. Yep. gonna be up. Yep, there's another one. These the washes are filling up. Oh boy, big. Let me back up and assess this.
I got a car just stopped behind me, and I wish they figured out what they're doing because it's blocking all my emergency lights behind me.
Copy that. If you're behind me, I'm gonna park in the lane of traffic here. I'm not sure if I can't tell if this is extremely deep or if it's just the way that the road looks. Let me look at the map.
I'm flipping around real quick, just briefly. The roads, well, you remember how they were coming out this way, so.
In Phoenix, Arizona, it was cloudy.
I actually think this is going to recede because we don't have any more rain falling to the east, which is where the flow is, so I'm going to wait this out a minute. It's about a foot deep.
Yeah, I'm just chilling right here for now.
Alright guys, I'm going to wait this out for a minute. I believe that this... Oh, those past ones you were good, but use discretion. We're going to take a little bit of caution on this. You would have been good on those past ones. I was watching in the rear view mirror, or the side mirror, and it wasn't even up to the metal on my tire, or the rims. Yeah, sometimes you got to help other people out that are out here, even, you know, no matter what, but... I'm going to sit here and wait. This appears to be receding. It's going down a bit. It's going down quite a bit. So it's also flowing less rapidly. So we're going to wait a few minutes. It probably just makes more sense to wait a couple of minutes for this flood to kind of pass through here and then go through. But there's less rain off to the east. If this makes sense on radar. Cut to radar. Right here, we don't have as much falling and flowing in as we did. See, it's moving up, this band. This is all flooding because of this rain band right here. So we'll give this a minute, and we should be okay soon. I'm monitoring that really, really closely. It's a very narrow flood, but it looks like it's one of those things where it could be really deep, but it also might not be very deep. But we'll be able to determine if it's safe to cross here in just a minute. I am going to get out of the vehicle here and get my raincoat, which is in the back. And, oh my God, this is gonna suck. I'm gonna be out of the car for a minute. I'm gonna go throw a rock in that, see how deep it is. It's receding, but I want to see how deep it is. Let me get out, folks. I want to see how deep that is, because looks are deceiving with floodwater. You know, turn around, don't drown, never drive through anything that's not safe. But I can't quite tell here what I'm looking at. I also want to see what the situation is here from stuff coming from the east. Audio's off. No, it's not. Audio's working, isn't it? Well, I'm getting reports the audio's off. It's working, isn't it? I get confirmation we got audio. Audio's working, isn't it? Well, I'm getting reports the audio's off. It's working. Yeah, I don't know. Get out of the car. Mods Zello only right now. I get my rain boots, guys. Hey, just for accountability purposes, I'm going to be upstream. I'm going to go up to those railroad tracks and see what it looks like we got coming. I'll be out of the car a few minutes, so.
Just a heads up though, be careful because this is definitely expanded. It's getting a lot larger where I'm at.
Okay, let's retreat then. Alright, let's get out of here. How about like traffic pattern wise? Like just like the traffic thing, is it like red?
Nope, you're all clear to Indio.
Okay, yeah, I don't think that's going to be a good one to go through. I'm going to go back and check these other ones. If they're starting to close up to the point where they're impassable, we'll just have to go south. Basically, if I have time to mess with that, I'll wait, but we could be running out of time.
Yeah, it looks like so far 86 is still open too. So if you have to go around the west side of Salton Sea, you can do that.
Thank you. Hold on, let me use my... Okay, we're about 4 inches deep down here. I estimate that between 4 and 6 inches based on the tires. Copy that. I'm gonna drop south. I was getting reports that it's coming up south, but it's not like this. I was sent a picture and it's not bad. Not gonna get through to the north. Copy. About how far up on the tires is it?
Not far at all. That's ridiculously low, actually. It barely got to your running board.
Copy that. The running board is 9 inches.
Alright, I'm going to get one more shot for video purposes, and then we can get out of here.
Okay, I'm almost wondering if I could have got through that other one up there then. Oh well.
Oh, this one's definitely expanding. More water's coming without a doubt.
LSR from 3 miles north of Willow Oak in Polk County, Florida. Understorm wind gust magnitude measured 46 miles per hour. Reported by WO. Additional information, a WO station Cloud Lakeland Region.
right, folks, I'm going to check south of here. I'm going to check this last one that we came across. Okay. See, 86 has got a lot of flow coming to it, but really not much any options, you know. I mean, it's a state route. It'll handle the water a little better. I got called and told that that's probably not a good idea with traffic and flooding. But it's not gonna. It shouldn't be worse than this, if that makes any sense.
No, I think 86 is a better route, so it's, I think it'll be better. And plus, further to the south, at least on 111 here, we should be all right because we don't have those, like, low-end water flowing areas as well. So getting back down there shouldn't be a problem at all.
Yeah, just watch the draws here. Like this I was basically told as soon as the draws and the ditches fill up, then the road's next in about 30 minutes. Said it's typical to be about a 30-minute time lapse between with these heavy rains, the draw topping and the road. There's a snowplow coming our way here. I'm almost tempted to follow him. I want to see how deep those crossings are. Never mind, he's sitting.
Yeah, Reed just texted me. These washes are ripping now. Get out.
What's his location?
Just a little ways away from us. He was right in front of me like a minute or two ago. He went right on that road before the curve that we just passed.
What is he driving? Like, was he able to get through it?
Yeah.
Worried about ones further up, though. You know what I mean?
Good news is that we should have a pre-spring once we get south on 111, so give us some time to get.
I don't think you realize. I'm a little bit worried about him behind me. I don't think he realizes that this water is. We're not flooding from the rain here. We're flooding from water 20 miles away, whatever. I'm a little bit worried about going north because if we pass that one that we just almost went through, if we turn back around and it's worse, I don't know. I'm gonna go south and take 86. I was told not to do it unless 111 was bad, but 86 is a state route and should hold the water a little better, but I don't know. We'll see what happens, but I'm gonna keep that in mind. If you see anything or hear anything otherwise, let me know. I mean, I can go back and try it, but I just don't want to go up that way and get stuck.
Yeah, honestly, I think 86 is a better option. I mean, just because they made through that one, there could be others.
Hey, you behind me, they just got that, they were able to get the same 4Runner through that washout. So take that with how you want, but I'm a little bit worried because it's not necessarily the rain here, it's the rain that's 20, 30 miles away, you know?
My thing is, I didn't want to be in a situation where I guarantee I probably could have crossed that without much of a problem, but it's just further down the road when I put out those dips pretty much all the way back up to 86 for the flooding. All it takes is one of them for me not to be able to cross, and then have to flip around and go back the other way, and oh wait, now I can't because the other one's behind me, you know. So I didn't want to take a chance going any further, and that's potentially a big crab.
So a little update, guys. Have to take a bit of an escape route here. That road's not going to be a safe option. this point, I need to focus on what I'm doing because this could turn into an emergency very quickly. So I need to focus on what I'm doing. I appreciate everybody watching, but I'm just not going to be able to interact with the chat as much right now. So I have to make sure that I'm very diligent with decisions that we make. Noticing that we don't have anything filling up down here. In fact, I've still got dry beds here in the washes and the ditches. Hoping that because this first incident was so not necessarily short-lived, but kind of sort of short-fused, that maybe that'll allow this to maybe catch up and get some of the water out of the canals and such. I don't know. I mean, worst case scenario, I take 78 east and go back up to I-10. It would be way out of the way. I mean, I'm not going to die down here or anything, but I'm really trying to avoid that.
Yeah, that'd be way out of the way, but it is still an option.
We're just driving around the outside edge of it, just a little bit off to our, I mean, maybe what, like a mile? The shore of it is about a mile off to our, I guess that would be the west.
A flash flood warning has been issued for Imperial.
I-10 is kind of the safe zone, folks. We get up to I-10, we're pretty much good to do whatever we need to do.
Personally, what do you think? Do you think it's definitely want to go over at 86 for safety's sake, or what?
See, the concern I have, so Salton Sea is the bottom of the basin, or the bowl, basically. So everything north, east, and west is going to flow towards Salton Sea, like where we are right now. That's why I was kind of surprised that that stuff behind us isn't also, we're not getting southward flow. I thought that these would be filling up more too. That guy that sent me that must have, or the report, I think he might have meant south of this town down here toward El Centro, not where I was. But we could try it if 86 doesn't work. Worst comes to worst, is a safe bet to go east and then back north to I-10, about 50 miles to the east. But I'm trying to avoid that. I try 86. It's possible too that maybe that stuff will calm down. I mean, there's still some rain falling, but hard to tell. I mean, it just started raining over there to the east.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's kind of why I just want to get over to 86 and just try and blast north with all that stuff naturally. It's going to start flowing south, and the quicker we can get up there, the better. Even though it's not raining anymore, we're going to see that flow coming quickly, so.
Break in the rain. At least it's not pouring rain, and I can actually see. I missed my turn, but no, I'm good. I don't know what Google's doing.
One of my viewers just let me know 86 is 2 lanes in either direction with a center median, so that's good. Basically where we left earlier, and I'm gonna head back up 86. Been down there through there a couple of times before, and it'll handle water a little bit better than this. You know, it's more, instead of the water flowing over the road, it's just a more established roadway.
California.
Back toward I-10, and honestly that way we came probably would be okay here in a little bit. So before we ditch all efforts, let's say if 86 doesn't work out, before I ditch all efforts and go way far east and then north and then back west, we'll double check 111. I think once that initial push,
I don't know if you saw it or not, but reports just came in. Our vehicle stranded in Palm Springs from floodwaters.
yeah, it's probably a bunch of them here about to come in. I think everything out here is just, you know, everything's so localized that pretty much anything in town, like parked cars and stuff that are like near intersections. So notice all the intersections are flooding out and stuff. Anything that's like near an intersection and stuff, like if people are just sitting there, they're kind of going to be in trouble. But we're going to try 86. It should be a little bit better shape. Eventually it might not, but let's see what we can find. Got to get back up there toward I-10. Out here so we don't hydroplane. There's quite a bit of water in the lanes and the wheel tracks. Back in Calipatria.
Gotta watch this coming up in its peak.
Maybe he dropped his keys? I don't know. Yeah, I saw the signs for the state prison over here somewhere. I think it's a little bit farther west. Thanks, Deb. Yeah, we went through Brawley earlier. Actually, we're about to go back through there again, it looks like. these little like pop-up, not pop-up showers, but these little like scattered rain cores down here. It's been occurring all day. If you look at radar, you can see what I'm talking about. This is tropical moisture. Don't have his lights on. What a moron. Gotta turn them on, dude. Flash flooding. We've already came across some flash flooding, and it definitely wasn't safe. But we're working on it, everyone. Thanks for joining. We'll be going up 68 or 86, whatever it is here, momentarily. Back up there on 111. Honestly, folks, like, you can get stuff like that when it's not raining this much, but I tell you what, this early in the event, to be seeing those kind of washes coming through this early, that's a little bit concerning. quite a bit. We're definitely starting to get it. Okay. Starting to get into some of those more substantial conditions here in terms of the actual tropical storm.
A flash flood warning has been issued for Riverside County in California.
Especially for larger vehicles traveling along roads with crosswinds. Light, unsecured objects will become airborne. Moderate tree and minor structural damage possible. Be ready for a sudden drop in visibility to near zero. If you encounter blowing dust or blowing sand on the roadway or see it approaching, pull off the road as far as possible and put your vehicle in park. Turn the lights all the way off and keep your foot off the brake. Laying in the road all the time. Stay on from a storm with high wind warning means that is expected.
Probably because the ground is so soft. Bit of a hurry. We got to keep going here quickly because we don't want to get caught up down here.
Here are the 1 p.m. Mountain Standard Time observations from the Hilary and Imperial County areas.
This is getting me over to the road I need to be on.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Fords Road.
Yeah, thanks everyone who is new here. If you're new, I definitely invite you to subscribe to our channel. We chase tornadoes and all sorts of weird stuff all the time, so we're also live in the Radar Omega app. Yeah, but I'm not stopping. I'm a little bit worried about time on this. I do have a download link for the Radar Omega app on my website, or you can look it up in the App Store. Live streams available there too. You can also look at our website, seethestorm.net. There's a link in the chat. I gotta get this raincoat off. It's killing me right now. It's so hot. I did have to get a new raincoat after I tore that one back in Iowa. Got a nice one. Really nice one. Oh, that's better. stations look good. I might stop at them and then run in and get something. That one looks good, but it's full. We're not in an urgent need of fuel by any means. Don't get me wrong. Oh, there's a Love's up here. Fantastic. Gas pump is off apparently, and everybody's parked at the gas pumps, but none of these people are like pumping gas. It's really irritating. You pulling through? What are you doing, buddy? I hate that when the fuel stations are busy and everybody gets their... I don't know. Every time, just, you know, people go in, but they just they leave the pump. They leave their car at the pump, and they're not getting gas. It's really irritating. All right, let me fill up here. Holy cow, it's windy. Okay, it is coming through. Hold on, guys. on, guys. Oh God. Okay, so I didn't lock my keys out of the car, but for some reason the door wasn't opening with the remote, so I had to stick my arm in through the long story. Apparently people are asking about fuel. $46.60 for 9 gallons of gas. I didn't even fill the tank. The dang the pump didn't have the automatic thing on it, so you had to sit there and hold it, and I just wasn't holding it for. I just wasn't sitting. Great. You turning? Okay, blinkers are optional. Got it. Thank you.
Turn right onto California 78 West, California 86 North.
There's not even a cop sitting in that car. They just put the cop car there to slow everybody down. What the hell?
West for 15 miles.
All right, everybody, I got a bag of chips, so holy cow, we're good to go now. Talking about potential catastrophic and life-threatening flooding, folks. That's not good. concern today is obviously flash flooding. Sorry about the silence. I'm trying to have lunch, I guess. I do think that today is going to be a big deal. I really do. Situations where you have to assess your risk versus outcome. So I'm trying to be transparent in this stuff, and I'm probably going to have somebody come after me, but I'm going to be flat out honest with you. 65 miles per hour, if we're going to catch the storm, it ain't happening. 70, 72, a little bit more than that maybe, but that's a little bit more appropriate. So there's nobody, and I saw somebody complain about this. That's why I'm trying to address it with logic. There's nobody on these roads right now. The roads are dry. I understand there's rain on them, but in all intents and purposes here, they're dry. If I smash the brake pedal to the floor, I'm stopping. Right? This is an equipped vehicle. It's a capable vehicle. This vehicle has a top speed of like 138 miles an hour. Not that I'm going to do that, but this vehicle was built to drive down the damn road when it needs to drive down the damn road. Now, I'm not saying we need to do 90 miles an hour. We might need to do 10 over the speed limit here to make sure that we don't get caught up in a flood. Now, somebody's going to come in here and say, oh, well, you put yourself in that situation. Well, you're darn right we did. And if somebody would like to write me a ticket for 74 and a 65, then they are more than happy. They're more than welcome to, and I'll happily pay it. But there's nobody on the road. We're not endangering anybody else. We're good to go. Driving conditions are perfectly fine. So that right there is the answer to your question. That's why sometimes we have to move in a little bit of a spirited or vigorous manner, let's call it that, because what could happen is we could get up ahead, and if we get sandwiched between two washouts, we're going to need all the time we can get. So it's, again, planning for the unexpected. This is also California, where I've been advised that everybody else does. I mean, there's a reason that everybody's been passing us on the left. But my thing is, we're going to go document the flood, okay, no matter what, right? So if we take our time getting up there, if I stop and take 30 minutes at the restaurant, or I fiddle around at the Love's truck stop for 20 minutes, we're now like 30 to 40 minutes behind. That 30 to 40 minutes means a lot, because we need to get up there so that we can make a mistake and have time to correct for it. So that's also, because this kind of goes hand in hand with people asking why I don't...
Flash flood warning has been issued for Kern County in California.
With people asking why I'm not stopping to get lunch and stuff. Well, that's why. You have to go in and get out. You've got 2 minutes to do it. Because in a really urgent situation like this, where things can go bad really fast, we've got to be able to plan for those unexpected things to happen. Flat tire, helping somebody else, etc. There could be a lot of things that go wrong, and those things can sometimes put you in a dangerous position when a flood comes in behind you. So that's kind of why I try to stay out ahead of things a little bit. I know some folks have said that they think it's weird that I stay out ahead of things, like because nobody else does it. But I do it because I like to plan for the unexpected. I'm trying to protect my asset, in this case, which is a vehicle, and of course myself, and also ensure that we get to give you guys some entertainment in the process. So that's not me like arguing with anybody. That's just me kind of explaining why I'm in a hurry, even when it seems like I shouldn't be. Like right now, some people have made comments that, well, what's the hurry about? Nothing's happening. Right, exactly. Nothing is happening right here, but something is going to be happening up there in just a little bit, and we're going to need time in case we're a little bit late up there and we get caught in a bad spot. So these flash flood events are really dangerous. You've got to make sure that time is on your side. The best thing that you can have on your side in a flash flood event is time. And I feel like somebody needs to send that to Daniel, because I just realized what I talked myself into there. It's all about the timing when it comes to flash floods.
In a half mile, slight right.
It's going by the Border Patrol checkpoint here.
Slight right.
What the hell, Google? Oh, Google was trying to route me through the Border Patrol checkpoint. That's why. I see what it was trying to do. What highway? 86. Can you imagine rolling up to like any sort of a roadside checkpoint, streaming as a storm chaser?
Severe thunderstorm warning for Hillsborough and Pinellas County in Florida.
Yeah, I would feel so bad for the cops. Like they wouldn't know what to think. They wouldn't know if the world is ending or what the hell is going on. Telling me not to play in the stream or something.
Yeah, I just said one just popped up, and I think it's because of the county thing, but it says, due to Hurricane Hilary and its anticipated impact, the authorities are issuing an evacuation warning for residents living in Salt City, CT, and Desert Shores, California. As potentially strong winds and heavy rain and flash floods for a reason, these conditions pose a significant risk to life and property. So apparently there's an evacuation warning out here.
Yeah, these are all like, the communities are kind of weird out here. Like there's a lot of like manufactured home and stuff, so I'm not surprised. I didn't read it, I just flipped it off of the screen, but yeah, that's a new one. Evacuation orders out here, that's not good. We're going to be coming through Salton City here shortly. better up there closer to I-10. Yeah, this is a good road. It's nice and wide open. Almost to Salton City. Apparently evacuations for Salton City. Let's just go stand out on the side, like that wash is all flooded down there, but they're all standing there with their rain ponchos. Like, I hope those guys understand this is about to get a lot worse. Yeah, elevation goes up and down right through here. Those people in the rain ponchos are just like taking selfies in front of the flood.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, there's plenty of flowing water over there. Issued a flash flood warning for Riverside County in Southern California until 4 hours. I'm like traffic coming southbound. I know there's a lot of cars that have it on. Indicated heavy rain across the Warren area.
Probably fleeing.
Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. That's a great idea. Let's go somewhere at lower elevation.
Salton Sea is, this whole area is below sea level. Lots of these areas are below sea level out here. lot of these, a lot of the building or businesses are empty. As if maybe they sent everybody home, told them to get the heck out. That's good. I hope so. I hope people are prepared out here. I think they are for the most part. I mean, some people aren't heeding the warning, obviously, but you're never going to get everybody to.
Minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Water over roadways. At 1:20 p.m. EDT, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated heavy rain. Minor flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the advisory area. Some locations that will experience flooding include Indio, Palm Springs, Coachella, Inset, Mount San Jacinto State Park, Idlewild, Pine Cove, Highway 243 between Banning and Idlewild, Cathedral City, Palm Desert, and Eastern Mohawk. www.weather.gov/safety/flood. Flood advisory for the following counties in California, Riverside, and San Bernardino. Flood advisory in effect until 4:21 p.m. PDT this afternoon. Flood rainfall is expected in portions of Southwest California, including the following counties: Riverside.
I suspect that a lot of the reasoning behind all the traffic all of a sudden are these people that are getting the evacuation messages.
Flash flood warning has been issued for Imperial, Riverside, and San Bernardino County in California.
I'm watching these streams and the washes and such below the overpasses. None of them, there's water in there, don't get me wrong, but none of them are moving too fast. It's not much of a current, which indicates that we probably don't have enough to inundate all this yet.
San Bernardino County in California.
They don't float away!
Yeah, slowly. You going to Palm Springs?
I think so.
That's where I'm going.
All right.
With a temperature of 64. Surrounding areas
put something different in your drinks out here in California? Yeah, this concerns me. Look at this, folks. We've got this big, basically, well, I shouldn't say big. We've got this like small mountain range front here. You know, that's how these things get bad. You know, we're below sea level. Actually, no, we're above sea level now, barely. But you know, you get a bunch of water coming down off of these, and you know, this is times like 100 because there's a bunch more of these out here.
A flash flood warning has been issued for Kern County in California.
I was kind of surprised to see snowplows out here. I'm assuming they're being used for other duties than plowing snow, like pushing debris, but still kind of not what I'd expect to see down here. Screw that. I wasn't gonna die today. This thing don't float. Yeah, I don't know who those guys were, but that was pretty stupid. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of that today. There's a lot of people out here that probably don't know what they're doing, and it's really, really honestly terrifying. Driving through that's a death wish. Yeah, I typically don't get me wrong, safety third and all that, but I'm not, you know, safety staying out here by any means, and for me to say that that's a little stupid, then it's really stupid. Yep. Okay, so current thinking is that the Palm region, the Palm Desert, Palm Springs, whatever, that entire region up there is probably going to be an issue. That's where I'm headed right now. 86 is free and clear, but the washes underneath the overpasses are starting to fill up. There was one of them that had a pretty significant current to it, but that was only about that one. Yeah. Right. Did they go? Okay. I was gonna say, I wondered if those were those people I passed when I turned around, because I'm like, yeah, there's no way they're getting through up there. All right. Okay. Well. Yep. I'm gonna go up here. So I know that's kind of more of your area of concern anyway. 84 is fine, or 86 is fine right now. It probably will be fine for a while. I don't see anything that's got me concerned, but you know, there's those low spots where you go through those dips back down there toward Westmoreland or whatever. Yeah, so past that Loves, yeah, the Loves down there. Maybe about 5 miles up the road, there's these dips, and it looks like they could flood out real easy, which I'm sure you know. But I'm really concerned about these towns up here. It looks like maybe this is going to end up being just a touch further west than initially thought, but for the most part, that high risk of flash flooding or the excessive rainfall that I sent you earlier, that still applies. Yeah, they nailed it on that, I think. So we just need to be careful. Call me if anything changes, though. If I text you anything that I find, are you able to just report it so that I don't have to make 20 phone calls?
LSR from 2NW Feather Sound in GMC 830.
Hold on. Okay. Alright, well, if I can get my phone out and I come across anything, I'm just going to text it and then let you just make a mass report.
Additional information. A sauce station at KPSTP Clearwater Inlet reported.
Yeah, everything's talking over you. guys want me to look at, let me know. I can divert, I guess. Alright, yep. Bye. Look at radar Omega here from the vehicle.
LSR from 2 miles southwest of Tampa International in Hillsborough County, Florida. Shortest gust magnitude measured 39 miles per hour. Reported by ASOS. Additional information. ASOS station at Nightma Tampa reported 39 miles per hour wind gust.
And now we're getting into rain again. It's gonna be like this all day, on and off. Appreciate everybody joining in. It's been a good time so far. You know, I try to not try to be careful what I say, because this could be a very devastating event for some people. But in terms of the stream, I've actually had a good time with you folks today. Hopefully that we can continue to have a good time and not get interrupted by any sort of catastrophe or anything here. Thanks to all of our new subscribers. We got pushed over 100,000 today, which is awesome. think our flooding event is kind of just starting now.
Southwest California, including the following counties: Riverside and San Bernardino. Until 4:21 p.m. PDT. Minor flooding in the lower and forward drainage areas. Water over roadways. At 2:21 p.m. PDT. Top of
See, new alert just came through. Flash flood warning is in effect for this area until 4:45. This is a dangerous, life-threatening situation. Do not attempt to travel unless you are fleeing an area subject to flooding or are following an evacuation order. Whoops. Big flood there in the middle, trying to happen.
Situation overview. Hurricane Hilary is expected to reach Southern California at tropical storm strength today. Flash flooding can be expected across the whole region, with rare and dangerous
Oh, that's still red.
flooding across the mountains and deserts.
Everybody started moving forward, and I thought, oh, it's green. No, it's definitely still red.
These are the 2 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time observations for the Coachella Valley area. At the Palm Springs International Airport, heavy rain and fog were reported, with a visibility of 3/4 of a mile. Temperature was 75 degrees, 73.
Speaking of observations, folks, in the Radar Omega app, you can actually open up and look at the weather data from the vehicle, temperature, wind speed. Obviously, driving the wind speed is not helpful because it's not accurate, obviously, while driving. But when we're stationary, you can look at that, maybe of interest, considering this is a tropical storm, technically. I think they're like, I thought it was like a snake in the road. There's like, as dumb as it sounds, so there's these like little black like ribbon things. And I think it's the whatever material they shove in the cracks of the road to fill them up, and it's like coming out of the road. There's another one back there. I thought it was like a snake or something, but I've seen a few of them, and I think it's something they're using to fill the cracks. Guy coming up on the right, like, where are you gonna go, dude? You can only go as fast as the guy in front of me. check out town. 20 minutes.
Continue for 6 miles.
Yeah. That's what I'd expect from a broker user. Alright. Yep, just camp in the left lane doing 10 under. That's cool. Whatever. Yeah, I'm going to get up to I-10. That'll give us options, and then we'll drop south off of I-10. That way we don't have to screw around going through town and deal with these traffic lights and stuff. Careful, looks like a lot of flooding here. Here we go, guys. Here's our street flood. Urban flood. Alright, mission accomplished. We found a rural flood and an urban flood. Look at that. Mission has been accomplished. Emergency ahead. Okay. Go through, probably go through, oh boy. You got Redneck Randy here doing a pull winch out here. Be careful in the left lane. Okay, go for it. I'm not gonna because I'm a little bit worried about getting stuck here. He ain't getting him out. Holy hell. Yeah, he ain't pulling him out. He's buried. another cell phone tower disguised as a tree over there. Hold on, it's coming into view right there. Oop. Middle of the screen. That is not a tree. That is a sunflower. Sunflower. What the fuck? Cell phone tower. Can you imagine how bad it would be to get a flat tire out here right now? And to have to sit there and change it in this nasty weather.
Cops are out with them. I believe that was actually a police vehicle rolled over.
Got it, thank you. because everybody drives so fast, they just glide over the water. The speed limit is merely a suggestion. That's what I've been told.
Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Jefferson Street.
I think that was Kyle. I think Kyle Cotton just passed us.
I mean, he waved with the whole hand and not one finger, so. Yeah, so, I don't know. Just got over it.
Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Jefferson Street.
I'm going down to 111, I guess. I don't really know what I'm doing. I mean, I'm just driving around. Where's the damn pass? Oh, fire history. There we go, duh.
Continue on Jefferson Street for half a mile.
Yeah, so it's that apple fire burn scar is the one that got the flash flood warning. And typically when we get these burn scars involved, that's usually when we start seeing our catastrophic incidents. Just lots of debris, and it's super easy for all that water to get flowing through that area that's been burned.
Turn right to stay on Jefferson Street. Turn right to stay on Jefferson Street.
Okay, so that burn scar is the one that's just south of Big Bear Lake. Oh, missed my turn, whatever.
Continue on Jefferson Street for 3 miles. Head southeast on Infield Boulevard toward Burr Street. 600 feet, turn right onto Burr Street. Turn right onto Burr Street. Make a U-turn at Burr Street.
Oh, come on, Google.
Head east on Infield Boulevard toward Patio Street. Continue on Infield Boulevard for half a mile.
I have a number and it says conference and it's
Turn at Madison Street.
398 5861. Break.
Make a U-turn at Madison Street.
I'm just trying to get to my route. Not sure where I'm at.
Continue on Infield Boulevard for 3/4 of a mile.
San Bernardino County Mountains, San Diego County coastal areas, San Diego County
I need
desert,
to switch
Southeast on Infield Boulevard.
radar.
County valleys, San Gorgonio Pass near Banning and Santa Ana Mountains. Oh yeah, don't know.
Yeah, originally we were.
A flash flood warning has been issued for La Paz and Yuma County in Arizona, Imperial County in California,
Just heard on the scan about flooding right off of 111, and so I can impact their neighborhood shortly.
111 at where? Because I think 111 runs all parallel to I-10.
In a quarter mile, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Jefferson Street.
For the following day, Riverside, California. The National Weather Service, CDECO, has issued a flash flood warning for Riverside County in Southern California until 4:45 p.m. PDT. At 1:40 p.m.
There's where we want to go.
Turn left onto Jefferson Street.
Hazard. Life-threatening flash flooding. Heavy rain producing flash flooding. Source. Radar. Impact. Life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams.
Continue on Jefferson Street for 3 miles.
Your response to Beta Quarter 15 Road. Confirm your copy.
Thanks for joining, everybody. Trying to find these floods. We'll probably need to make our way west here shortly.
Flash flood warning for the following counties.
Check out 111 down here in the Palms regions, Palm Deserts regions.
Eagle has issued a flash flood warning for Riverside County in Southern California until 5 p.m. PPT. At 1:51 p.m. PPT, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated heavy rain.
I wish that Las Vegas radar site wasn't down.
Continue on Jefferson Street for 3 miles.
That sucks.
Somebody lost their bumper over here. Streets and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Indio, northeastern Palm Springs, Coachella, Mount San State Park,
Might just use the MRMS data here for the radar, because it's hard to get a radar site that's actually covering. Oh shit! That guy's gonna stall out his car. Not this guy, the other guy. Are you behind me?
coming back the way we came. I'm not sure where you're at. I don't see you.
Alright, I got 2 feet of water across the road. Car's about to stall out. Somehow he got through it. This might be too much. I'll let you know.
I'm not sure how far you are ahead of me. I don't see lights or anything, so I'll have to come up to the traffic light.
Okay, then you're probably out of position. We got about a foot of probably a foot and a half of water over there to the right. That's why I'm keeping left. Watch these cars back there. They're gonna get. Ooh, shit! He might have stalled out. No, I don't know how they got that little tiny like Toyota Corolla through that, but good on them, I guess. That not safe though. Don't drive through that with a little car. Be real careful around here after seeing that.
A flash flood warning has been issued for Inyo in San Bernardino County in California.
Huge flash flood warning. That's this entire warning right here. intersections are flooding out. Go down to 111.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto California 111 North.
Oh, turn right. Wrong lane.
Hurricane Hilary is expected to reach Southern California at tropical storm strength today. Flash flooding can be expected across the whole region, with rare and dangerous flooding expected across the mountains and deserts. Strong tropical storm force winds are expected today.
Turn right onto California 111 North.
Alright, we're in Indio right now.
And at Palm Springs International Airport, light rain and fog were reported, with a
In
visibility
1,000 feet, use the left lane to turn left onto Costco Drive.
74 degrees, 2.72, and relative humidity 93%.
Oh, shoot. No.
Pressure was 29.59.
Well, no, this is right, isn't it?
The report from Thermal Airport was not eventful.
Yeah, this is right.
Temperature was 72 degrees. Wind was north at 7 miles.
See the mountains there just in the distance.
Airport was cloudy. Temperature was 83 degrees, 2.73, and the relative humidity 72%. Wind was southeast at 33 miles an hour, gusting to 48. Pressure was 29.49 inches and falling. Nearby locations. At Navy El Centro, rain was falling with a temperature of 84. Below Express was reported with a temperature of 84 in Mexicali and 85 in Yuma. In Clyde, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 93. Upper Desert, it was 67 in Astoria. In Beale, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 83. 29 Palm, rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 72. In Palmdale, rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 65. Surrounding areas. In Phoenix, Arizona, Beaver County, temperature was
Oh, holy cow.
in Los Angeles.
I mean, this is nothing, guys. A couple inches of water on the road, but just no drainage here for this. This is very unusual, and I think there's been a lot of people asking, like, well, what the hell is, special about this? Well, these areas just, the infrastructure is just not really used to this water. I mean, the weather doesn't,
12 miles an hour. Pressure was 29.89 inches and falling. In Riverside, rain and fog were
this just doesn't really happen out here. It's dry.
miles. Temperature was 70
So this normally is not an issue, but
at the Los Angeles
when you get these big, huge rainfalls like this,
reported with a visibility of 2 miles. Temperature was 72 degrees. In San Diego, rain and fog were reported with a visibility of 2 miles. Temperature was 71 degrees. Once again, at
Okay.
Palm Springs International Airport, light rain and fog were reported with a
alright, I may turn around. Somebody sent me a text message asking for a little bit of help. Give me a minute. I think, we may need to go back to it. Sounds like there might be some cars stalled out. A little bit of help might be needed up at where we just drove through. But thanks, everyone. We are out here trying to cover this safely. Hello. Is it the side going this way or the other side? Yeah. Did you try to go through it? Well, I don't know how. There was a little Toyota Corolla from like the 90s behind me. The water was coming up over the hood and he just kept going. I don't know how. I might come back there and take another look at it because it looked like it might have been coming up, honestly, because there's water rushing into it. All right, I'm going to come back and take a look. All right, I was wondering about that because when I stopped there was people on my ass and they were like trying to push me through it, and I'm like, you guys don't understand. It's like 3 feet deep over there on the right.
Engine 59,
Yeah, I was about a foot deep on the inside lane, but still. Oh yeah. Alright, I'll come take a look for the hell of it. I was wondering about that. Fucking great. Okay. Yep. Alright, so another storm chaser called me. That area that we just went through, apparently now there's vehicles stuck in it, so we'll head back there. I was wondering about that, guys. I kind of in the back of my mind, I'm like, oh, it's about to get really crappy, but there's nothing you can do about it. These people are going to drive through 2 feet of floodwater. They're going to drive through 2 feet of floodwater. There ain't no stopping some of these people sometimes. You could literally sit there. You could literally sit there with a megaphone and yell at these people and say, hey, there's a bunch of water there, and they'll just be like, oh, okay, and they'll just drive right into it. And that's not a dig at people that make mistakes. It's just people really underestimate the capabilities of their vehicle, or overestimate the capabilities of their vehicles when it comes to water. People are just not good at judging depth of water. Or what their car is capable of, for that matter. Yeah, I don't know why people were going through the right lane on. I was confused on that too. I don't know what was going on. I don't know what the decision process was on that. Yeah, it probably is good that this is occurring on a Sunday and not a work day, because there's probably it's more likely that people are not out and about today, I would think, you know. Yeah, I don't know if trucks are going to be going through that too well. I mean, you know, I sit off the ground quite a bit. You know, and I was okay, but if that water comes up much more, then it ain't going to be okay. That's one of the reasons I like driving something like this. I'm not out here to drive through floodwater, because that's just a stupid idea, but, you know, when you get in a situation and you have to ford a little bit of water, you know, it's better than sitting 2 inches off the ground in a Honda Civic or something. Cities, if this keeps up like this, are going to have
flood warning has been issued for Kern County in California.
Are going to have issues with running out of resources for like traffic control and road barriers and all that. He's got his left blinker on, but he's in the straight lane. What the hell's going on here? this guy knows he's got his blinker on.
San Bernardino and Riverside County valleys, the Inland Empire, San Bernardino County mountains, San Diego County coastal areas, San Diego County desert, San Diego County.
Alright, let's go see how many people have gotten stranded in this. Probably a bunch. You know, and I'm serious, guys, like, people, it's a common thing, see all the time. People overestimate the capability of their vehicle's water fording capacity all the time. Everybody's like, oh, it's only 4 feet deep. Like, yeah, it's only 4 feet deep and your Toyota Corolla is gonna float. You know, I can go get a John Deere farm tractor and get through anything I want, but I'm not driving a John Deere farm tractor, and I think sometimes people forget they're not driving a John Deere farm tractor. We're gonna turn. Let me see if I can get back on the other side of that. Can you get me up there?
Yeah, I gotcha. I was gonna go walk up and talk to this young lady, but everybody's piling up behind me. I don't want to step out right now.
A couple of guys just went through it on my way, and it was to the tops of the tires on these pickups.
Oh yeah, it's definitely increasing. The water is coming up rapidly. I'm gonna go talk to this woman and make sure she's got somebody coming, and that at least she's got a way out, because I guarantee her car's hydrolocked.
Okay, I want to sit in this lane up here just past the light and just sit for a minute, I guess.
Flash
People are
flood warning
barreling into
has
this,
been
about to have a
issued for Inyo
disaster.
County in
I
California.
know. I think the only reason people behind me are slowing down is because I'm here.
Oh god, I think another car just might, no, maybe not. That water was up to the tops of the tires on that truck. And the problem is, too, people go way too fast into these things. Way too fast. We'll back out of here if we have to. I'm probably gonna go ahead and call this in. Where are we? I'm gonna call this in since there's cars stalled. Yes, I want English. The police department is closed. Well, who the frick do I call? This is not a 911 issue. Yep, they just stalled out up there, I think. Hi, I am on Jefferson Street here near I-10. I don't know if this is your jurisdiction or not. We've got probably about 2.5 to 3 feet of floodwater with cars stalling out. I know you're busy, but I didn't know if you had the report of it. Yeah, it looks like they've exited. It looks like at least 2 cars. I think they've exited the cars now, but it's a significant traffic problem. There's a lot of small cars that are just going into this, and it's just going right over the top of them. Nope, and actually a sheriff's deputy just pulled up, but he's driving into it. I don't know if it's one of yours or not, but... I can't tell. It's definitely sheriff. It's a black and white Explorer. It went by too quick. Well, I'm not sure. I'm not from here. It looks like the nearest intersection is Jefferson Street and Avenue 42. Nearest, it's going to be near an Arco gas station is what my map says. Yeah, it's just south of that intersection, maybe 200-300 feet. It's Vince Waelti. What's that? Alright, sounds good. Yep. I was on the phone with him. Come again?
See that sheriff's deputy just yeeted through there, and the guy in the truck was like, oh, they're probably coming to help, and they just kept going.
I just talked to the cops. They didn't even know about this. They do now.
Yeah, I threw in a report on Spotter Network, but you know how it goes.
Well, that doesn't really go to anybody, you know. That's about as worthless as hits on a boar.
Well, I was just debating if I should go over there and give her a push to get her out of there. She said her boyfriend's on the way to come pick her up, but she didn't know what to do, and I was like, you're probably hydrolocked, you're gonna need it.
Okay, Brandon, let's use a sedan that just hydrolocked in the flood to push another one out. That's a great idea. Yeah, I would advise not putting your sedan into that, because if she got hydrolocked, you're probably gonna, yeah. I don't know how these people are getting through, to be honest with you, on the other side.
No, I mean, I'm not going in there without a doubt.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and leave. I guess she said they were gonna do something with DPW. They're just super, super busy. But they're gonna get something over here.
Oh my gosh, watch that little sedan coming out. Let's see if it makes it.
I honestly, I'm convinced the only way that they're making it is because they're going fast enough. They're creating a little low pressure area in front of their car, and it's lowering the depth.
That's what I'm guessing too. This thing is well over a foot deep, and some places it's, I mean, 2 to 3 feet. So.
All right, so they're gonna have somebody come out here. Looks like there's another car stuck up, but there's at least 1 or 2 here that's been screwed by this. That water on this side's not as deep. It's the other side. It looks like it's way up on that barrier wall. I can't get an estimate for you. It's probably 2-3 feet on the other side.
Go roll up behind that woman on the other side and at least get her pushed out of there in case the water rises.
You could actually probably make it through down here, but I know you're kind of stuck over there because of that side. This side's not too bad. Here comes a Tesla. This will be good. Here goes a Tesla. That ain't good. That's not advisable. I wouldn't take a Tesla through floodwater. It's a lot deeper than it looks. Say again?
Did the Camaro make it through?
Yeah, surprisingly, these guys are making it through. Significantly deeper over there, though. Yeah, I would not take a Tesla through this. Like, it just sounds like a terrible idea. Electronics usually don't mix well with water and debris. But this side is a lot shallower than over there. But I'm going to get out of here since they've got people coming over. Yeah, I think the middle lane actually is shallower, but everybody's going to the left lane.
So many people behind me are turning around.
No, that's sure as hell what I'm doing.
No, this Audi is about to, oh no.
Is that guy on the wrong side of the road?
He just flipped a U-turn right here. I was worried he was going to get too far. It was a smart man. I mean, I'm glad he turned around, but he went deep in there.
Yeah, about drowned. Alright, we'll get out of there then.
I think they might be getting barricades up behind me.
They should. She said that they were out. They just didn't have the report of it yet, which surprised me. Alright, folks, we'll clear that and we'll continue to mosey around. The Tesla was a rental. The Tesla was a rental. That's funny. It's possible. Yeah, it's not worth risking it, folks. Just go around. What's that?
let's get you guys repositioned a bit.
How's that? That better? Yeah, electric vehicles aren't necessarily going to break in the water, but I wouldn't want all that corrosive crap getting, you know, battery connections and such for later. Come again? No idea what he said. Whatever. I think we might want to start heading toward the Yucca Valley or whatever, toward where that burn scar is, south of it. It's that Big Bear Lake, I think. U-turn, story of my life.
Make a U-turn at Augusta Way.
Yeah, turn around, don't drown is the story of the day today.
Jefferson Street for 1.5 miles.
Reported with a visibility of 2 1/3 miles. Temperature was 74 degrees. At the Los Angeles Airport, heavy rain and fog were reported with a visibility of 2 miles. Temperature was 72 degrees. In San Diego, rain and fog were reported with a visibility of 2 miles. Temperature was 71 degrees.
Oh, shoot. God dang it. I don't know how to read this map, apparently. Is this trying to take me up through that damn flood? God dang it, it is. Why are you doing this to me, Google? I picked a different route, but it just forced me back onto it. We'll go up here and go west at this Fred Waring Drive.
Continue on Jefferson Street for 1.5 miles.
A flash flood warning has been issued for Kern County in California.
Heavy rain producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include southeastern Indio, Coachella, Thermal, La Quinta, Vecna, and Santa Rosa Mountain. Flash flood warning for the following counties: Riverside, California.
New tornado warning message.
San Diego has issued a flash flood warning for Riverside County in Southern California.
Tornado warning for San Diego County in
Are you
California.
kidding me? That don't happen often. San Diego County, tornado warning, alright.
Falling across the board area. The expected rainfall rate is 0.5 to 1 inch in 1 hour. Hourly rainfall rates in Palm Desert have exceeded 0.75 inches per hour. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Heavy rain producing flash flooding. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams,
Yes, the Quick Quack Car Wash. Quite the name. Definitely the best name for a car wash I've ever seen. Alright, so you get a green light today. Okay, so nobody has a green light. It's just red everywhere. What's going on here? Well, maybe they do. That, or either that or that guy just ran it. Oh, for Pete's sakes. Yeah, nobody. There we go. Don't have these lights timed very well, do they? Something going on down here. Probably what this fire truck's going to. I don't know if we can get through down here or not. I mean, they've got somebody from like Department of Public Works down here. We'll go down there and see. Like private security? Like, what the hell is this? It's the sheriff, but with yellow lights? What the hell is going on here? Oh shit, yeah, I can't get through down there. Yeah, not gonna happen. The sheriff with yellow lights. What the heck is this? Yeah, we ain't gonna get through that. Yeah, we're not going through that. There's there's like 2 to 3 feet of water down there. No thanks, I'm good. Go to the next one. Get up there to I-10.
A flash flood warning has been issued for San Diego County in California.
Come on, dude. Turn on red. Can you not turn on red in California? There he goes. Maybe that was a California thing or something.
South on Washington Street. Head west on Hobley Lane East toward Idaho Street. Continue on Hobley Lane East for 1 mile.
get up there for that potential burn scar flooding. Yeah, this is not ideal for these towns. They're gonna just get overwhelmed with road problems and all that, traffic issues.
Until 4:21 p.m. TDT. Minor flooding in the Hawaii and forward drainage areas. Water over roadways. At 2:21 p.m. TDT. Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated heavy rain. Minor flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the advisory area. Some locations that will experience flooding include Redland, Yucaipa, northwestern Palm Springs, Kansas City, Onyx Summit, Mount San Antonio, Forest Falls, Highway 43 between Phoenix and Idlewild, Eastern Luther Valley and Freeland. www.weatherside.life. Flood. Flood advisory for the following counties: Riverside, California. Flood advisory now in effect until 5:20 p.m. PDT this afternoon. Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues. The portion of southwest California, including the following counties: Riverside. Until 5:20 p.m. PDT. Minor flooding in Hawaii and forward drainage areas. Water over roadways. At 3:16 p.m. PDT. Doppler radar and automated.
Yeah, so the concern with these burn scar flooding is basically you've got an area that's been burned by wildfire or whatever, and typically you'll have a lot of debris and, you know, just biological debris, just stuff all over, environmental junk, you know, half-burnt trees, limb sticks, soot, all this stuff just built up on the surface, and then because there's not necessarily trees, vegetation, whatever, to hold a lot of this down, hold all this this topsoil or the surface together, it's a lot easier for water to run down over it. Plus, water will get on there and you know, start running across the burn scar, and it'll bring all that debris with it. So then not only do you have a flood coming down a steep grade, but you also have a large debris header coming down with it too, and it can just be really dangerous. So usually when these burn scars get involved with flooding, it's usually that's kind of the signal to go there and cover that, because it can get really bad really quick with those. I mean, this event just kind of got started. I think, you know, we've got hours left of this.
Flash flooding can be expected across the whole region, with rare and dangerous flooding expected across the mountains and deserts. Strong tropical storm force winds are expected today. These are the 3 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time observations from the Coachella Valley
In
area.
a quarter mile, turn right onto Gerald Ford Drive.
Airport, light rain and fog were reported, with a visibility of 1 1/4 miles.
There's some water there.
Viewpoint 72 in the
side of the road over there on the left is flooded. Problem here. Can we get through? I can't tell how deep this is, so we gotta be real careful. Oh, it's not. I can see the paint. We're good. The right side of the road is probably almost a foot deep, but the left side here is probably only about 4 inches. Give or take a little, obviously. Head up I-10 up there toward Yucca Valley. Here. Thanks everyone for joining. It's been quite the day. I think our event is just now kind of getting... Whoops, sorry about that. I think our event is just now getting started. I hit the wrong button. Should be good now. We'll cycle through our cameras a bit. Today's not a bust, guys. It literally, we got pretty significant flooding occurring and we're just getting started, so definitely not a bust by any means. I don't know what to tell you guys. Sometimes YouTube does this crap where it does this audio out of one channel. I'm not worried about it. You know, I apologize, guys, but like it's kind of one of these things where I'm in the car. It is what it is for right now. It seems to be we have audio, I believe. Yeah. This has happened before where sometimes we apparently lose one audio. Shit. Dumbass motherfucking idiot. God, why would you do that? What a dumb shit. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I think he felt a little bad. This guy comes up on the frickin' left lane and literally just plows into this water and about killed this guy behind me. Sorry for getting pissed, but dude, he about killed this guy behind me.
Head northwest on I-10 West.
Jesus, yeah, don't do that shit. You got a foot deep of water and you come up behind somebody, or come up next to somebody, because the thing is, not only is he frickin', you know, blinding me, the bus, and the guy behind me, but he's like hydroplaning sideways toward me. That's what scared the shit out of me, because all I see out my window is this guy hydroplaning sideways toward me. It's like, you better not do that. I paid my insurance bill. I hope he paid his. God, I hate that crap. Like, you gotta drive with due regard out here. It looks like it might have just been a mistake on his part, but you can't drive into floodwater like that. I'm not really that annoyed with the fact that he's like causing a tidal wave for everybody. I'm kind of more annoyed with the fact that he's like sliding sideways into us. That's not good. Oh, there he goes. Yep, better go Mach speed.
Warning has been issued for San Bernardino County in California.
God. Yeah, please drive safely out here, everybody. Like, this is not... These roads just retain the water. Yeah, I don't think it's... yeah, if he's trying to have fun, then he needs to go elsewhere. This is a public road. We can't endanger other motorists like that. Jesus. Can't do 70 miles an hour into a foot deep water and expect to not hydroplane. No, the bus driver's fine. It was the idiot Mazda on my left that about killed the guy behind me. I floored it. The guy behind me didn't get the memo, and he about just frickin' took that guy out. Holy crap. We're going to continue up I-10. Kind of wondering if Lucerne Valley up there is going to be a problem.
The flash flood warning has been issued for Kern and Tulare County in California.
Oh yeah, that car's long gone. He flew way up the road. No, that guy was being careless. Floods or no floods, it's like a requirement to have a driver's license to know what to do in the rain. So, yeah, that was carelessness on his part. There are floods out here. I mean, not like what we're potentially seeing today. These areas tend to flood with little rain. You know, when you talk about 4 to 7 inches of rainfall in Kansas, yeah, you think, oh, there might be some flooding, but if you talk about that out here, you talk about big problems. So even just a half an inch of rainfall could cause a significant problem, and it's very rare to get that amount. But I mean, the annual precipitation out here is pretty low, so you know, the rain might not necessarily be the most common thing out here. It's definitely not like it's the first time they've seen it, that's for sure. For the most part, though, I'm surprised we haven't seen a bunch of accidents. People are driving pretty smart, though. Everybody has gotten kind of over to the right and they're slowed down, so that is good. It is foggy down here too. Yeah, it's just this humidity here is crazy. I mean, you can tell that, like last night, you could just feel how humid it was. Like you knew that there was a bunch of tropical moisture on the way. So this is coverage of Tropical Storm Hilary as it's now in the center of circulation, according to radar. Is in California. So here we have a
flood warning has been issued for Kern County in California.
So here we have a legitimate tropical storm in California. I had never thought that I would see that, let alone stream it. Truck up here. Yeah, guys, I know 62 is closed. We're good. I'm pretty aware of like the road closures and stuff. I just, you know, I'm out here to document this. So honestly, the roads being closed is part of the point. So road closed or not, we still got to go as far as we can and show everybody this. Honestly, most of these roads probably should be closed. The only reason they're not is because they probably just don't have enough barricades to put them out. It's all part of the experience here. Passing the turnoff for the Palm Springs Airport. I have a strong feeling there's probably no flights in or out of there today. Lots of flash flood warnings, guys. I-10's in good shape. It's elevated, obviously. Continue to see what we can find out here. Palm Springs right here.
San Bernardino. Until 4:21 p.m. PDT. Minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Water over roadways. At 2:21 p.m. PDT. Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated heavy rain. Minor flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the advisory area. Some locations that will experience flooding include Redmond, Yucaipa, northwestern Palm Springs, Big Bear City, Onyx Summit, Mount San Gorgonio, Forest Falls, Highway 243 between Nanning and Idlewild, Eastern Lucer Valley and Highland. https www.weather.gov/safety/flood. Flood advisory for the following counties: Riverside, California. Flood advisory now in effect until 5:20 p.m. PDT this afternoon. Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues. The portion of southwest California, including the following counties: Riverside. Until 5:20 p.m. PDT. Minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Water over roadways. At 3:16 p.m. PDT. Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated heavy rain. Minor flooding is ongoing or
Alright, we'll see if we can take the exit or not up here in a few minutes.
In 2 miles, take exit 117 or California 6229 miles toward Yucca Valley.
Mount San Francisco State Park, Idlewild, Pineville, Highway 243 between Nanning and Idlewild, Yucca City, Palm Desert, and Eastern Beaumont. https www.weather.gov/safety/flood. Flood advisory for the following counties: in California, Orange, Riverside, and San Bernardino. Flood advisory in effect until 6:05 p.m. PDT this evening. Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. The portion of southwest California, including the following counties: Orange, Riverside, and San Bernardino. Until 6:05 p.m. PDT.
Yeah, the Joshua Tree National Park. I know last year during K, I do believe that was a mess up there. It's not really something I want to deal with. You don't want to go into these extremely remote areas. There's no population up there, in those areas anyway. But it can be very, very quick to screw up and get stuck out there.
In half a mile, take exit 117 or California 6229 miles toward Yucca Valley.
Thanks everyone for joining, and thanks all for your super chats. I'm just trying to not run off the road here. I will read them all at the end of the stream, though, for
Severe
sure.
thunderstorm warning for Liberty in Wakulla County in Florida.
Continue for 20 miles.
Fantastic scenery out here, though. Oh, they had the awning blow off their RV. That sucks. That's not good. Well, At least it's there and not somewhere on a busier road, I guess. So, we'll go up 62 a ways. You gotta watch off to the left and right. Sometimes these low-lying areas near the road can flood out. But we're on a pretty steep grade right now. It doesn't look like it. Does not look like it, obviously. You can't tell half the time you're going uphill or downhill out here. But we're on a pretty steep grade, so I wouldn't expect any like pooling of the water here. But you never know. Sometimes you find these little localized areas that flood up when they shouldn't. See the elevation up there at the top start climbing pretty quick. You know, I know like 2,000 feet roughly, yeah, big deal, but understand that just a couple hours ago when we were down there near Salton Sea, we were negative elevation. Or negative sea level. So there's a lot of elevation changes out here, and that's a big reason why the flooding can become a problem. Water pools in the low-lying areas, etc. We may want to go west. I wanted to come up this way thinking that this may be the event. I'm kind of wondering if maybe we do need to go west on 10 to that burn scar. Yeah, let's just go to that burn scar, guys. I'm looking at this. We need to get to that burn scar. We can come back up here, but I think we got to get to the burn scar. Here's the topography map. I just screenshot it so I can show you. Right where that orange is, that's where we could intercept all that coming off that burn scar. Kind of near I-10 and 111. You can see, visualize the high terrain there and how that all flows down toward I-10. Let's get over there. I'm making the call. We're gonna go over there.
A flash flood warning has been issued for Ventura County in California.
Alright, so we'll see how much elevation we lose here. Flood event than a wind event. I mean, yeah, we're going to get the wind and stuff too with it, but flooding is our 100% main concern. Coming up here toward Yucca Valley was going to be the play, but the more and more that I'm looking at the this, with just the rain just coming and coming and coming, and another kind of intense core coming up near Palm Springs, it's pretty obvious we need to be down there near I-10 for this burn scar. This is going to extend past dark, folks, which means we're going to have to be very careful because flash flooding at night is extremely dangerous. these little low-lying areas on the sides of the road here, and like these washes, they're starting to fill up here as well. So we're probably getting a lot of that water running down the mountains and through the washes. And not only are we talking about issues with, you know, just the water, the rainfall water, but you get the problem where, you know, rainfall 20 miles up the mountain is coming down. It takes it a while to come down, so you have this delayed reaction flooding even. So even after it stops raining, it doesn't necessarily mean that we've passed peak flood. So the rain could stop right now, and we could still have a flood come through here in an hour or so. These are somewhat unpredictable events, and it's even tough from the grand scheme of things to predict anything out here when it comes to flooding. It's really hard. It's a lot of it is based on terrain too. You really need to know the terrain well to make these accurate flood forecasts. On I-10. White car without their headlights on, that's fantastic. Really got to make sure you got your headlights on when you're out in this. Really tough to see vehicles with the spray coming up from the tires. Good way to get rear-ended. Watching the topography and the terrain off to my right. Make sure we don't have any like small scale landslides coming down off any of these slopes. That would not be good. Take the interstate out. Lots of people out here. Everyone's going slow, which is good. We're headed west on I-10 toward Los Angeles. Nobody's got their lights on though. What the heck? Gotta get your lights on, guys. What the heck? Dip in the road or something. That's weird because I-10 we're elevated and the water should be draining off. That's weird. Must just be a low spot in the road. There is quite a bit of water over there. The comment there that I passed me, I don't know who sent it, but the comment about the strong winds is specifically the reason I'm sitting in the left lane. The truck's getting pushed around a lot. I want as much distance between us and those the semis over there on the right lane as possible. No, I concur. The wind is gusting out here pretty good. Moving the car around a lot. Reports of flooding on I-10 up ahead, but I haven't seen any of those conditions yet. Peak elevation here, I don't know. It says we're up around 1,800 feet. I'd imagine it'll take a little bit more westward driving to, well, maybe not. I think the higher terrain would be off to our north. If we would have taken 62 up there, we get up around, I think, 4,000 feet. Question. want to see if this town's got any flooding concerns. This little village town, whatever this thing is. Dollar General is open, so it can't be that bad yet if the Dollar General is open. They tend to shutter things up pretty quickly, it seems. Which is good, I guess. You know, send the people home. Pedestrian? Yeah, I wouldn't be out for a walk today. I was just cleaning up the soda things. May continue back even farther west, I don't know. There's a flash flood warning here. It's for the Burns car, just off north of I-10. Go a little bit west, check out I-10 a little bit west of here, go over toward maybe, what is that, Beaumont? We can always double back. Just keeping an eye out for reports. You know, the public starts reporting. That's usually how you can find these floods. Oftentimes, you know, public will report it, and then that'll go into the text, the flash flood warning, and there you go. The winds are really picking up. You can see the palm trees moving around. Weird roundabout. Yeah, guys, I know the audio does that. It's something on YouTube's end. I know it happens time to time. There's just really nothing we can do about it, unfortunately. You know, I've been getting a lot of reports of that. I guess I didn't realize how many people left that would even notice, but just nothing we can do about it. It's not on our end. It appears to be something in the internet. It'll be all right. It'll work itself out. Jump in this other lane here. Oh, somebody wrecked. Oh. That looks like that white car that passed us. Huh. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't be driving 90 miles an hour in the water. Not that I wish an accident on anybody, it's just an observation that that was the car that went by us at about 90 miles an hour. A little bit of ponding on these bridges. A lot of debris on the road. I wonder if that area right there near Whitewater, which is just northwest of Palm Springs, I wonder if that's going to be a hot zone. Looks like the terrain kind of funnels down into that area a bit. So if we don't see any signs of any impending issues up here in a ways, we may just go back that way and take the easy route and just stick near Palm Springs, Palm Desert. We may want to flip back around. I kind of wonder if that, like I said, I wonder if that Whitewater area could be a potential. Can I sneak over? Yeah. Looks like the terrain kind of funnels. That's what you got to look for on the terrain maps, is areas that may have funneling terrain, you know, get all this water funneling down into one spot. Thanks, Eric, for the super chat. Wow, there's a big gust of wind. These guys are just stopped, I guess. Not an accident or anything, that's weird. Yeah, a lot of the people out here have no idea what to think. I mean, how often do you get a tropical storm in Southern California, you know? Never. Part of the reason I wanted to be out here for this is just the novelty of it almost, just to say that, you know, we were out here. Extremely rare. Yeah, thanks for the super chat and the congratulations. And, well, thanks for being a viewer, because you're here, it seems like, almost every stream, so it's not possible without people like you, that's for sure. Yeah, I've not tried In-N-Out Burger. I don't know, we'll see. Probably have to be a tomorrow thing. I just ran something over. That's fantastic. Waiting for the sound of the flat tire to come. Nope, maybe not. Alright, we lucked out. A little worried about that there. Wow, the wind has picked up significantly. Try going a little bit north. Nah, not really. That doesn't do much with the terrain. I say we could go north there, but it's not a favorable terrain area for the flooding. severe weather and our tornado risk did not really materialize today. We had the potential to have a couple of tornadoes, but I just don't think it's materialized. About 5 o'clock p.m. almost Pacific time, 7 o'clock Central, 8 o'clock Eastern already. Wow, these wind gusts. Traffic's moving out here, One of the things I worried about was just like gridlock on the interstate because of panic or something. A little bit of minor flooding on the interstate, but the interstate's in fine shape, other than visibility concerns. Flash flood warnings all the way down the I-10 corridor. Obviously. I mean, I think you could probably guess why. Impressive headwind here. Dang. Really fighting it. Wonder if there's anywhere we could pull over and get a wind reading. We have to stop to get an accurate measurement. we're stopped, so let me see what the wind is here. Pull this up. So we're at 28 miles an hour. Oh, that's it. 28. And you can see this all on the Radar Omega app, folks. 28, 25, 27. Are you serious? It must be the gusts that are getting us. See, right here is the cyclone port data screen, and yeah, we're sitting at like 23. Get back on the road here. Yeah, well, it seems a lot windier than 18, 20, 25, so. We are kind of stopped in a bit of a low spot, though, too. It's probably a lot of it. Let's go up here on this exit ramp, up in this, up on this hill. Nobody behind us. Let that equalize a bit. 32, 30. I'm gonna sit here for a minute until somebody comes up behind us. You can view this. God dang it. You can view this in the app. Click on my location there. Oops, that's not. There we go. And see all this live data.
A flash flood warning has been issued for Kern County in California.
California. The National Weather Service in San Diego has extended
That's my turn.
Desert Hot Springs, Rancho Mirage, North Palm Springs, and Highway 74 between Anta and Palm Desert. For regional local statements for the following areas in California: Open Lucerne Valleys, Coachella Valley, Orange County Coastal, Orange County Inland, Riverside County Mountains, San Bernardino and Riverside County Valleys, the Inland Empire, San Bernardino County Mountains, San Diego County Coastal Areas, San Diego
I
County
just want to go
Desert,
move around
San Diego County
up here
Mountains,
for a minute.
San Diego County Valleys, San Gorgonio Pass near Banning and Santa Ana Mountains and foothills. Catastrophic and life-threatening flooding likely over Baja California and the southwestern South. Through Monday's situation overview. Hurricane Hilary is expected to reach Southern California at tropical storm strength today. Flash flooding can be expected across the whole region, with rare and dangerous flooding expected across the mountains and deserts. Strong tropical storm force winds are expected today.
Check out this whitewater area here.
4 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time observations for the Coachella Valley area. At the Palm Springs International Airport, light rain and fog were reported with a visibility of 2 miles. Temperature was 75 degrees, 2.73, the relative humidity 93%. Wind was calm. Pressure was 29.53 and falling. The report from Thermal Airport was not available.
Out of Bruce Street. Okay.
77 degrees.
Let's go up here.
Wind was east at 12 miles an hour. At the Imperial County Airport,
This could get a little bit not good. Just want to go up to the top of this curve. Let's see. Hold on, I want to read this sign. Road open to parking lot. No off-roadway access. Open to parking lot only. Where's the parking lot? It's got to be up here. Extreme flash flood danger. Okay. Well, that sounds like we're in the right spot. I was just making sure it didn't say anything like, you know, hey, 2 miles up ahead, the road just like goes off a cliff or anything, you know. Oh, yeah, we're good. These are the areas that you need to watch. Like on the left here, I'm watching this terrain, make sure nothing's coming down it, but we're not quite at that point here in this event where I'm really worried about like massive landslides or anything. Here's a look on the roof at how steep that is, but this is something you have to be careful with. Anything that's one way in, one way out is extremely dangerous. That's why we're going to go take a look up here right now versus 2 hours from now, you know what I mean? Just want to show some different parts of the area up here for everyone. This must be the parking lot way up there. Puddle. Is this a dam? Danger. Stay out of the river. $500. Fine or jail. That's a little what it says. It says fine or jail. Danger. Stay out of the river. Where's the river? It must be right down there then or something. I don't know. Okay, we cannot go in the river. The road is fine. Just don't go in the river. That's probably pretty reasonable. I really wouldn't want to go in the river even on a nice day, so I'm good with that. Sorry to disappoint anyone, we're not going in the river. Yeah, I'll go up here to the, it looks like, I think I see where this parking lot is. We're not going to go all the way because it looks like we probably are going to have a cell phone reception issues. If we drop out, then I'll stop and turn around. There's people coming down and they're not in any sort of a scurry or a panic, so that's usually a good sign. I see a lot of like off-road type trails, but the sign says no public off. Jesus Christ, you scared the shit out of me. I don't think I can get a connection. Yeah, I can't can't get a connection to her. I would really like to go up those like off-roading or those looks like maybe they're OHV trails. I mean, we can do it. We have the capable vehicle for it. That's not a good idea right now. Oh, there's the flood. Oh, is this supposed to be like this? That ain't right. That is not right. Okay, now here's where you got to be careful because we could have a big flood coming from the left. Let me get out and assess. That the road's washed out. It looks like it was a stone road and it just got washed out because the road is right there. Unless this is like it looks like maybe this is a little culvert crossing or something. Oh God, guys, it's coming. This is the flood. There's probably a big wall of debris on the front of this down there. I gotta change my shoes. Got technical problems here. It's going down there. I wonder if we can get over there. If I can, I can barely walk it. Shit, I'm stuck. Oh no! Shit! Ah! Alright, I planned for this, guys. We're good, I got spares. Holy moly, the whole riverbed down is oh Lord, it's a big one too. This is a pretty big flow. All the way down, it's all flooded. We found it. Ah, shit. God damn it. It's okay, we planned for this. We have emergency supplies. God darn it. Hold on. Now put a towel on the seat. This is extreme storm chasing now. I've lost a shoe. I have lost a shoe. Oh, that flow is increasing. We probably got to get the hell out of here. hold on, everybody. I'm bagging my feet right now. Why is my window going down? Ugh. Okay, we're good. I got my feet bagged. Oh, God. My feet are in bags. I'm good to go. I got spare shoes somewhere. That's a big debris flow, or a big flow.
Riverside County mountains, San Bernardino and Riverside County valleys, the Inland Empire, San Bernardino County mountains, San Diego County coastal areas.
So I had to put a seat protector down because I'm soaked. So I'm no longer wearing shoes. They're gone. So if anybody wants my shoes, I apologize. I know it's technically probably litter, but I can't get my shoes out. They're stuck in that mud. They're not coming out. I'm afraid that I'm going to get myself stuck in it, so you're welcome to my shoes. Have lost shoes. So we found the flood. We probably need to get out of here. That flow's coming really fast, guys. I think that's coming down off of one of the burn scars. And when I was showing you there with the remote camera, I'm serious. That entire valley down in there, it's all rushing water, like rapids. I'm a little bit worried because it washed that out so bad that we could have something bigger coming. Alright, so I've lost my shoes. I have an emergency pair of shoes somewhere, but I have to dry out my feet first. Otherwise they'll just stick. I have an emergency pair of shoes, and I also have rain boots. Somebody could argue I should have had the rain boots on, but that's okay. So those shoes have served me since the Lewin tornado. So rest in peace, Walmart shoes. But I plan for this stuff. That's literally why I carry like a spare brand new pair of unopened shoes. But this is now extreme storm chasing, I guess. But yeah, I guess the little river flows down in there and it's all flooded out. It's nasty down in there. I'm not in like an immediate concern to get out of here and bail, but I don't want to be sitting up there too darn long with that flow increasing. So I bagged my feet. See, the key to surviving out here as a storm chaser is to have a plan for everything. I better tweet this out. Give me a second here.
A flash flood warning has been issued for Riverside and San Bernardino County in California.
Flash flood warning for the following counties in California, Riverside, and San Bernardino. The National Weather Service in San Diego has issued a flash flood warning for Riverside County in Southern California, San Bernardino County in Southern California.
A flash flood warning has been issued for Kern County in California.
At 5:18 p.m. PDT, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain across the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash
Hold on, let me
flooding
get this
include
uploaded.
Riverside, San Bernardino, Fontana, Moreno Valley, Ontario, Corona, Rialto, Chino, Redlands, and Rancho Cucamonga. This includes the following streams and drainages: Carbon Canyon Creek, Santa Ana River, and Silverado Creek. Flash flood warning for the following counties in California, Riverside, and San Bernardino. The National Weather Service in San Diego has issued a flash flood warning for the Appleton, El Dorado, Burn Scar in Riverside County in Southern California, San Bernardino County in Southern California until 6 p.m. PDT. At 2:58 p.m. PDT, Doppler radar
get the
and automated
location.
rain gauges indicated heavy rain falling over the Appleton, El Dorado, Burn Scar. The expected rainfall rate is 0.75 to 1 inch in 1 hour. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. The debris flow can consist of rock, mud, vegetation, and other loose materials. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Heavy rain producing flash flooding in and around the Appleton, El Dorado, Burn Scar. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of areas in and around the Appleton, El Dorado, Burn Scar. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Redlands, Yucaipa, Forest Falls, Mount San Gorgonio, Beaumont, Banning, Highway 38 between...
All right, let me get this uploaded, and then we're going to head back up there and see if that flow has gotten any bigger. I've kind of evaluated on the way down. I'm not too concerned really about this whole thing just letting loose. Looks like that's the Whitewater River. We'll go back up there and keep the camera on that for a moment. How's that sound? Thanks for sticking with me, though. Yeah, that mud was definitely trying to steal my shoe. There's a lot to learn when it comes to flooding. Yeah, I think I am going to go left. That's a good choice. You must be familiar with the area. There's a lot to learn out here. I'm definitely no expert by any means. I know enough to not get hurt, but it gets intense out here real quick. Can we get down this way at all? I don't think we can even get down this way, can we?
LS Results are from 4 miles southwest of Palmdale in Los Angeles County, California. Flash flood. Reported by law enforcement. Additional information. Rocks and debris on Highway 14 and Avenue South near Palmdale.
Yeah, there's flow down in there, guys. Let me, yeah, it looks like the road might be flooded off. This, rent-a-cop up here is, that's, not the police, that's a, private security guard. So I'm probably going to take a peek anyway. Guy pulled up. Let me, I'm gonna pull up by this guy and try to show you the flow down there.
1 miles west of Woodland Hills in Los Angeles County, California. Reported by law enforcement. Reported by law enforcement. Additional information. Flooding of off-ramp of Highway 101 and Ventura Boulevard near Woodland Hills. A flash flood warning has
You
been
like the
issued
sign
for
placement?
Ventura County in California.
Oops.
A flash flood warning has been issued for Kern County in California.
Whoa. Oh man, the debris down there. Or the flow. There might be some debris in it. Oh, the damn tree. I can't get a better view. Look at that. That thing is raging. Oh. This rent-a-cop. Okay, buddy. Literally about just drove off the cliff. What's that? How bad is it over there? Is it? How far down and past the bridge? Are you just like, is it washed out back there? Is it? Can you see anything from the other side of the bridge? I'll sneak back there quick. His home fry just came up. One went the other way. This guy came out of nowhere. Okay, well, we've been given apparently exclusive access to private property, I think? I don't know, but I'll take it. I mean, this guy's asking if we can stick it out with him, whatever that means. I mean, sure. makes them more comfortable. Oh my God, the flow. Holy shoot. I'll flip around here. Oh man. This is raging. This is raging. Oh, I about backed into the guardrail. I don't have park sensors on this truck, and every other vehicle I've ever had has had park sensors. You get used to it. Yeah, we'll stick with them for a minute. Folks, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't have a way with pulling you folks out of the car. I don't have a way to show that on Radar Omega. It's not technically a possibility right now because of the way that I have to cut or override the stream with my phone. Actually, you know what? I have an idea. I'm gonna have to cut the video from the car for a minute. So you're gonna see the blank screen for just a second, and then I'm gonna feed my phone directly to the main ingest server, or the main restreaming thing, so that it overlays onto Radar Omega. I'm wearing bags on my feet inside of rain boots. This guy is gonna think that I'm legit nuts. Please stand by 1 second. Don't go anywhere. Hold on. I have to use my other phone. How do I do this? Cut over in a minute. There we go. Dude. Alright, so we're back there. We'll leave the car there so it don't fall in the river. I got bags on my boots. Wow, look at this. Look at the water, guys. Oh, man. Coming through. This is the continuation of our flow from up there. Oh God, we're getting about 40-mile-an-hour gusts now, I'd guess. Big time flow rounding the bend. Holy moly, guys. I am soaked. I don't have my rain pants on. Look at it, it's eroding, it's carving this out. This whole bed is probably about to fill right up. Major flow underneath I-10. Look at it, it's carved. It's carving it out right there. It's actively eroding that right now. You can see it falling on video. Active erosion right there. Oh, it's eroding that big time, guys. Lots of boulders falling in up in there. It's eroding here too. Significant modification here happening to this river channel, this wash. Look at it, we're probably about to see some big boulders fall in right there. Hold on. Return to the car for a minute. Just gonna do a system check and make sure this is all coming through. Nobody got time for that. There's somebody's sandal. And make sure we're coming through okay, and then we'll go take another look. All right, I have to do something because water's getting in my boot. Stand by. Sorry. You guys just got taken out by the windshield wiper. What the heck? Just got taken out by the windshield wiper. That's got to be awesome on video. You guys just got taken out by the windshield wiper. All right.
Just got taken out by the windshield wiper. You guys. Alright, I have to,
All right, we'll go back up there and take another look. I'll probably pull up a bit. I'm replaying the wiper thing. I'm sure there's somebody out there that scared the crap out of them. All right, security people, if you're watching, you don't need to back up. I'm just parking up here. I don't know if I should put my rain pants on or not. Oh! Jeez. Not a sponsor. Look at the wind. I tied my bags. Oh my goodness, folks. This flow is coming in harder. It's coming in hot. It's rounding that bend. It's coming down here. Going all the way underneath I-10. Check the integrity of this bridge, to be honest with you. I need to find the pylons and take a look at the pylons. Where are they? They're concrete, we should be good. Gotta set you down a minute. Something just hit the bridge. Something just hit the bridge. Yeah, something is hitting the bridge right now. Yeah, we may have to get out of here. Let's get our content and get the hell out. Something hitting the bridge right now, like debris flow. The bridge is shaking pretty hard now. This is a big time. Deal, folks. I understand that it may not be significant, but we've got a serious widening of this wash channel happening now. Pretty serious widening. It's carving this out quite a bit since we got here, as well as up there on that the berm on the left. Serious widening of the wash channel. It's eroding the berm up there as well. I don't even know if you can hear me. I have no way to see the chat, but this is significant. Yeah, we've got a very distinct, like pulsating feel on this bridge now. So I think we've got significant debris in here hitting the concrete pylon. Oh, there goes a big log. Yeah, here comes trees. We got tree debris in there. Yep, big logs. We've got trees. Lots of debris now. The flow must have picked up. It's coming from way up back where we were. This river snakes down. I believe this is the Whitewater River. Lots of debris in this water now. Everybody that I do know what I'm doing. Please don't attempt any of this at home. Taking lots of factors into account. We're taking into account the integrity of this bridge, any debris coming down. You can see right here we're in a bit of a channel. This is a bit of a channel. We got the flow coming this way, so we don't necessarily have that lateral load here on the bridge pylons. You can see that we're pretty much in line with the river. If the bridge pylons were up there, right where all that where that turbulence is, where we're getting that snaking around to the bend and that erosion, I'd be a little bit more concerned. But it's pretty much a straight shot the whole way through here. We should be all right. This bridge has got some pretty decent integrity to it. It's obviously been here a while. This is nothing. It's probably seen a few of these. But what does have me concerned is the amount of debris coming down through there. We could be about to see a big surge of debris come through, maybe another surge of water. You can see lots of fog. We still probably have quite a bit of rain falling up on top of the mountain. I see some headlights coming down, and they look like they're coming down pretty quick. So remember, our little washout that we found up there a couple of minutes ago, half hour ago, that washout was feeding this. And we're starting to erode the berms on the side of the wash channel here pretty quick. Especially up in there, that's eroded quite a bit since we've gotten here. Man, oh man. Here comes a big log. We'll get a couple more shots, then I'm gonna take a break. Should be time-lapsing this. You can see here we've got quite a bit of erosion right on that berm. Right there, right there. That was not washed out when we got here. Wonder if we can get downstream. We may want to get upstream actually, see if we can catch any little feeder flows. May come down and trickle down. down in there. Oh, there's some more. We had a big boulder washed out. We very well could, depending, especially if any of this gets clogged up, we very well could see this whole bed start to wash and flood out. Not good. Look at that current. Trying to keep the camera steady in the wind. Look at that. There must be a big boulder up there. This is intense. I can barely shut the door. Wow. Sorry, flood. One of the things in my line of work here, if there's one thing that just really fascinates me, it's flooding. It's water and flooding. I know. Let me mute you. Let me try to get the water out of the mics. All right, audio test. We'll see if that's any better. We're outside, so we're gonna get that terrible audio. Not much I can do about it. All right, it sounds like garbage, but I can't do anything about it. Sorry. We can switch back to the car if needed. Let me get you switched back to the main system. Alright. Wow. Sorry folks, I gotta take a break from standing out there. It kind of wears on you, but I'll try to just get kind of a... That's kind of a lame view, but that's the best I can get at the moment. I am soaked. I mean, the top part of me isn't, it's the bottom half, because I didn't have my rain pants on. Let me see if I can angle the truck a bit. Oh boy. Still got bags on so that I don't get my wet feet in the boot. Should have had my rain suit on. Just back up and make sure we caught all this. Now we're good on the bridge, guys. Trust me, bridges and hurricanes are usually fine. We're good with this wash. One of the things I take into account is, how what's the integrity of the bridge? How do the pylons look? And they're big concrete pylons, big ones too, and there's several of them. There's like 6 total. There's 3 on each set. Wow, I am drenched. Yeah, I wish I had it. I wish my towel was up here, not in the back. Give me a second to kind of regroup here and look at everything. But I've got this big, thick, like canvas seat protector that a guy at Safelite gave me on my seat, so that my seat doesn't get soaked. Yeah, what is our wind speed at? Let me see. We're about 28 miles an hour or so. 30 mile an hour wind. I know the camera view is a little bit lame. I apologize. It's the best I can do from right here without getting out. And I can get out again here in a minute. I just need to get out of that rain. Here comes a whole tree. Did you see that? A whole darn tree just came down. Wow. Yeah, we're gusting to about 30-ish. Oops. I gotta pull everything back up. My hands are wet and all my screens I can't really use. Luckily, I don't think this is really threatening that many people. I don't think. I think I'm gonna head out. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna get out of here in a minute if you're going around me. Oh, I'm gonna get moving here, I think. I want to go up a little bit. It hasn't changed much. Come again? It is. Is he trying to come through? couldn't tell what he was doing. All right, that's one of the private security guys. There's another one floating around. I guess this is like private property or something, but they let us in. California Highway Patrol is up there. The guy was taking, looks like he was taking pictures and now he's gone. That's funny. Oh, wait a minute. I'll get moving here shortly.
A flash flood warning has been issued for Kern County in
Did I get what?
California.
No, I haven't been to Walmart yet. No, I'm good. I got them. I'm just trying to not change into anything right now because everything's getting wet. Holy cow, guys. Yeah, we're just going to take a break here for a minute. If you get out, you'll feel the bridge shaking every time debris hits it. But there was a whole damn tree that just flew down here a moment ago. So, oh shit! Here comes a whole nother one. Hold on. We got trees coming down now. This must be. I'm trying to figure out where this comes from. Whole trees coming down. Wish I had a better view, guys. I can't, without getting, rolling a window down. This is the best we got. Yeah, is this the apple fire burn scar? I thought it was, but I wasn't sure. Is this that one that we're getting this flow off of? I think so, because I think that was up on the other side of this ridge. Wow, this is nuts. We are really getting some good winds now. Getting 32-mile-an-hour gusts, which I know doesn't sound significant, but it's enough to kind of exacerbate, I guess, the issues here.
A flash flood warning has been issued for Kern County in California.
Sorry, you were down. You're gonna what?
I'm just gonna flip around and back up around the forward. That way I can actually suffer that, not have to deal with the following.
Yeah, I might try to move a little bit. I just can't get a good shot through the windshield, no matter what I do. Wow, this is something. I guess I just can't stand out there all day. I wish I could. Here comes another tree. Holy moly, that's a huge one. Oh, man. Yeah, this is all coming from the burn scar, folks. If we've got whole trees coming down. See if we caught that.
Oh, man.
Yes, it did, didn't it?
I just can't get a good
Yep, we caught it.
Holy moly.
Good. Yeah, that. This is all burn debris or burn scar debris coming down. I mean, if this is still entertaining for you guys, I'll stay here. Otherwise, I can try to go back up the mountain, and we can try to catch the little feeder flow that we found earlier. But I can't promise you that I'll be able to come back to this spot because there's probably going to be other people that come in here. What if the other sides of the mountain slides off? It's the possibility. Yeah, I kind of want to see another spot too, but we'll hold out here for a few minutes. I wish I could see down in there a little better. This thing's widening out quite a bit too. You can see it's really eroding that berm. I'm gonna look at Google Maps here, see what we got for. I want to see where this river flows, etc. Time to look at the topography map. I don't even see the... I need to switch to satellite. Is this normally a dry river? Does anybody know? No, it looks like there's usually something in there, but... I'm looking on Google Maps to see what we have for access down there. I don't think there's any other access. I think where we're at is where we're at. Oh, nuts. No way. That seriously goes over there? Okay. I think I can actually get us right up in there. We've got a... Looks like a... I'm going to experiment for a minute. Be right back. I think I found this actually a really reasonable and fairly safe way to actually go up there and see this flow a little bit better. We've got kind of a shelf road here a little bit that runs along this, and it's significantly farther away from this flow region, or the flow coming through. So I'm not concerned. I don't have any safety concerns with this. So I think I might have just found our better shot. Let me see if I can find it here. The thing is, it's on this side, but we have to watch. I need to check the integrity here of the slope. I wonder if I can get turned around. I think I turned around here to begin with, didn't I? I think I got us a pretty safe way to do this. So we'll double check and make sure it's safe, because I don't want to off myself here, you know. But we'll double check it, you know, safety first, whatever. But I don't see any integrity issues with the slope there. You know, you have to kind of put this into perspective and think a little bit from an engineering perspective. And I don't really think that we've got any issues. Oh, maybe not. No, I think this... Oh, I think the road's closed off, like physically blocked. Oh, no, it's not. Let me go up on the other side of these here windmills. I want to see if we can see. Okay, so that's not going to work, but I think if we go down here a ways, we might be able to see some more. Let me just take a quick gander down here. I thought we had a shelf road that ran along this slope here, and we do, but it's like closed off. It's like not a road anymore, like it once was maybe. See, I need to watch and be concerned about possible rock slides, landslides, whatever, coming off of this thing here to the left. But right now, I don't see any sort of like water issues that would lead me to believe we're about to have that. Yep, right. Is this a? Is this a washout? What is this? See, now we're speaking my language. Now this is like OHV Jeep type drive. Yeah, we got a washout here. I think that's been there a while, but that's washed out. Washed out. Probably could go up and over that, but the road ends right past it, so there's no real reason to. I thought that was going to go around. If that road continued, I would honestly just go up and over that. It's no big deal. I mean, we're equipped to do that. Gotta use a little throttle to get over
LSR
that
from
rock.
3 miles north of Camarillo in Ventura County, California. Flash flood. Reported by law enforcement. Additional information. Roadway flooding on 1900, block of Highway 118 near Agan RD between Somas and Oxnard.
Yeah, this is a windmill farm. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm aware of the road on the other side of the bridge. We went up there. This is like another one that's, they're not. They've got it gated off. That's okay. I don't see any streamers coming down off of this slope here either, so I don't think that we've got any sort of landslide or rock slide problems here behind us. That could have been an old slide back there. Hard to tell.
Anything good up there?
No.
Honestly, kind of reminds me of Niagara Falls.
It's definitely not Niagara Falls, Brandon. Get this camera off the windshield here. Come on, man. There we go. Yeah, for anybody wondering, this river is not normally like this, according to satellite image. It looks like it's just a little trickle normally.
All this water has to be flowing into freaking Palm Springs.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up here and check this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I guarantee it's going towards that state route.
LSR from 5 miles east of Santa Clarita in Los Angeles County, California. Flash flood. Reported by local officials.
This is probably gonna get worse.
Information. Partial
Yeah, I'm gonna go look at this other spot. I'll come back, but it's probably gonna keep coming. Is that burn? There's a burn scar up in there, isn't there? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I want to go check on the progress of that little feeder inflow, or that feeder flow thing that developed up there, washed out the road. It's probably washed more of the road out. You know, again, we should be safe to go up there. Oh no, they actually closed it off. Okay, all right. Well, we can't get back up there. That's fine. Whatever. I don't know why they didn't put the road closed signs up here. Kill two birds with one stone. Is there any way to access? Hold on, let me pull over. I wonder if there's any way to access the other side. There is.
If you're within radio, a whole new debris plug is coming in on the other side. Big debris plug.
Yeah, I'm flipping around. We can actually go down farther across I-10. How close is it to the bridge? Okay, we'll go catch it down there. I was gonna say we should catch it on the other side, but big debris plug. I can't show it on Omega. I don't have a way to do it.
Oh.
YouTube only.
Where did this come from? Well, I know, but did it spill out?
Do you?
Tornadoes and stuff.
Send me a message. I'll get you. All right. Good luck.
Good to see you.
God dang. We gotta go quick. We gotta go quick. We can catch the front wall. Catch the debris, the front wall. That's as good as the camera views you're gonna get. We gotta go. Think we can get over there. think I could get down there. I think this lets me go down there. Maybe not. But I swear it did. Maybe not. Shit. No, it's not. Unknown. The topography leads this directly into town. Off-road rentals, we can catch it there. It's probably going to spill its banks. It looks like this turns into just a little like drainage field. It's totally just going to overrun it. Gotta get to off-road rentals. Guys, this is going toward town. It looks like on satellite that this kind of just goes into like a little delta, which that's bad. Oh fudge, guys, this is going toward town. I'm not saying it's gonna hit town, you know what I mean, but it's getting close to population. Stick with me, guys. This could be an epic fail of an attempt, but we're gonna attempt it. We're gonna check the other camera. I got a message that it's getting bad up there. Let me check quick the Wrightwood, California camera. It's going to be up on screen. Ooh, we may actually not have data from it. It may have went down. Oh, nope. I think it might have went down. We'll check back in a little bit. We have to be careful with road flooding as well, that's correct. Overpass. I wonder if this is it, one of them. It's not here yet, but this looks like this is where it goes.
Definitely does not look like it's here yet.
I'm gonna go check just a little bit farther down because I don't know if it goes through there or if it turns, but this is definitely a little delta region of it.
Yeah, I don't know if it curved a little bit before it got here, but it's definitely not here yet.
Satellite shows a big, looks like a big, like maybe dry wash or like an arroyo or something that goes just up ahead here. Oh, okay, here it is, here it is. This will be it. This is flowing the wrong way. Looks like it's flowing the wrong way though. What the fudge? Means we probably need to go up just a little bit yet. Watch for any rocks that may have fallen down. Need to be in that other lane. I think you can see down over there. Satellite shows it. That goes right there, but it's hard to tell which way it's going to go. I mean, it should be here. There's only one way the damn thing can go.
And it's not even far, so I don't know why it would be. That's gotta be it next to us.
It's flowing the wrong way.
Information. Road flooding near Garlock Road in SR 395 just northwest of
I think we
Bransford.
go further on this road to the southeast, and it looks like it just rides along the interstate on the north side of Palm Springs. It looks like it's in between the interstate and Palm Springs.
Not much I can do about it. Debris not here though. Hold up, I think the debris is going to be coming right through this channel to our right, isn't it?
I think it already might have come.
I don't think. Oh, here. Well, there's debris in there, but I don't know.
I'll flip around up here in a sec.
Yep, let's get out. Get out and get going.
Okay, well, I can confirm it's not at this other bridge, not at this other bridge.
Right. Yeah, we need to just follow this darn thing. It looks like it's this might be an arroyo, but I think it's definitely spilling its banks. I mean, I don't know if that flow is through here or not. It was so thick, I would think we'd still be seeing debris, but it's moving quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip around right now.
see if I can figure this
Flash
out.
warning has been issued for Los Angeles County in California.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, this is all feeding because that little channel there is flowing the wrong way. So it's feeding into this bigger channel, so I think our debris is going to be way up ahead here. I shouldn't say way up ahead, but it's going to be up ahead. Just got to keep going toward town. Behind the Palm Springs Visitor Center, you say?
Lancaster in Los Angeles
Yeah, that looks about right.
California. Flash flood. Reported by law enforcement. Additional
Thank you.
information.
That's good
Flooding
information.
in most lanes of Highway 14 near Avenue M.
This could be about to become a big deal. Sorry about the crappy camera angle. I'll fix that here when we can. Whoever said that about the Palm Springs Visitor Center, yeah, I agree with that assessment. I don't know if you're from here or if you were just looking at maps or what, but that seems to be a reasonable assessment. We're headed there right now. That is true. Everything does flow toward the Salton Sea, so just trying to catch this while it's light out. Whoa, 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 whoa! Road's washed out down there. Careful, road's washed out down there, opposite lane. Oh, I wish I could have showed you that. Road's washed out down there, the second tier. Down there, the the bottom, the opposite bound lanes. I think we're close. There's a neighborhood down here. I'm a little bit worried about this. Okay, I'm a little worried about that neighborhood. because of where that washout was.
Yeah, we should probably get down there.
See mass panic. I'm not sure what's going on here. Let's see how it looks at this road. I'm going to continue up here to this visitor center. Probably should go down there. I wonder if you can see it behind the mountains. I almost wonder.
You can see you straight at the traffic light, or you turn.
I'm still straight. I'm headed up here to this visitor center. It should come out somewhere around here. I just don't know exactly where.
Oh my gosh, that's a horrible place for people to axles to break.
Yeah, this is a good. Where is it? It's got to be behind that in that subdivision. I'm convinced that we need to get to the back part of that subdivision. There's no visible anything up here. Plus, it all slopes down, so I think it's going to be visible behind them houses.
Yeah, it's either that or there's a state route that's coming up we can turn on and it should give a straight flow into it.
Need somebody that's the local, that knows the terrain. That's what we need. I think it might be behind this subdivision.
So keep going straight on that road, how it curves. It's going to come to a T and then go left. And that should take you to the area it looks like it's at.
You talking about in the subdivision?
Yeah. So curve with the road, it's going to come to a T and then make a left at the T. And then if you go straight down to where it curves to the right, that's where the flow should be at right there.
Yeah, that's where I'm going. It looks like, I mean, that's got to be where it's at. I mean, it can't go anywhere else. Traffic calming ahead. What the hell?
Flash flooding. Heavy rain producing flash flooding. Source, radar and automated gauges.
Speed humps. Well, nobody's got time for that today.
Threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways.
Pretty tame speed bump.
Some locations that will experience.
You're correct. I'm a little bit worried about this neighborhood. We need to get a visual on this and assess. They've got a pretty substantial berm built up here, though. Very substantial berm.
Flash flood warning for the following counties in California, Riverside, and San Bernardino. The National Weather Service in San Diego has issued a flash flood warning for Riverside County in Southern California, San Bernardino County in Southern California, until 30 p.m. PDT. At 5:18 p.m. PDT, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain across the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Riverside, San Bernardino, Fontana, Moreno Valley, Ontario, Corona, Rialto, Chino, Redlands, and Rancho Cucamonga. This includes the following streams and drainages: Carbon Canyon Creek, Santa Ana River, and Silverado Creek. Flash flood warning for the
Keep going, keep going.
in California, Riverside.
Looks like there's law enforcement up at an intersection up there, and it looks like they're parked in a bunch of water. I think it's up ahead.
The flash flood warning right up there. Riverside County in Southern California, San Bernardino County in Southern California, until 7:30 p.m. PDT. At 5:57 p.m. PDT, Doppler radar and automated rain.
I think I I know where we gotta go.
Heavy rain falling over the Appleton, Eldorado, Burn Scar with more heavy rain moving into the area. The expected rainfall rate is up to
This
1
way.
per hour. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Excessive rainfall over the Burn
Should I have
Scar
not turned
will result
left?
in debris flows moving through the Apple, Eldorado, Burn Scar.
Yeah, it looks like water across just ahead. They're good. They're just blocking the road. Well, actually, I don't see any water up here. I don't at all.
It's gotta be coming up there. I wonder if it's north of the Sunrise Parkway up here.
It's gotta be north of here because it's not where the cop is. I thought I saw it behind him, but I didn't see it. I'm gonna flip around. Oh, we gotta go south, go through town to try to find water.
Oh yeah, you can't get through up here. What the heck? Can't find this wash. It looks like this low-lying area does stay on the north side of town.
Yeah, it looks like it's between, well, the problem is, it's between the town and the highway, but there's a part of it that splits off to the southeast and goes straight through town. Actually, almost right where Charles Peak is and so is Clement.
I would just go there. That's what it looks like. That's probably where it'll want to flow, because everything goes to the big Salton Sea, so it's just a matter of what path. And that's the only low-lying spot on satellite. I thought this went through. Shh. Well, I thought this went through. Dang. What the fudge? Okay. My mistake on the map there, I guess. Yeah, Vistachino, is that's the road that I'm trying to. Yeah, is that 111? Yeah. That's at times that's 111. Yeah, that's the one, that's where I'm trying to go. So that validates what I'm trying to do. That makes me feel better. That gas station's closed. They got tape all around it.
A local comment on my stream, it said try East Raymond Road by 7 self-storage. That's where the wash goes through.
Yeah, this little thing where it's 111. If you take 111 and then shoot east all the way and then continue on it after it changes back to 111, it looks like that's kind of where all this comes off of. Didn't realize that was a slide around. Tell you what, a green light would absolutely just make my day right now. There we go.
Flash flood warning for the following counties in California, Riverside, and San Bernardino. The National Weather Service vehicles have issued a flash flood warning for Riverside County in Southern California, San Bernardino County in Southern California, until 8:30 a.m. EDT. At 5:18 p.m. EDT.
Palm tree debris. Daylight here. Got a little bit here at the red light. Road. Typically with these debris flows, you got to find the leading edge of them, but sometimes it's hard to tell if you've missed it or if it's not even there yet, you know, like, is this the right area or what? Because without the flow, you don't know. Vistachino's close. God dang it. That wash. Alright, we'll work our way around it.
On the sign that you called out, you saw that the road's closed up there at the wash.
Yeah, well, that's perfect, because that's where I need to go.
I'm not waiting for this light to change. I'm going through it and then looking.
A flash flood warning has been issued for Kern County in California.
Oh shit, you can't even get up here. Well, maybe I can't. Whatever, I'm not dealing with that. I'll figure it out. Hold on, should I go? Looks like there's a semi stuck trying to make the turn to the left, so I can't go the other way. Oh. That semi wasn't stuck up there. I could go back up to the left. But he's like trying to make the turn and he like got himself stuck and wedged in there. So god dang it. Come on, dude. Get down here. We'll try Raymond. Just not catching these lights today. Oh, for Lord's sakes. We needed to go left back there, but there was a semi wedged up there trying to make the turn. Could have went right up to the bridge, right over the wash.
Yeah, I'm gonna go straight for a little while and make a left and get to the next intersection. We do that, then I think that I'm gonna try and get over where the intersection goes for the wash and goes as well.
Yeah, I could have went straight, guys. Road's closed. You know, I need to have my car with so that we can have the stream. I can't stream without the car. I've got to be within range of the car here to be able to stream. We're right by the airport right now, it looks like. Thanks, Jennifer. Appreciate the support. Man, what am I doing wrong out here? Like, you just cannot catch a green light. Yeah, there's that bridge on Raymond. That's where I'm trying to go. That's about the best option, and if not, you just got to figure out ways to fiddle down through the southeast part of town. There's only one way this stuff can go, you know. I mean, it's just a matter of finding a way that's not blocked, washed out, or closed, or whatever. Yeah, we'll get it done, guys. Don't worry. You know, I've done this. Trust me, this isn't the first time. It might be the first time that I've streamed something like this, but sure as heck is not the first time that I've documented something like this. Just a little patience. It's not like a tornado where it just dissipates, you know, out of nowhere. Like, it's just like, oh, you got to go on it right now. You know, these floods are going. They're not just going to stop. You just got to figure out a good way to get to them. In my opinion, it actually requires more skill than tornado chasing. 100%. No, I don't know where I'm going tomorrow. We're probably going to be streaming for another 12 hours at this rate. airplanes. Look at that. That's cool. Yeah, right by the airport. Wind is really picking up. Oh, they just went four-way stop. I think this might be Raymond. No, it's not. It's the next one. Raymond, Ramen, whatever. I like these four-way stops because you don't have to sit at the red light for 5 minutes. I think this is it. Yeah, it is. What the hell is that bus painted with?
A flash flood warning has been issued for Clark County in Nevada.
Doesn't get any greener. Thank you. Open. This should be the wash channel. Is this the wash channel? I think this is the wash channel. Empty. What the fudge? It's empty. It hasn't made it yet. It's empty.
I don't think it's gotten here yet.
I would assume it's got to be coming still. I don't know where else it could go.
Yeah, I don't see anywhere else to put it. There's virtually no water down there.
Unless it runs under, it's just run along I-10 up there. I wonder if it's.
If it goes wrong on I-10, that's like all worst case scenario. We can go back over to I-10 real quick.
I'm gonna check I-10. I wonder if this is going toward is closer to I-10. Yeah, we might be ahead of it, folks, unless it didn't go through that little wash channel. I almost wonder. I see a lot of traffic stopped on I-10. I wonder if it went up over there. It's hard to tell. We can come back. Raymond, at what road you said it was flooded?
Blowing dust was reported with a temperature of 82. In El Centro, the weather conditions were not available. Upper desert, rain was falling with a temperature of 72 at 25 and 83 at Eagle.
Holy cow. All you gotta do, look at that red light. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, go. Nobody come and go. Where I come from, we say it doesn't get any greener, but I guess that light technically doesn't get green. I'm gonna keep going, folks. There's so much traffic turning left, I have a feeling it's gonna take forever to get up there. Date palm? Oh! Yeah, there's some water there to the left. Yeah, that was that road that you mentioned, somebody in the chat. Yep, there's definitely a lot of water there on the left. Not enough to get me to divert, though. Gonna have to take this one on the chin and go through this water. The lane to my left wasn't clear to go over. Drive to the Salton Sea. Yeah, that's basically what we're doing. Maybe in more or less ways. Basically where we're probably going to end up again. That road closed, but somebody just plowed over all the barricades. Yeah, I don't know why I-10 is I don't know if it's stopped or Google Maps are on or what.
West-northwest of Lake Hughes in Los Angeles County, California.
You see that on the map as well.
Flash flood. Reported by law enforcement. Additional information. Car stuck in mud on 19,000 block of Pine Canyon Road. A flash flood warning has been issued for San Bernardino County in California.
I can stop in time. Brakes are a little wet. There we go. Yeah, I-10 looks like a mess based on traffic data. Rate, might as well just go back to the Salton Sea and wait for it. going toward Oasis, the town of Oasis. Screw it. We'll just go to the Salton Sea. Let's just catch this damn thing there. I mean, I don't know where else it would go.
I'm not seeing anything, honestly.
Nope, I'm just going to Salton. That's where it's going to end up.
Yeah, you hopping on time.
No, straight. Jesus. Yeah, I'm just going to head, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, we'll take 10 here, guys. Railroad tracks. Alright, we're in the Thousand Palms region right now. I'm on I-10 right now, but I can't. I'm not going to detour just to check the traffic because we might need to get moving quickly here. I don't know what's going on up there. I see the traffic backups on Google Maps, and I see that behind me there's no traffic. The road is dead. It's empty right here. So I don't know what's going on back there. If there's an accident or what. stuck in the water back there. He was standing in his truck bed. He looked pretty upset. Understandable. They were all right. Nothing that we can do. We can't get to them. much everybody's got a flash flood warning down here, it seems like. Far away, guys. We'll go down 86 here in what, like 5 miles ish. Coming through Indio right now. We're on I-10. About that. I was thinking about that, but that is a valid comment. We could check at the interchange here at Monroe Street. I don't believe that the flood is here yet. I really don't. If it's not there at Monroe Street, then it's probably just not here yet, or somehow magically it diverted somewhere else. But anybody who's joining, we've been tracking this flood for a while now. Trying to find the front wall of it. Probably, if it's not here, we might just be best off just sitting here and waiting, because it's got to come here eventually. I mean, I don't know where else it would go, you know? It's not as like it's just going to evaporate in thin air. Stop up here, folks, and just wait and monitor. Let's see, what's the best way, right or left? Following the Whitewater River, folks.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just a lot of water. I was like, oh.
Following the Whitewater River. Some water coming through. There is water down there, but...
Oh, there's plenty of water in there, that's for sure.
Oh, Lord. There is water. There's the wash is full. Say again?
But is that a bike path or something that runs parallel to it?
I'll have to find out. Let me look at this.
Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Redlands, Yucaipa, Forest Falls, Mount San Gorgonio, Beaumont, Banning, Highway 30 between Yucaipa and Onyx Summit, Mountain Home Village, Angeles Oaks, and Colonesa. Flash flood warning for the following counties: Riverside, California.
Yeah, the wash is full. It was empty earlier, correct.
Flash flood warning for Riverside.
I'm gonna sit here and just hang out for a minute.
Until 8:15 p.m. PDT. At 6:36 p.m. PDT, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated heavy rain falling across the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing.
I'm almost wondering if there's a way that
560
I
Shady
could
Bed
get on
Drive.
the other side of this.
Heavy rain producing flash flooding. Source: radar and automated
Definitely flowing good down there.
impact. Life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include southeastern Indio, Coachella, Thermal, La Quinta, Mecca, and Santa Rosa Mountain. Flash flood warning for the following county: Riverside, California. The National Weather Service
43rd Ave.
has extended the flash flood warning for Riverside County in Southern California.
Can I get to 40 down there?
At 6:37 p.m. PDT, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated heavy rain falling across the
It's a
warned area.
bike path or something.
Flash flooding is ongoing.
I don't know.
Shortly. Hazard: life-threatening flash flooding. Heavy rain producing flash flooding. Source: radar and automated gauges. Impact: life-threatening flash flooding of creeks.
Okay, everybody, I'm working on
Highways, streets, and underpasses.
trying to find the best game
Some
plan.
locations that will experience flash flooding include Indio, northeastern Palm Springs, Coachella, Mount San Jacinto State Park, Cathedral City, Palm Desert, Eastern Desert Hot Springs, Rancho Mirage, North Palm Springs, and Highway 74 between
Confirming cancel.
Hurricane local statement for the following areas in California.
Yeah, I can get out. We can go look up there. Right, I'm just
6, Body 6, Engine 69, follow Battalion 12A for a water rescue flood outcome response. Washington Street, cross Adela, place RBC Command 10, RBC TAC 3.
San Diego County coastal areas, San Diego County deserts, San Diego County mountains.
I'm just trying to look on the map here and plan this out.
Gorgonio Pass near Banning and Santa Ana mountains and foothills. Catastrophic and life-threatening flooding likely over Baja California and the southwestern /south. Through Monday's situation overview, Hurricane Hilary is expected to reach Southern California at tropical storm.
I'm wondering about Washington Ave.
Flash flooding expected across the whole region, with rare and dangerous flooding expected across the mountains and deserts. Strong tropical storm force winds are expected today.
Engine 84, sick person. On 43, first report, RBC Command 6.
In the Valley area. At the Palm Springs International Airport,
Let me look through a few things here yet.
temperature was 76 degrees, dew point 73, and the relative humidity 91%. Wind was southeast at 30 miles an hour, gusting to 45.
A flash flood warning has been issued for San Bernardino County in California.
The report from Thermal Airport was not available. In Whitewater, temperature was 74 degrees. Wind was northwest at 35 miles an hour. At Imperial County Airport, nearby locations. At Mexicali, drizzle was falling with a temperature of 77. At Yuma, blowing dust was reported with a temperature of 81. At Navy El Centro, the weather conditions were not available. Upper
It's gonna get dark. Exactly. It means that this is just that much more difficult, unfortunately. Alright, go this way. I almost wonder. Go to Jackson Street, maybe? No. Maybe we're best just getting back off on 10. Okay. Go back down I-10 a little ways. Definitely can't really go west on I-10 with all that traffic back up. Sticking with us, everybody. Been a heck of a day so far. I'm pretty happy that I was able to find that flood earlier, though, coming down the mountain like that. I know we don't want to see that happen, but it's kind of a rewarding feeling, though, when you kind of successfully find that, because it's really tough to find the front of the onsets of these floods. I think we were probably the first one. Any storm chaser probably on that at that point. That's kind of cool, but. That's kind of rewarding. Yep, and we lost my shoes. That's alright, I have backups in the car. And I got my rain boots on now, that's what I should have had to begin with. Wash is full down there. Go down 86 a little ways. Good evening. If you are just joining us, we've been covering Tropical Storm Hilary all day. We are still doing that.
A flash flood warning has been issued for Riverside County in California.
California. The National Weather Service in San Diego has issued a flash flood warning for the El Dorado, Fireburn, Scar, and Riverside County in Southern California until 11:30 p.m. PDT. At 7:31 p.m. PDT, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain over the El Dorado, Fireburn, Scar.
Let's go back up to that scar.
Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin.
They're issuing warnings on it again.
Excessive rainfall over the burn scar will result in debris flow in the El Dorado Fireburn Scar. The debris flow can consist of rock, mud, vegetation, and other loose materials. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Heavy rain producing flash flooding in and around the El Dorado Fireburn Scar. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of areas in and around the El Dorado Fireburn Scar. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Beaumont, Banning, Morongo Indian Reservation, and Cherry Valley.
Yeah, we're gonna go back to that burn scar where we, or the flow from that burn scar up by the Whitewater.
For the Coachella Valley area. And to Palm Springs International Airport, light rain was
Might as well. It's gonna get so dark out here that unless we're in town, we're not gonna see crap.
73 with relative humidity 91%. Wind was southeast at 30 miles an hour, gusting to 45. Pressure was 29.56 inches and rising. The report from Thermal Airport was not available. In Whitewater, temperature was 74 degrees. Wind was northwest at 35 miles an hour. In Imperial County Airport, nearby locations. In Mexicali, drizzle was falling with a temperature of 77. In Yuma, blowing dust was reported with a temperature of 81. At Navy El Centro, the weather conditions were not available. Upper Desert, it was 67 in Hesperia. At Needles, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 84.
It's these red lights today, I'm telling you.
Cloudy with a temperature of 72. At Palmdale, rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 65. Surrounding areas. In Phoenix, Arizona, it was cloudy. Temperature was 91 degrees. In Las Vegas,
Yeah, we'll get back up toward that burn scar.
cloudy. Temperature was 70.
That burn scar produced pretty well for us
Air City Airport, heavy rain was
once. Might as well try it again.
2 miles.
Just gotta get through this light. It's the story of my life today. Red lights.
Wind was west at 9 miles an hour, gusting to 30. Pressure was 29.82 inches and rising. In Riverside, light rain and fog were reported with a visibility of 5 miles. Temperature was 73 degrees. Wind was southeast at 14 miles an hour, gusting to 22. At the Los Angeles airport, heavy rain and fog
Nightfall makes it really tough to do anything, especially with flooding where you need your eyes. Heading east or west. Going back toward that El Dorado burn scar. What a crazy day. Sorry about the silence here. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm doing. Continuing west. I think I said east earlier. I meant west. We're going west. Yeah, heading west, folks. Get back on that El Dorado burn scar. I think that's, we just need to stick with the burn scars. Holy cow, it's been a long day, and it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Yeah, you're passing me on the right, dude. There's like, what the you... God! Why? Why do you drive like that? People. Guy just puts his blinker on and doesn't give a crap that we're in this lane, I guess. Good lord. Like, you're passing me on the right, it's like, it can only go as fast as the car in front of me. Car just moved out of my way. Give me a whole 2 seconds to accelerate here. God dang. Still not as bad as Atlanta traffic. I hate interstates. I hate driving on the interstate.
I-75 power lines down from Naha Road, Coyote Roadway, R606, for trucking lines down.
Seen a lot today. Floods, severe thunderstorm warnings.
We're alarmed with response 235 North 2nd Street, RBC Command 7.
Tropical storm warning sounds like remains in effect. Very rare for this area. In fact, it's never happened before. We should go try to find my shoes. Oh god. believe I had to abandon my shoes. I mean, don't worry, anybody who's just joining, I have spares, it's fine. But I was not planning on that. I thought that was like solid rock. I didn't realize it was like mud that I was stepping into. Traffic on your route, yeah, no kidding.
LSR from 1 mile south-southwest of Lake Los Angeles in Los Angeles County, California. Flash flood. Reported by law enforcement. Additional information. Several vehicles stuck in water and mud near Avenue P8 and 170th STE near Lake Los Angeles.
Get west and see if we can get anything else coming out of these burn scars. I don't know if we will, but we're gonna try. Probably have to stop and get something for dinner at some point here. Briefly. Like we've got to get off at Bob Hope. Looks like we got to get off up here. I think this is where that interstate was shut down for whatever reason earlier. It must have some flooding going across it or something. At least Google Maps seems to have this figured out. Let's just get off here in about a mile. This event is not necessarily over, folks. Trust me. It's not over yet. backup here because people aren't getting the hint. I guess all the police vehicles and the signs are not enough to convince them to move over to the right lane. So we got to shove everybody off of this exit ramp here. I'm sure this will take a minute. Got to funnel the entire interstate through this exit ramp. I don't think this car behind me realizes that we're stopping here. It's about to find out if his insurance is paid. This guy's driving around with his high beams on, blinding the hell out of everybody. Good God. Yeah, we could stop at this McDonald's up here briefly. People just aren't comprehending this. You got to get off the road here. There's people back here still coming up the left lane. Oh boy. They need to get, hopefully they can get some traffic control up at this intersection and just wave people through the red light. We got here just in time, though. It's really backing up behind me. Entirely sure what's going on up ahead, but this is that we were wondering what the road was closed for up ahead. I still don't know, but this is that apparent road closure from earlier. Look at all of our flash flood warnings. Look at that. Pretty much everybody in Southern California is under the flash flood warning. Yeah, I would try something else, guys, but I'm really kind of strapped for time, so we're just going to go to McDonald's and get a plain cheeseburger that's got literally nothing on it except the standard cheese, the standard piece of meat, if you want to call it that, and then the bread and a Powerade. Just quick, easy, no time for anything, unfortunately, because we're not done yet. If we were done, it'd be different, but we gotta go, I think. Once we get through this red light up here, we shouldn't have much of a backup. I mean, Raymond Road or whatever this is down here may be an issue, but I'm not too worried about it.
We're speaking with their code 1 is now on 37. They're going to...
Believe it or not, I have to eat on occasion, so stand by, everybody. Let me order this on the app. Hold on here. No, come on, McDonald's. It's trying to sell me something in the app here. Check the deals here. Hold on. Free medium fries. Hell yeah. See, look at that. It's free. I think I'm just gonna get some damn chicken nuggets.
Robert response 14763 Manzanita Park Road.
You can get bad chicken nuggets, but whatever. It just is what it is. Hope that we don't get bad chicken nuggets. Oh my god, why is this so much work? Okay. Come on, Apple Pay. Good god. Okay, that probably took way longer than if I would have went in, but I just don't want to talk to people today, I guess. I don't know. Oh, are you kidding? The store is closed? Are you freaking kidding me? This is just infuriating. Okay, well, why doesn't it tell me that before? Yeah, sure as shit, they got a little post-it note on the door that says we're closed. You gotta be kidding me. I just want to eat. Okay, they must be closed because they're worried about flooding and stuff. That's fine, I get it. Great. I have to try to find something, guys. Now, guys, I gotta go. I appreciate all the in and out suggestions, but I really am just not in the mood for anything exotic today. If you want, I just want something plain and simple. I promise that we'll try it at some point when I'm out here. I just really just want something easy, simple. That I know that is worth spending the $4 or whatever on. It's really stressful to come out here and do a lot of this, and I just want something normal. Just to have something normal today, because nothing about today is normal. I mean, we're in California, we've got flooding. I mean, none of this is normal. I just need some sort of normalcy is all. But I'll go there at some point. It'll just be a while. I'm trying to figure out where this is taking me, because this doesn't make any sense. What is this stupid thing doing? Guys, Google Maps has gone downhill. Something's going on here where it's like it's not getting a good, clean GPS signal. I don't know what the deal is. I didn't know this was going to be this complicated. Yeah, now Google Maps shows me going like this is. I wish I could show you guys what it's showing me, but it's not. It's like it's not getting a clean GPS signal. But it should be. I don't know, guys. I'll
LSR
figure
from
it out.
3 miles west-northwest of Ojai in Ventura County, California. Flash flood. Reported by law enforcement. Additional information. Rocks across Highway 33.
People riding my ass, go figure. Okay. We're just gonna drive this way and see what happens. Because apparently Google is checked out. We're going completely the wrong way. I need somebody from Google, no joke, like an engineer, to like look at the installation here on my phone. It makes no sense to me. Like I don't know what it is with this iPhone. It's not the case. It's not a metal case. There's nothing on here that should be blocking GPS signal. But it's not. It's like this GPS isn't getting a signal. Like, we need a Google engineer. I feel like with 100,000 subscribers, Google should give me a Google Maps troubleshooter or something. Alright, I'm pulling over. I'm going to turn around. This wants to take me this dumb way. I'm so sick of Google Maps. I really am sick of Google Maps. I'm convinced that it is literally out to get us. It's probably my phone, that's the thing. I don't know what the deal is, and it's not. Even if I like hold it up here in the windshield for for 30 seconds, it doesn't necessarily fix it. So it's been doing this for a while. I don't know like if I've got another app running that's like screwing with the GPS or what, but I just cannot. It'll just randomly jump my location somewhere 1,000 feet the other way, and it just makes no sense. Well, I thought it was something in the car screwing with my GPS, but it's not. Oh, shoot. No, we made it. Okay. I had to switch away there. I thought a troll was going to see, but we didn't. We're good. We didn't even run it. I wasn't stopping. It's not hydroplaning. Everything's a four-way stop. That makes it a little quicker to get through these places. Now, let's see here. We've gone through, we've used quite a bit of fuel today. I'm surprised. Been a lot of miles today. Did I reset the thing? Yeah, we're at 380 miles today. Jeez. See, now apparently we've passed where I was going. I'm serious, guys. This is the story of my life. I can't use Apple Maps. It's just Apple Maps sucks in my opinion. What is going on here? I am beyond irritated with this. You know what? No, the heck with it. I'm going to Apple Maps. We're doing it. I won't use Waze. No, Waze. I don't like it. We've resorted to Apple Maps, which which Apple Maps I have issues with. Just I don't like the way it displays data. I don't know if that makes any sense. I just don't like the layout of it, especially when you're going down the road and you're in a hurry. It just doesn't seem like it's very intuitive. What the hell? So am I supposed to turn here or what? Okay, apparently that's closed. Is it? There's no power. That's the frickin' In-N-Out Burger. There's no power. That's why we can't find the damn place. There you go, everybody. Y'all want your In-N-Out Burger. There it is right there. There's about 20 cars in the dang parking lot, and right there it is. That's it right there. There's like 20 cars in the parking lot. There's no power. So that's also the Hardee's right there too. So there you go, everybody. You want your In-N-Out Burger, you better bring a generator. It ain't happening. That's okay. Maybe it was a Google, because I think that I keep driving by this intersection. I'm like, where the frick is this place? And well, that's why. It's because all the lights are off. Can't see anything. Power's out. Okay. Reevaluating. Thanks for joining, everybody. I hope you're enjoying the saga here. We can go down the road. 13 minutes, whatever, I'll take it. That's weird, because it didn't look like anything else has power out. See, it's not just me, everybody. It's not just me. I wonder if the Rightwood camera is back online. I think I went down. You know, I never realized that I was going to literally, because I say we remove them from the chat, I never thought that I would literally hardcore offend so many people by just simply saying, I just want a certain food item. I never thought I would hardcore offend so many people as I have tonight. Holy cow. Moderators have been deleting left and right. Good Lord. Like, some of these people aren't joking. They're like hardcore offended because I went to the McDonald's. Like, I get it sucks, guys, but understand, I'm soaking wet. I've been out here. I drove 30 hours to get here. Like, I'm just going for something normal. That's it. Something I've been to. It's no BS. You're in, you're out, whatever. You know what I mean? I don't want to look at a menu. Holy cow, we made some people angry. Wow. I'm about ready to go to a Walmart and just buy some groceries. That's not actually a ridiculous suggestion. It's very possible that's what ended up happening at this point. People with the Five Guys obsession over like Five Guys, and I'm just like, nope, not really interested. But I don't know, the whole Five Guys thing kind of creeps me out. There's like a cult around that place, and I'm starting to find out that maybe like In-N-Out Burger and Five Guys are like the same thing.
Yep, exact same thing.
Oops. Disconnected. Guys is pretty bad. I've never eaten it, but I've seen people that have ordered it, and like the bag is like dripping. Like, gross. But thanks for your super chats. I see Miranda was in there. I missed a bunch of them tonight. I just haven't been able to monitor the chat. We're not necessarily done, folks. Basically, we're in kind of that status where I-10 being closed really screwed us up. Because it's dark out, it's not really safe to go driving up into the mountain, into the burn scar. So we're kind of waiting to see if reports come in, like the public or law enforcement reports. And we'll kind of divert. But I'm going to continue being live here until I deem necessary. At some point, we'll shut it down, whenever that is. And after that, I'll continue to monitor, because it's possible we could have an uptick in flooding when some of this stuff washes down the slopes. So it's possible that if we do end in a couple of hours, we could go live again. Culver's got expensive, though. I don't know if you have Culver's out here, but man, that place got expensive. They've always been pricey, but lately it's been really, well, we went up there in Brookings, when we were up in Brookings, South Dakota, a week and a half ago. You guys saw me order. I ordered just the chicken strips. It was like $14. Like, holy crap. And honestly, at that rate, you're almost better off just going out to eat. Got some water up here. Oh, what a genius. A good half a foot of water there. These guys stalled out, or? No, they're not. I don't know what's going on there. That's weird. I don't know what's going on there. Now they're moving again. Yeah, we still got some like moderate, or I guess this is like some minor urban flooding going on now. I think a lot of this is the I-10 traffic spilling over. At least that's what I think is happening, because everybody's trying to merge over. I don't know if this on the left is a turn lane or not. If it's a straight through, I'm tempted to just go straight up. But I think Date Palm is still really nasty. We'll have to turn up here a couple of lights. Hopefully this red light will clear a little bit of this traffic up.
National Weather Service has issued a flash flood warning.
for the flash flood warning. I don't know if we're all waiting to turn or if the road's not passable in that lane. What? Oh my god, people. Oh boy.
Go past this light. Then at the next one, turn right.
Florida 32511 over the area of California.
Need to turn right at that next one. There are places to get food here, but we're just gonna have to keep driving. I think a lot of these places are closed due to the weather. I don't think I'm turning right, because if I remember earlier, this was all flooded out. So I don't even think I want to try getting over.
Starting route to McDonald's.
Oh, come on.
Head west on remote.
Just can't get anywhere that's open tonight. Understandably so, though. I mean, it's pretty obvious why these places closed for the night. We'll go up here and try some of these.
Starting route to McDonald's. Head west on Ramon Road, then turn right onto Dayton Palm Drive.
Yeah, the reason there's so much traffic right here is because this is all like the overflow from I-10. I guess like where they're diverting off of I-10. I think everybody's trying to come through here.
A flash flood warning has been issued for Clark, in Nye County in Nevada.
Okay, I guess we could have made that turn to the right there, but I didn't want to fight with all that traffic. Because it was going to be a fight to get over.
Turn right into the parking lot.
What the hell? Apple Maps is taking me through a parking lot now? Oh no! Oh, nope, the cup holder caught it.
Past this light, then turn right onto Avenue John Yarmo.
I thought I lost my GPS phone here, but it caught it. Okay, I'm in the parking lot. What? See, Apple Maps is doing the same damn thing Google Maps is. There's something wrong with this phone. And this is a problem. This needs to get fixed. I figure out what the heck is doing that. Oh, I should have turned there. What the hell? Apple Maps is trying to get us somewhere. It's trying. I'm putting my full faith in the navigational directions here of Apple Maps. So everybody cross your fingers that we don't end up like middle of the freeway or something. It's pretty windy out. The palms are moving around a lot. Getting this wireless emergency alert telling me about this flash flood warning, but for some reason I keep getting it like every 5 to 10 minutes. I don't know if anybody else is or what the deal is, but I just keep getting the same alert like every 5 to 10 minutes, and it's been happening the past 30. And I clear it, so it's not like it's reminding me. I've been clearing it every time. $0.99 store. Oh boy, that's not where I'm going. Dollar Tree. This is that Date Palm Road. Drive, whichever it is, Road, Drive, Avenue, I don't know. And they got the 99-cent store right there. Yeah, I don't think any of this stuff's open, guys. I think everybody pretty much closed up shop for tonight, which is good. That's probably what they should do, you know. I think the McDonald's is freaking flooded. Dang near it. McDonald's is a no-go. Come on, man. We really need a Waffle House out here. Really wish we had Waffle House out here, because you know who would be open right now? Waffle House. Guarantee it. 100%. Alright, I'm trying the Dairy Queen, otherwise we may have to just go without tonight. I'm gonna try the Dairy Queen, but like I said, if they don't have anything, I'm just gonna go without, because I'm not about to spend 90 minutes driving around for $4 worth of food. Yeah, we're not doing gas station food. I'd rather just not eat than put that in my body. Yeah, we need to start a petition to get Waffle House to go nationwide. That would solve a lot of problems. They'd be making so much money right now because nobody else is open. But anyway, the tropical storm is that guy totally blew that light. Is still a concern here. Flooding remains a concern, but I'm taking this slight lull in activity as basically a way to get something for dinner. I figure it's best to do those kind of things when we've got a little bit of a lull in the activity. See what we can find. It's a good excuse to watch this urban flooding. Trying to move out of the fast lane here, but I'm getting that memo. Somebody explain that to me. You know, you take off from a light, you're in the left lane, you want to get over to the right so that you can get out everybody's way, but then everybody zooms around you. That guy's dragging a palm. He's got a palm stuck under his car. That's funny. It's got to know it's there. I'm sure you can hear it. Wow, yeah. Today has been interesting. We do have other tropical activity out in the Atlantic and Gulf, but I'm not too concerned about any of that stuff. I don't even know if we're going to bother with it, but
At the next light, turn right.
there's really no big immediate threats to the coastal areas here in terms of tropics, other than what we're dealing with right now. But this is all going to be on a downtrend here. I mean, we're going to get this big moisture surge to go along with this and continue farther north as it goes through. Don't get me wrong, but we're not. It's going to be on a de-intensification trend. But, you know, there could be flooding issues tomorrow, too, a little bit further north. I really need to get out of these clothes. Yeah, I think the Buc-ee's is going in DeForest. I don't know why. I just don't. I'd rather see them put a Love's or something in Madison than a Buc-ee's. But whatever. We got a big clog of traffic up here too. I see a bunch of brake lights. Yeah, all the fast food's closed, guys. There's not, you just can't get anything to eat out here tonight. Everything's closed. These are all closed up here. It is what it is. Just go without tonight. It's not that big of a deal, whatever. Okay, so we'll get over over the hill here.
Turn right, then turn left into the parking lot.
I-10 is still stopped. So we're going over I-10 right now, and it's still a mess. What the hell is this guy doing? Yep, just drive around with your floodlights on in the rear. Cool. Blind the piss out of everybody. Genius. Go down here and flip around. Actually, no, I'm going to flip around right here because it looks like if you go down there, there's a median. Just go back to the Loves, maybe. 56 minutes to go 20 miles. Are you kidding?
Starting route to Love's Truck Care.
No. Holy cow. No thank you. We're not doing that either. There's just, can't do anything. That's gonna be it. No dinner tonight. Holy cow. An hour to go 20 miles? Well, I-10 is just gridlocked, guys. I don't know what's going on with I-10 right now. But that's bad. I don't know if there's flooding going across it or an accident or what. Holy cow. That's what's screwing all this traffic up and making all these people divert. This road is closed. What the heck, guys? Road closed, flooded. Well, how do I get around it?
Starting route to Jack in the Box. Head south on Date Palm Drive. Then turn right onto Adelina Road.
Well, we'll try going this way. Road doesn't look flooded, but whatever. Sign says it is.
Turn left onto Adelina La Vista.
just gonna go over to the Loves and get Subway or whatever the heck they have over there, but not at that rate. Jesus. No, I'm not passing places. Everything's closed. But guys, don't worry about me, okay? It's my dinner, not your guys's. You guys are at home, luckily. I'll find. It's fine. I'm not worried. It's just. I was just trying to use our time wisely here, as like, you know, maybe getting dinner instead of doing it like. Let's say the flooding picks back up in an hour. I don't want to be trying to find dinner in an hour, you know what I mean? But we've pretty much solved that. I mean, there just is no dinner tonight, so I'll go back down here, get a little bit farther south toward Cathedral City.
At the stop sign, turn left onto Touchball Drive, then turn right onto Dayton Drive. At the stop sign, turn right onto Dayton Drive.
Yeah, everything's closed because of the weather, folks. That's why. Right? You know, we've got fairly substantial flooding going on all over the place, so that's why these things are closed. It's reasonable, you know, which is reasonable. You know, you typically expect this during any sort of hurricane or tropical storm. Usually everything just kind of shuts down. What a day. I don't think the urban flooding is going to get much worse. I think the urban flooding is probably about it has been at its peak. Yep, there's a bunch of water on the road.
The electrical hazard ready response 44795 and they have been working as well.
This water has come down some. Earlier today, these intersections were really flooded out. Really flooded out. Be careful out here though, you can't really see this water. A lot of these people just don't seem to care. Not really slowing down. Like that. enjoying the drive though. It's kind of fun driving around these places at night like this, especially when we don't get to go here like ever.
Stay in the right 2 lanes.
Couple more red lights to go through here. Looks like most of the gas stations are still open. Earlier there was a lot of closed gas stations. You know, they had the caution tape around them and everything.
Go past this light. Then at the next one, turn right.
I think I might have came through here earlier today. Once or twice on the stream, maybe. Once again, red light. Man, we just like have the worst luck ever when it comes to these red lights.
At the light, turn right into the parking lot.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to check down here and see what everything was like. Everything's closed down here. Son of a gun, that place is open. I don't know what the hell a Jack in the Box is, but I don't think oh, we can't go here, guys. The frickin' line is out to the... Alright, we'll check this out. If this line is as long as I think it is, I'm not going here. I don't even know what the hell this place is, but it's open, so... I think I'm gonna go ahead and pass on this, but... I think that's probably safe to say. It probably is the only like open place out here because the line literally goes like twice around the building. Yeah, that's the line for it there. Hey, they got a tree down. They don't even have a menu. What's going on with their menu? Well, this ain't that bad. Their menu is like not even there. That's weird. It's blank. Alright, should we try waiting in line and see what happens? I don't even know what this place is. I'm assuming they have like chicken strips. That's usually a safe bet. Yeah, this is literally like the only open place anywhere around here, so that's why it's packed. Yeah, the menu is like not even there. It's like blank. gonna have to wait here for a minute. Yeah, I need to dry. No matter what happens, I may have to go change some clothes because I didn't put my rain pants on earlier, which was a huge mistake.
LSR from 3 miles northeast of Nebo Center in San Bernardino County, California. Flash flood. Reported by law enforcement. Additional information. Fast-moving water across roadway at Fort Irwin Road and Interstate 15.
Alright, I'll give this line another minute or two. If it's not moving at all, it might not be for us. Holy crap, this is, yeah, they're busy. Holy cow. Yeah, we'll give it a minute. If this doesn't move, then we may just not. I may just give up. I feel bad because I'm like blocking this parking lot too. But you know damn well that's why all these people are here. Is because nobody else is open and they've all been driving around just like we have. Okay, it's 8:45. I'm gonna give this until 8:49. At 8:49, if we haven't moved, we're out of here. Oh, it moved. Not much though. I mean, the car in front of me just got a little closer to the other car. I think this guy behind me wants to go by, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do for him. It's just a parking lot. He can go around. We got a little tree down here. This guy just squeezed in a little further. I think it might have moved. I don't know why this guy behind me doesn't just go around. It's just a parking lot. Seriously? Dude, I can't go forward anymore. Why don't you just go around? Hello? Correct, yeah. Yeah, I-10 is shut down, basically. It's not moving at all. No, it's closed all the way, like 3-4 exits down. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but yeah, it's like 3-4 exits down. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I don't know about that. I didn't see any flooding where it was closed, but alright, sounds good. Yeah, I'm not sure if this line hasn't moved because they're actually like closed and people are like gridlocked themselves in here. Oh, holy cow, we just processed another car. We're creeping up a little bit. The line has moved up exactly one car. This is a good sign. Very good sign. We'll just stare at this down tree. It's a large crow walking around behind that tree.
Margarita Road, RBC Command 6.
Yeah, we have gotten through at least one car now. That's a good sign. I'm just turning my blinker off at this point.
Public assist, Alpha response. 26156 Coronado Drive, RBC Command 5.
Well, thanks for sticking with me, folks. It's been an interesting day.
Apartment 119. Truck 2. Medical aid. 3015 Escoga Drive. Apartment 119. Between Beverly Drive and South El Cielo Road. Sector X32.
Yeah, there goes another. Yeah, okay, so the line seems to be moving. They must have like regrouped or something in there. I don't know, but at least we're moving now. Well, this is a good sign. So we're committed now. That's good. Watch, we'll come up here and something will go wrong. Credit card machine's down or something. We're getting there. This is a good sign. Power's probably about to go out as soon as we get to the speaker. That would actually be my luck. I fully expect something like that to happen. You know, power just goes out. Be fantastic, wouldn't it? Breakfast is served all day. No shit. Something about a jumbo platter doesn't sound very good though. Oh, hell yes, they have chicken strips. Alright. This guy's applied his brakes. That means that hopefully he's about ready to move up. Still pretty windy out. I'm actually kind of surprised. Hold on, I'm trying to log into Angry Birds right now. I got a notification that I unlocked a bird or something. But for some reason it's not loading Angry Birds. It's stuck on the splash screen. What is going on today? The loading bar won't go past half. Yeah, I'm on like level 500 or something on Angry Birds. Not to brag. It's just not loading. I don't know what's going on. There it is. I knew it was coming. Does anybody remember Flappy Bird? That was dumb. Flappy Bird was stupid. Holy crap. Right in the middle of my level too. Dang it. Can I just get a 3-piece chicken tender combo, but can I get it with onion rings instead of fries? Shit, just a Coke. Yeah. That'll be it. Yeah, that'll be it. That was actually really fast. Yeah, they really kicked it in high gear. Maybe they were having technical problems. Now they're moving cars.
LSR from 5 miles east-southeast of Azusa in Los Angeles County, California. Flash flood. Reported by public. Additional information. Report from Bing. Street/road flooding closing road. Vehicle stranded.
Alright, slowed down again temporarily here. Okay, so maybe the onion rings are just taking a little while. Yeah, so, is this thing still a tropical storm? I don't even know. Is it? The center of it is over Long Beach. It is. It's still Tropical Storm Hilary. Wow, the center of it's over Los Angeles. That doesn't happen often. This is a quick moving storm though, folks. This is good. We wanted to get out of here as quick as possible so that it doesn't dump as much rain, you know, as it could. Oh boy, it's our turn. Okay. I'm sorry, what's that? No, I'm good. Nope, not tonight. Try it again. It's a fraud thing. Oh, just hold on. You might have to wait a second to try it. It thinks it's fraud. All right, if it's not going through, it'll go through. It'll go through if you try it now. I'm all over the country, so it doesn't. Did it go? Okay. Yep, you too. Jesus. Well, she's like, kept giving me this look like it's not going through. I'm like, yeah, because so it thought it was fraud because I'm all over the country, so I have to okay the text message, and then like she goes to, and then I saw her put my card in. And she put it in like backwards, like she put the chip in the wrong way, and I'm like, you try that again, but whatever. I don't even know if I got charged, so whatever. Alright. Shove my wallet back in my pocket, otherwise I will lose it. This guy's seriously coming up behind me. What? I just want to find a spot where I can just stop for a second without a bunch of people. Hopefully this will work. It's a busy parking lot. The soda is absolute trash. Holy cow, that's awful, but whatever. Points for trying. So, alright. Wow, they put these in little hot dog boxes. That's cute. Okay. So I'm probably gonna start heading back up toward the I-10 region, I guess. For now. No, I'm not going to I-10. I just need to get up in that area. I know, I don't know why that's such a mess. Apparently it's because of flooding, but it's been just stop and go for hours now. I've gotten to in a while. Of like palm tree bark, if that's what you even call it, all over the road. Want to get up closer here to I-10 and then I'll reevaluate.
Flash flood warning has been issued for Kern County in California.
We'll get back up here to I-10 and I'll try to determine a plan. Lots of flash flood warnings even over by Los Angeles, so this is a really widespread event. folks, I hate to say it, but this might be where we want to call it a night for right now. Radar still shows, you know, rain, but no flash flood emergencies, no new substantial reports coming in. Oh, this is a dead end. Okay. Sorry guys, Google, its GPS is not, I'm having the significant problems right now with it getting I don't know what its deal is. So it's just I'm guessing here where I'm at. What is going on? Google. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it for right now. I will come back out and go live again, folks, if something does happen tonight. But I think our, you know, I think the debris washout and that big flood we found up there on that mountain was probably the highlight. Again, well, that's, you know, today could have been a lot worse, but the night's not over yet. So I might go back live tonight if needed, but I need to focus on going to a hotel, and I have to get clothes changed and everything. And here's the deal. I got to get, because everything's wet except for my upper body, because I had my raincoat on. I didn't have my rain pants, but I also got to dry out my boots and everything. I need to take a little bit of a break regardless. So I'm gonna go ahead and use this opportunity to take that break. Not finding any residential flooding either here, so I'm gonna take that break. And if it looks like it's needed that I go back out, like let's say stuff ramps back up again, I'll come back out, no problem. So make sure you're subscribed to the channel. You can turn the notification bell on if you want to get those notifications of that. But I'll tweet it out. And if I do go back live and you're subscribed, you should have knowledge of it happening. I can't really read the chat right now, guys, because the chat is so bright, and I just really can't. So I can't really go through there and see what everyone's saying, but. Thank you everybody for making this a successful day. I don't know what the next plans are. I don't know when I'll be live again, but we're going on in 3 days. I've done, oh God. Yeah, in 72 hours, I think I've done about 50 and a half hours of driving. I just need a minute to regroup. And before we can chase anything else. I'm not saying I'm going to take any time off. That's not what I want to do. But I know lots of people have been asking about this stuff in the Gulf. Guys, I just don't know. I really don't have an answer. Here's some flooding. I just really don't know what's going to happen. I need to have an hour where I can sit down and just relax for literally just an hour before I can start making decisions. I just need an hour. I haven't had that for days. It's just been a ridiculous amount of driving to get out here on time. But thank you to our moderators, thank you to our viewers, and thanks everybody who helped us surpass 100,000 subscribers. I would love to talk to you guys a little bit about that, but like I said, I need to get a couple of things done to take care of myself here. I hate to cut. I'm not trying to cut it short on anybody. I just think that it's break time, so if it turns out to be time to go back out, then I'll just come back out, and so be it. But regardless, if I don't come back out tonight, there'll be a public post tomorrow morning. Normally it would be YouTube channel members only, but it'll be a public post with a summary of today. So thank you, YouTube channel members, moderators, supporters. Thanks everybody who watched in the Radar Omega app. Yeah, I hope everyone has a good rest of your night. Again, I will be monitoring things very closely, and I will go back live if needed. again, I really appreciate you all helping us get to 100,000 subscribers and being here and watching with me and helping me make this a success, because otherwise, you know, without the viewers, there is no stream. But it means a lot to me that we were able to have a good time today. So take care, everybody, and there's about a 50 to 60% chance that we start a new live stream here in a couple of hours, but we'll figure that out as it comes. So have a good night, take care, and see you really soon, probably.